Hey, I'm back. Oh my god, it's been so long since I streamed. But yeah, I'm back. Oh, I can't wait for Mary Skelter finale. I can't wait to start. I love this game a lot. It's the final Mary Skelter game, so like there's a lot of cool things about it, okay? But I am gonna warn people in advance that finale's really long. And I mean like the intro of finale is extremely long. Like it's long to the point that if anyone were to raid me, they will just think I'm like watching something rather than playing a game. Like it's really long. Like there's so many things that happens in the prologue that I honestly don't know how to describe it. It's like it's a really weird feeling. It's like it's honestly interesting. That's all I'm gonna say. So like yeah, that's all I'm gonna say for now. So let's start the game. Right, need to double check the settings and then we're gonna start finale. Alright, let's see, stop before traps. That's for autopilot. Avoid traps. I don't know. Stop before gimmicks. That stop before enemy respawn. Avoid. Yeah, no. Let's see, roulette manually. I mean, like, I'd rather just do it manually than like auto, because auto can be quite crappy sometimes. Let's see. Field controls, backwards turnover. Alright. I think backwards might be. Yeah, backwards. I find backwards to be better. It looks like everything's fine and dandy. Alright. Let us start finale. Actually, before we start, I do want to use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Oh god, my liver. Oh god. Alright. Oh, what difficulty are you planning to play on? Hey, Carly, long time no see. How are you? Also, I'm gonna play on fear mode. And such as usual. I never go easy or normal because, like, I know, like, easy is easy. Normal is just easy to me. So, in order for me to actually feel like I have a challenge, I have to play in fear mode and such. Like, I never, like, whenever I play Mary Skelter, I never really go below fear and such. Get ready for a whole set of, yeah. Yeah, finale is just, my god. The intro is extremely long. I know, like, there's a reason for that, but at the same time, I'm like, we could have, like, you know, cut cut down some of the cutscenes a little bit. Like, like, the intro of finale makes Persona 5 prologue seem like child's play at this point. Like, it's funny. I honestly find it funny, but, like, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna click fear and such, but, like, yeah, how are you, Carly? Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember there was a bunch of DLC for finale. First playthrough? Oh no. This is technically my second time playing Finale and such. I already played all the Mary Sculptor games before and everything, so I know what I'm doing and such and whatnot. But I am a little rusty though, because like despite the fact that I actually played Finale like last year and such, I don't remember much of certain things. Like some like details kind of escape my head a little bit. So because of that, I probably had to reteach myself like certain mechanics that Finale has and such. That includes the combat as well. So that's all. When you get to Salvation, your Rena's really gonna. Yeah, I remember. I remember Salvation. I remember going like, yeah, I should have just bought the PS4 version, shouldn't I? Like, I should have bought the PS4 version to make that dungeon actually tolerable to see and whatnot. But I'm glad that I actually had an easy time with the Salvation dungeon compared to the Grave dungeon in terms of like encounters and such. Because like I remember feeling like the what do you call? Oh yeah, the Iron Maiden dungeon and the Iron Maiden dungeon and the Grave dungeon. I felt like those ones were the ones I had like the most trouble in when I was playing Finale for the first time. But when I got to Salvation, at that point I was literally just one-shotting the encounters because at that point I just knew how to like do a massive amount of damage and such. Let's see. The Einstein Tower and the Grave Tower. Yeah, those two. Like I honestly had trouble with those two because at that point I was still relatively new to the new stuff that Finale introduced. But after I did a lot of experimentation in those two towers, Salvation and the final dungeon, they were just easy to me. Like I literally just went like, oh, I know how to like kill these things quickly and such. But like, yeah, when I did the Grave Tower, the first encounter was the giant skeleton. Oh my god, that's terrible luck. That's really bad. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember those fuckers. They were the first instance of me going like, yeah, this is hard. And such. Eventually I was able to kill them to a certain point, but then I still like don't like fighting them. I always try to run away from them if I have the opportunity and such. And then you get the Salvation dungeon with the dolls, and I was like, huh, the dolls are actually easy because they're weak against wind, and everyone in my team have access to like good wind spells, and my damage dealers have charge. So because of that, they just did a fuck ton of damage to those dolls. They didn't stand a chance. But then we get to the final dungeon. I feel like for the final dungeon, I did kind of struggle with the do you remember the robot enemies in the final dungeon? Like those ones? I remember struggling with like the first actually the second and third variations, but the first and the last variation of the robot enemies I had an easy time with. And I think the reason why was because sorry, I'm kind of losing my throat. But I think the reason why I had an easy time with them was the drill robots were the core guardians of salvation. Wasn't there also like common and like didn't they become common encounters in the final dungeon though? Because I remember fighting them more in that one than the Salvation. Because I know like Salvation they were the core guardians, but honestly I didn't have a hard time with them in Salvation. I remember struggling with them a little more in the final dungeon and such. But like, yeah, I remember like the first variation of the drill robots, they were easy, and then the second one I was kind of struggling, and then the third one I kind of just didn't want to fight it. But the final one, the final variation, that one was actually easy, and I think the reason why was because I learned that the final variation of the drill robots, they're not resistant towards stunt. Like the second and third variations, they are immune to stunt, but you can put them to sleep. But the final variation, you can stunt them. And because of that, I was able to like, kind of cheese them with like stunt bursts and such. And I was just like, yep, that was funny. Like I honestly thought that was cool. The other big enemy was the behemoth. Yeah, the behemoth. Like those guys were easy. Like I'm pretty sure you. Yeah, those guys were easy because like they didn't do a lot of damage, and they always put them in the back row for the most part. Well, when I was playing, they always put them in the back row, so they didn't do a lot of damage to me. I do know they have access to like spells and such, but like it doesn't do that much damage if I'm gonna be honest with you. And a lot of my characters they were just like, well, we can tank it and we can one shot them. So like the behemoth enemies, they're fine. The drill robots, I kind of struggle with like searching like variations of them and whatnot. But like, yeah, man, it's kind of nice. Oh, oops, the game dimmed a little. But yeah, it's nice to see you, Carly. Like, I do know there's like other people in my stream that's like familiar with Mary Skelter and they are like familiar with like certain things and such. But it's nice to see another person like you to like jump into the stream and like start talking to me and such. Like I do know this isn't like our first time meeting. Like we met a few times before and also in other people's streams and such. But like yeah, it's nice that you came to chat with me and such. Especially when I came back from I guess a trip. Yeah, a trip. And such. But yeah, I'm very excited to start Finale again. Like, I love this game a lot. It's like my favorite Mary Sculpture game. And if you ask me, like, oh, what's the best entry and such, I would say Finale's like the best one. Like, I honestly love it a lot. I love the music. I love how the story pans out. I love the the world building of the surface, and I do like the characters a lot in Finale, especially the new characters. I love them a lot. And honestly, like my overall like enjoyment of the game that is like really great. I also love the combat as well. Even though I do feel like the big enemies like we start talking about, like they're kind of a pain to be honest, but like I still love it a lot. Like I honestly like it. And like Finale is like one of those games that actually challenged me. Like I actually felt like, oh, this is an actual challenge. Like I haven't felt this challenge since like a Megaton game and such. But like, yeah, I love it a lot. Like it's my favorite. But so yeah, let's go through all of this DLC. Like, oh boy, I love the DLC of Finale. Like, me and you can like understand how broken some of the DLC is, especially with like certain passive abilities. Like, my god, like Finale has so many good DLC. I love it. The DLC classes are fantastic. I love it. All right. Is this everything? No, there's more. I thought I went through everything. All right. Now we start.
空が降りてくる。
DLC overdose. Hey, Rudo! How are ya? Long time no see. Man, everything's going great. But like yeah, like I said before I left Rudo, yeah, Finale has a lot of DLC. You just saw me went through a bunch of it, and I love the DLC a lot. It's so good. Like the DLC is so great. I love it. And such. Like they have access to some really broken like skills, Rudo. Like I mean like actual game breaking spells. I mean not skills, not spells. Game breaking skills. Like my god, like once you like look at the selection and then you read like each of the skill descriptions and such, and you realize that wait a minute, this one's busted and such. Like my god. Also like I would say that like stat wise, a majority of the DLC classes they're not too great in a stat point of view. I would say there's only like a handful that's really great and such like Sakura Maiden. Like Sakura Maiden's actually really good in this game. Like it's really funny because Sakura Maiden sucked in like the first Mary Sculptor game, but in Finale it's actually really good and such. But like yeah, doing fine. Mary Sculptor 1 crashed this again, and I blame Ferrari for this. Oh, that sucks, Rudo. Man, you're getting unlucky with the crashes in Mary Sculptor 1. That sucks. and whatnot. But like, yeah, oh wait, that pauses the animation. I just realized that. But like, yeah, but like, yeah, Rudo, look at that. It's the surface. We're going to the surface. It's like floating. We're floating up. Look at that portrait. Yo, Jack got a new port. He did. Like, you actually saw it in the opening when they, like, showed the cast and whatnot. They actually showed Jack with a new, like, pose and everything. I do like it. Like, I know default Jack pose is, like, great and everything, but finale pose is, like, really cool. Like, you can tell there's, like, a difference between Jack's, like, behavior slash personality between the two poses. Like, actually, I don't mind, like, showing it. So, we're gonna pause finale for now because okay, Rudo, I'm gonna tell you this. Finale's intro is really long. Like it's extremely long. To the point where it's just cutscene after cutscene after cutscene after cutscene. So it's like Persona 5, except while Persona 5 does give you some gameplay moments, this one right here, pure cutscenes. Like my lord, there's a lot of things that happens. And whatnot. But like, yeah, yeah, I don't mind showing you the two new portraits. Hold on. Cutscenes so long it can make people question: Are we playing Mary Skelter or are we playing Yakuza with cutscenes this long? It's pretty much Yakuza with long cutscenes. Like I'm not lying with that statement. Like finale's long. Like I see a lot of people wondering like why is this so long? I feel like it's a mixture of like I wouldn't call it padding, but it's kind of a mixture of like they want to kind of recap what happened in the previous games, but also at the same time they want to like build up what the surface is like and also the world building that's going to happen in the surface because like I love like finale like the way how they build up the surface and everything and like when you read the prequel novel and you learn more about the surface it's honestly really great and everything. Like there's a lot of things about finale that I really enjoy a lot. PNG, yep, found it. Done. All right, I want to show you the two new portraits for Jack. Let me go to my OBS so I can like show the pic. There we go. Left side is Jack's like Mary Sculptor 1 portrait. The right side is Finale's portrait. You can tell there's like a difference. Hey, yeah, exactly. Like, look at this. Jack went from good boy to like determined boy. Jack, are you sure you're not the second coming of Gunvolt with that post? I know, right? It does remind me of like Gunvolt. God, I love Gunvolt a lot. Like back when it was like back when the first game came out on the 3DS, I played the ever living shit out of that game. I loved it a lot because I was like also kind of a fan of Mega Man as well. More specifically, I love the Mega Man X games and also the Zero games and ZX and such. Like I love those games a lot. I know like ZX isn't that well made, even though I do had a lot of fun with that one. And when it comes to Zero, I honestly think that all the Zero games are equally great. Even though I do feel like the first Zero game was like kind of what do you call it? It feels a little janky compared to like 2 and 3, which most people consider are the like the best ones and such. And then 4 is kind of like the different one. And I actually do like 4 a lot because like 4 has some really cool ideas, even though I do feel like it wasn't executed that well. But I do love like the the um the build up of the final boss in like 04. Like that one's like really amazing. And it doesn't help the fact that the music was also good. And then we get to the credits, which I cried a lot. Like it didn't help the fact that I think there was like a drama CD where they voice acted the build up of the final boss of 04, and the voice acting was really great. Like my god, like if they were to remake the Zero games with like voice acting and such, I will love it a lot because like that drama CD that covered the build up to the final boss of 04, it was really great. The performance was amazing. Like they were able to capture the feeling that scene was like building up to and such. Like overall, it was really great. I loved it a lot. But like yeah, let's go back to Gunvolt. So I loved the first Gunvolt game a lot. And then when the second game came out, I played that one to shit as well. I love like Gunvolt 2 was really great. And if you're wondering like which version of it I played the 3DS version, which means I have to sing of a because of a particular boss battle in that game, which kind of requires you to talk in the mic. But like yeah, oh my god, Gunvolt 2 was fun. And then we get to the spin-off games like Luminous Avenger 1. Luminous Avenger 1 was also really great. Luminous Avenger 2 was it was fine. I thought it was okay. And then we get to Gunvolt 3 where it's like I like the gameplay of it, but I didn't really like the story though and such. And also how like the setting was handled and everything. Because I felt like Gunvolt 3 was so detached from the previous two games, like through a story narrative point of view, that I felt like Gunvolt 3 should have just been like a spin-off entry rather than like marketed as like, oh, this is like the next main entry of the main series and such. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it felt weird. Like, Gunvolt 3 was like, it's a great game, but at the same time, it would have been better if they like kind of what do you call it, named it as like a spin-off rather than like a main entry sort of thing and whatnot. But like, yeah, enough jabber jabber. Let's remove Jack. Sorry, Jack, my boy. We're gonna go play your game now, so we need to remove you. But like, yeah, let us go to the surface.
それが僕が最初に抱いた感想だった。実際のところ、空は降りてきているのではなく、僕らの方が空に近づいているんだけど、光の力でふわりと浮かび上がった僕らの体はゆっくりゆっくりと上昇していく。それにつれて僕たちが過ごした場所が足元で小さくなっていくのが見える。そこは監獄、ジェイルと呼ばれていた。 ジェイルは本当に地獄だった。人の尊厳が侵され、踏みにじられ、足蹴にされ、毎日たくさんの命が無意に散っていった。あそこで一体何人が犠牲になったのか想像もつかない。それでもジェイルに囚われた僕たちは必死にあがき、何度もくじけそうになりながら、それでも諦めず、ついにはジェイルの中心、悪夢の生まれるあの塔の頂上にたどり着いた。そこで待っていたのは、僕たちにとっては過酷な真実だった。長きにわたって苦しめられた最悪の敵。スナークの正体は僕らが信頼する博士だった。ジェイルに暮らす人々の希望だった太陽教団も黎明解放戦線も、全ては博士の計画だったんだ。全ては白いコア、ウィッチクラフトを手に入れるため。願いを現実にする力で神を作り出すこと。ウィッチクラフト、とてつもない力だった。時を巻き戻すように世界を塗り替える。まさに神様にしかできないようなことができてしまう。だから僕には同じ時間、同じ場所で2つの記憶がある。1つ目は人間としての記憶、もう1つはナイトメア、化け物としての記憶。かつてナイトメアだった僕はツーと人魚姫さんの2人と共にジェイルからの脱獄を目指していた。そこは人魚姫さんの死を拒絶したツーが白いコア、ウィッチクラフトに願い書き換えた世界だった。だけどそんな願いの果てにたどり着いた世界は2人にとって幸せな場所じゃなかった。結局ツーは自ら願った世界を否定するしかなかった。運命はいつだって過酷で容赦がない。このジェイルでは特にそうだ。でも何もしなければ変わらない。前に進まなければ見えないものがある。少なくともツーが願った世界は、人魚姫さんの思いは確かに僕の中に残っていた。世界は変えられる。運命は決して逃れられないものじゃない。僕らが脱獄するのはジェイルからじゃない。このどうしようもなく理不尽な運命からだ。それに気づいた時、僕とツーは再び出会えたんだ。ジェイルは本当に不思議な存在だ。僕らを苦しめもするけど、願いを叶えもする。ツーも人魚姫さんも、そして死んだはずのみんながこうして生きて地上に向かっている。それもまたウィッチクラフトが光に与えた力でもある。繰り返される絶望を乗り越えて、僕らは今希望へと脱出しようとしている。もちろん地上が楽園とは限らない。ジェイルはあるだろうって話も聞いている。でも僕たちの上昇は止まらない。引き返すつもりもなかった。周りにいる仲間たち、黎明のみんなも同じ気持ちだろう。風がふわりと頬を撫でる。誰かが地上だと声を上げた。誰だろう。ここにいるのは黎明の仲間たちと解放区に暮らしていた100人ほどの一般人だ。たった100人。僕が生まれる前、ジェイルが出現する前には街に人があふれていたそうだ。またそんな光景が見られるだろうか。平和で安全な日々を取り戻せるだろうか。悪いことの後には幸せが待ってる。大変かもしれないけど、きっとみんなが笑顔でいられる世界が待ってるんだ。誰もが期待に胸を高鳴らせていた。そこはもう見上げるだけの空じゃない。僕らが生きる新しい世界だ。ああ、でも不思議だ。青空だと聞いていたのに、この空はとても真っ赤だ。なんだこれ。
Look, it's the surface. Look how beautiful it is. That's a nice red sunset. But like, yeah, look at it. It's so beautiful. Especially, look at all those like people. There's like a ton of them. That house. Oh yeah, the streets. Yep. Here, red water. Red water? Question mark. I think it's supposed to be water. Even though, like, because of the red sunset and such, it looks like blood. I'm assuming it is blood. But at the same time, it wouldn't make much sense because this is technically near, like, a body of water. Like an actual body of water and such. So because of that, I'm, like, kind of having a hard time telling if it's, like, either, you know, red water or actual blood. And such. But, like, yeah, look at it. It's the surface. It's so gorgeous. I do like the artwork. Like, the artwork is really good. I like it a lot. Did the dark hour effect somehow manage to penetrate Drew to daylight? I honestly don't know. Maybe. If that's the case, then, like, it should be, like... there should be no electronics working. Which... I don't know if there's even electricity in the surface now. Because look at the state of it. I don't think there's any working electricity. And such. Unless they have like a dust plume in it, which actually makes it work. Yeah, that I remember that like small detail in Persona 3. Where in Persona 3, they ask like, oh yeah, Mitsuru senpai, how come your motorcycle works and such? And she explains that, oh, I have a dust plume in it. That's why it works. That's why I can use it during the dark hour and such. Which is more funny because remember the dust plumes. We use that item to revive ourselves in like the easier difficulties. You don't get any if you play on the harder difficulty. So that kind of makes me go like, where do they find these? And why do we not have any of them when we play on the harder difficulties? Like we get a ton of them in the easier difficulties. But when you play on hard mode, they're like, okay, none for you. Like, there's no dust plumes, like, you can't find any, and I'm like, where did Mitsuru senpai find hers then? And whatnot, but like, yeah, enough talk from me and such. Let's continue. Oh yeah, so there's something I do want to point out. I know this sounds like I'm just pausing every now and then, but there's like a small detail that I do want to point out. So remember in Mary Sculptor 1, Mamoru, Hikari, Isagi, Takemi, and Kade, they all got, you know, killed and such, and they got revived by the jail. So this is something that you learn in the side story novel where it goes into a lot more detail, where when they got revived, the places where they got like they get these death scars. That's what they refer it in the side story novel, where it's essentially telling you that, oh, this is the wounds that they had when they got killed and such. So for Mamoru's case, he got his head cut off. That's how he died. His head was just removed like that. And then we get to the other one soon, and oh boy,
大丈夫？眠り姫。ほら、目をつぶって。少し休んでた方がいいわ。
死体には慣れたつもりだったけどな。さすがにこの匂い吐きそうだぜ。みんな、上を。
Look at that majesty. I love this thing. It's so cool. I love it. The fact that the concept art, like for the what do you call it? The title screen, like they use this as like the top, and then as you're scrolling down, you see like, you know, you get to ground level where you see like the silhouettes of all the Blood Maidens and also Jack. I think Jack was also in it as well, but like, oh my god, I love this thing. It's so cool. Like, Rudo, when we get to this thing, it's gonna be hype because it's so awesome. Like, the music, awesome. The things you do to get to that point is also amazing as well. Like, I fucking love it. Like, this is like my favorite like thing in finale. And also, let's see what he wrote down. True, then again, the only other reason I can think of why the servers look like this is someone being awfully sloppy, which caused the conception to happen. I mean, here's the thing. I feel like when it came to the conception, everything just became desert, and there's already like some ruined buildings and such. I do know like the conception didn't really do too much of a mess. All they did was make Tokyo circle around a sun, and that was it. Like, everything else remained the same. It's just there's a bunch of sand everywhere and such. But like, I don't think it could be the conception though, because we didn't see a lot of destroyed buildings in SMT3. There's like new buildings, yeah, but like I didn't really see any destroyed ones. Only like abandoned ones. But like, yeah, conception could also work as well. Alright, let's go.
真っ赤に曇った空、それがどうしたの？ジャックさん。違う、曇っているんじゃない。これはもしかして監獄と。
あんなに遠くにあるのにここまで影が落ちてる。
And then we have Isuki. That's we see his death scar, which is like, you know, across his head, and that kind of gives you the indication of how he died. Mamoru got his head cut off. Isuki got like his head cut in half. More specifically, than that. Wait, at an angle. I think that's like a 45-degree angle, which is kind of horrifying. Let's be honest. Like, it's one thing to cut the head off. It's another thing for a head to get cut in half, but it's like in an angle instead of like, you know, straight down or maybe horizontal. This one's at an angle, a 45-degree angle. I think that's a lot more horrifying if I'm gonna be honest with you. But like, yeah,
あんなに遠くにあるのにここまで影が落ちてる。なんて大きさだ。
地下の監獄島が可愛く見えるぜ。
しかもあの監獄島は浮いているのか。どういう原理だ。あのツタが関係しているのか。みんなこれからどうする。少し辺りを調べてみるべきかな。
下がっておれ、いつき。あの山の一部になりたくないのならな。
それはどういう意味だい。
考えてみれば当然だ。死体が自然に積み上がるわけがない。見なよ、まるで監獄島への捧げ物みたいだ。捧げ物か。なるほど、確かに。ではそれをやったのはあそこの連中であろうな。女の子。でも普通の女の子のわけがないよね。機械の鎧に青い炎か。
look, it's a group of mysterious girls. That kind of reminds me of Black Rock Shooter. Look at them. There's 4 of them. A group of Black Rock Shooters. Yeah, it is. God, I do like this group, even though I do feel like they're just kind of there for like a lore point of view. They don't really do too much in the story, if I remember correctly. Like, I know I played this game like last year and such, and you're like, oh, your memory has to be fresh then. Not really. I don't have good memory, so because of that, I don't remember like every single detail of this game. So I could be wrong. and I could be right. Like, it's kind of a flip of a coin at this point. But like, yeah, yeah, it's a group of Black Rock shooters. I like their designs a lot. It's really cool. There's like, I do have the art book where it goes into more of their designs, especially concept art, where like the art book explains like, oh, like this is how this weapon like activates and like how this person uses this and such. Like, it's honestly really cool. I love art books. They're amazing.
でもどうしてかな、私たちに似てる。
おい、一人こっちに来るぞ。
突然のところ失礼いたします。私ジェノサイドピンクのギロチンと申します。
ジェノサイドピンク、随分と物騒な名前だな。
それよりもこの中にアリスという方がいらっしゃると思うのですが、一体どなたでしょう。
どうして初対面の君がアリスの名前を。
アリス、なんだか怪しい。下がってて。
ジャック。なるほど、あなたがそうですか。
一瞬で移動した。
あなたがアリスですね。
だったら何だって言うのか。
よかった。間違っていたらどうしようかと思いました。確認できて本当に良かったです。それではそれ以外さようなら。
いきなり何を。
まったく掃除を終えたばかりだというのに、ゴミというのはすぐに湧いてきますね。
やめなさい。なんでいきなりこんなことをするの。聞いてない。
とにかく止めないと。
待つんだジャック。君一人では危険すぎる。なんて速さだ。もちろん我ほどではないがな。でもやっぱり速すぎる。
どれか助けん。
本当にゴミは死ぬ時もうるさいですね。
くそ、手当たりしないか。姫、下がって。巻き込まれる。でもおつーちゃん、みんなが
次のゴミはあなたですね。
やらせるもんか。
邪魔しないでくれます。
おつーちゃん、私も戦うよ。姫、気をつけて。こいつ波の相手じゃない。
ゴミはゴミらしくさっさと朽ち果てればいいもの。
人の命をゴミ扱いする君のような人を僕は許さない。
許さない。なら力ずくで止めてみますか。
言われなくても。おつーちゃん、おつーちゃんに何するの。
出しゃばらなければいいもの。まあいずれにせよ殺しますね。
何なんだこいつらのこの力は。メルヘンなんか比べ物になれない。
ゴミに関わってる間に他のゴミどもが逃げ出してしまったじゃありませんか。あっちもお掃除してまいりましょうか。
殺されていっちゃう。
スー、人魚姫さん。
あの子たち逃げる人から率先して殺してる。本当に掃除のつもりなんだ。ジャック、ジャック。
スー、
ジャック、覚悟を決めよう。
そうだね。勝てないかもしれない。それでもみんなが殺されるのを見過ごせない。
よくぞ言った。いい加減我も我慢の限界だったのだ。一人を集中して攻撃すればいけるかもしれない。たとえ勝てなくてもみんなを逃がす時間は稼げるかもしれないよね。頑張る。
行くぞみんな。
あら、どちらに行かれるんですか？
いつの間に。
もしかして全員でかかれば私を倒せると？これは後回しにしたせいで希望を持たせてしまったようですみませんでした。ちゃんとあなたたちゴミの処分は引き受けさせていただきますので。
みんな気をつけ。
手応えがありそうだな。
僕の番だね。
So yeah, we have to fight now. I do like the environment. I do wish that we get more of this environment, but this is like the only time we see it. Also, the music here is great. Like, this is like one of the new tracks of Finale that I like a lot. It's called Light of Strength, or Strength Makes Light in some versions of the track. I prefer Light of Strength, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that one's a better name than Strength Makes Light. Because like Strength Makes Light sounds kind of generic to me, but Light of Strength makes you go like, what does that mean? Like, I wonder what that actually means. And also, this is my ringtone. Like, I literally use this song as my ringtone for my phone. So because of that, when someone calls me, this song just like blasts like really hard and such, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna call. Someone draw everything we got at disco. Yep, let's go. I'll go into more detail about the song much later and such, but for now, let's just like jam to it.
やらせるもんか。
任せて。任せて。よし、頑張る。お前する。
うん、いつでも。やらせるもんか。
出番だね。そこだ。私の番だね。あとはお願い。やっつける。強すぎる。この我がまともに一撃も入れられなかったなど、どうすれば。もうおしまいかも。僕たち死んじゃうの。みんなで死ぬ思いをしてやっとここまで来たっていうのに。ちっ、こうしたと思ったらまだ生きてる。ゴミじゃなくてゴキブリの集まりか。おっと、いけません。私としたことが
All C's called the Tojo clan, called NASA anyway. Well, it's kind of too late now. I just read it. My bad, Rudo.
そうだ。みんなは。そんな。みんな。もう少し前まで。こんな生きて笑ってたのに。
だいぶ片付いたようですね。あなたたちもそろそろ死んでくださいね。
クララクララ、しっかりしろクララ。そんな、ダメだ、死ぬな死ぬなクララクララ。
まったくうるさいってな。いい加減にしてもらえませんか。
そっちこそいい加減にしろよ。
は今なんつっ
いい加減にしろって言ったんだ。こんなに殺して何になるって言うんだ。
話して動いてんだ、生きてんだわ。それで十分死刑に値すんだよ。だからさっさと殺されればいいもの。意地汚く生き延びて泣き叫んでんじゃねえよ。イラつくイラつくイラつくイラつくイラつく。死ね。
ジャック、させない。
アリス。
ジャックは傷つけさせない。下がるんだアリス。そんな傷で戦ったら死んでしまう。いいえ、下がらないわ。こいつはジャックを殺そうとした。報いは受けさせる。
アリス。
今すぐその首跳ねてやろうか。言いたいところだが、マスターからは殺すなという命令だ。さてどうしたものか。
みんな目をつぶって。
なんだこの押しつぶされるような力は。
なんだ、一体何が起きたのだ。あれは光。もう好きにはさせない。みんな、私が抑えているうちに。ああ、今のうちにギロチンを倒して生き残ってる人たちを助けに行こう。
くそ、神玉な分際で。
ふん、そんな無様な格好で言っても惨めなだけよ。覚悟するがいい。せっかく我がかっこよく決めたというのに、今度は何なのだ。まるで獣の方向のような。
光。
Oh no, Hikari got hurt.
すんじゃね
平気だよ、このぐらい。
え。なわけねえだろ。お前肩に槍がぶっ刺さってんだぞ。
なんだこのまがまがしい槍は。一体どこから飛んできたんだ。
もうやっと自由になった。さあ、動いてる子はどこかな。あ、みっけ。お願いです、どうか命だけは。本当に？それじゃあその大事に手に持ってるネックレスちょうだい。そっか、ダメか。形見じゃ仕方ないよね。いえ、こんなものただの石ころです。どうぞお譲りします。あっさりあげすぎっていうか、そんなのやっぱりいらないっと。綺麗に首がつれた。新しいネックレス気に入った？はーい、救済完了。もうイライラする。 しい血でも飲んで気分転換だぞ。
遊ばないで。
やっぱり人間の血って大人の味だね。まずいぞジャック、あいつらまた殺し始めた。
ようやく動けるようになりました。あんな女にやられるなんてマスターが知ったらきっとお怒りになる。許さない許さない許さない許さない許さない。
くそ、光はやらせね
守るさせない。
邪魔するな。
で隼様も
ほらほらほら、死ねよ死ね死ねよ死ね
よくもアリスを。
どうかも邪魔すんじゃねえと言ってんだろうが。
ハリス、チャック。いかん、このままでは。眠り姫、2人同時に行くぞ。分かった。
無駄っつったんだろ。
我の攻撃がこんなに簡単に。ジャック、今のうちにあなただけでも逃げて。
アリス、そんなことできないよ。アリスアリス、どうしたらいいんだ。どうすればここを突破できるんだ。
体が浮かぶ。
もしかして光、君なのかい。
誰も死なせたくない。頑張れ私。
おいバカ、そんな傷でこんな力使ったら。
大丈夫だよ。これくらいみんなの痛みに比べたら。でもね、痛みでちょっと制御が難しいかも。だから先にみんなに謝っとくね。
謝るって何をだよ。おい光、やめろっ
They're
て。
facing a group of 4 axe crazy combo of Aegis and Black Rector. I mean,
それは聞けない。
I wouldn't really call them Aegis. If you're talking about like the mechanical equipment that they're using, then like yeah, that makes sense.
あいつを先に
But they're not like
絶対
what do you call it?
またみんなで。
Organic robots. I guess that's how you could describe the Aegis. Like blades in general, like the organic robots in a sense. I don't know. I don't know how to describe blades. Like blades are just essentially humans, but like they have a core that kind of makes them like a robot, but they're not actually a robot. Well, actually no. Why I use the term robot? It's more like android. Android is the actual proper term. And such, but like yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird. I don't know. It's kind of something. Man, it's been a while since I played Xenoblade 2. I like Xenoblade 2. But like yeah, yay! Look, we're in a new area now. But I guess what? Oh, I guess. All right. I thought you were talking about Xenoblade 2 because like my brain was kind of like went to Xenoblade 2, and the reason why is because I really like Xenoblade 2 a lot. Even though I don't really like the name Aegis. I prefer Holy Chalice, like the Japanese script and such. Like there's a reason why, but I feel like I want to explain why I prefer Holy Chalice over the Aegis when I get to Xenoblade 2, but like when I start streaming and such, because I do want to stream the Xeno games, starting from Gears to Saga to Blade. And when we get to Xenoblade 2, which is like my favorite Blade game, I want to go into like a lot more detail about the differences between the English and Japanese script and such. But like, yeah, if you're talking about Aegis from Persona 3, like, yeah, I can kind of see it. Like, I can kind of see like Guillotine's armor being kind of resemblant, kind of looking like Aegis's general look. I can totally see that actually. But like, yeah, look, new area, and this is the perfect opportunity for me to change the layout, because I've been waiting for this moment. I've been waiting for this. There we go.
こんなに無理をして。私は平気だ。
何が平気だ、無茶しやがって。
は心配しない。
光！嘘だろおい、しっかりしろ光！
落ち着いて。気を失っただけだ。傷も塞がっているし、呼吸もちゃんとしてる。おそらく体力を使い果たしたんだ。
そうか。ここはさっきまでいた場所とは明らかに違う。きっと光が僕たちを別の場所まで飛ばしてくれたんだ。
そうか。姫とは離れ離れになったのか。
すまねえ、こいつ昔からそそっかしくてよ。
いや、責めてるわけじゃないんだ。むしろ光は命の恩人だよ。
そうだね。あんな状態だったから飛ばすだけで精一杯だったんだろう。
起きたらちゃんとお礼を言わないとね。
それにしてもあの女の子たち一体何者だったんだろう。
ジェノサイドピンクだって。とてつもない強さだったね。
それに人を殺すことにためらいがなかった。簡単に道を掃除するみたいに殺していた。地上にはあんなのがうろついてんのかよ。勘弁してほしいぜまったく。
あのおびただしい数の死体の山をたった4人の女の子だけで作ったとしたら恐ろしいよ。
どんだけ強かろうと関係ねえ。光をこんなにしやがった奴らだ。絶対に許さねえ。いや、あれは彼女たちがやったんじゃないと思う。おい、どういうことだよ。しっかり見ていたわけじゃないけど、あの槍は死体の山のずっと向こうから飛んできたように見えた。じゃあ他にも奴らの仲間がいたってことかもしれない。それに直前に聞こえた獣のような方向も気になる。要するに何にも分からないってことか。くそ、こそこそ隠れてねえで出てこいってんだ。とにかく敵については今の時点じゃ情報が少なすぎて考えるだけ時間の無駄だ。まずははぐれてしまったみんなを探そう。
じゃあ この辺りを探索してみるかい？メルヘンがいるかもしれないけど。
危険は承知の上だ。それにここが安全だって保証もないしね。
確かにジャックの言う通りだけど。
光は俺が運ぶ。悪いが敵はお前らに任せるぜ。
姫、近くにいるといいけど。
大丈夫だよ。きっとすぐ再会できる。
しっかりなさい。
今の声はニコさんの声だ。
行こう、二人とも。ほら、しっかりして。クララ、あなた地上でやりたいこといっぱいあるって言ってたでしょ。だから気をしっかり持ちなさい。こんなところで倒れちゃダメよ。
ニコさん、
あなたたち無事だったのね。
おい、こいつどうしたんだよ。こんなに血が。
クララは大丈夫なのか？
応急処置はしたけれど血が流れすぎて、このままではこの子出血多量で死ぬ。
Oh, here's the random mechanic of finale, the zap mechanics. So, essentially, in finale, you control multiple parties at the same time, and you have to switch between the parties to like solve puzzles and such. Like some parties have like, oh, I have this key that I can't use, but another party's like, oh, I need that key, so can you pass me that one so I can like open this door and such. Like that's like one of the cool things about finale is that you're literally controlling like different parties at the same time, and they're all like working together to go through the dungeons and such. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say. So let's go talk to our eccentric merchant, Carla.
いらっしゃいっす。自分今めっちゃ感動してるっす。正直地上への脱出って言ってもどうやってやるのかって思ってたんすよ。監獄島のてっぺんからロープでも伸ばすのかとか思ってたんすけどね。でもそれも無理があるっていうか、なんて思ってたらまさかの浮遊っすよ。これはさすがの自分も全く全然想像してなかったっすね。ねえ、師匠もそう思うっすよね。
少しは静かにできねえのか。
こんな時にテンション上がらない方がどうかしてると思うっすよ。ほら、師匠もにっこりするっす。
ああ、もううるせえ。ちょっと黙ってろって。
へえ、わかったっすよ。静かにするっすよ。んだ、師匠のいけず同変木牧年人。
お前、牧年人って言葉の意味分かってねえだろ。
なんとなく師匠がもやっとしてくれたらそれでいいんすよ。
口の減らねえ。とにかくおとなしくしてろ。
はーい、師匠見習ってちゃんとむっつりしとくっす。嘘っすよ。そんなに怒らないでくださいってば。今度こそ黙るっすから。じっとしてるのは苦手なんすけどね。でもまさか自分が地上に行ける日が来るなんて思ってもみなかったっす。周りの子たちはみんなメルヘンに捕まって、自分はなんとかおばあちゃんのおかげで助かったっすけど、でもすぐに一人になっちゃって、そこからはもう必死だったっす。なんとか解放地区にたどり着いて人様の財布をすり取って生きていたっす。って自分の人生不運にも程があるっす。
いきなり叫ぶな。どうしたんだよ。
いや、なんでもないっす。すいません、師匠。 匠、自分と出会った時のことって覚えてるっすか？
そりゃ覚えてるぞ。なんせこの俺からすり取ろうとしやがったんだからな。
いやー、あの時の説教は人生で一番ビビったっすね。
っていう割にはお前、あの後も10回くらい俺からすり取ろうとしたじゃねえか。
それは師匠がいい人そうでちょろそうだったからっす。
お前な。
冗談言い過ぎたっす。師匠だけがちゃんと自分を見てくれたんすよ。だから師匠はいつだって自分の師匠っす。どこまででもついていくっす。
よし、じゃあ師匠の言いつけはきちんと守れ。とりあえず静かにするところから。
へーい。自分の人生ようやく運が向いてきたっすか？
だからうるせえ。
すんません、つい声に出てしまったっす。
お前、口閉じてからまだ数秒しか。
ほら師匠、地上が見えてきたっすよ。なんすかこれ。
ひでえ死体の山だ。軽く見積もっても数千はあるぞ。
師匠、師匠。
このむせ返るような血の匂い。白骨化どころかほとんど腐ってもいねえ。ってことはそれほど時間は経ってないってことか。
師匠、師匠ってば。
なんだ、どうしたってんだ。
こんなの見てどうしてそんなに冷静なんすか？
うるせえ。分析でもしてなきゃ今にも頭がおかしくなりそうなんだよ。
師匠。
あ、こんなところにも動いてる子がいっぱい。
いつの間に。
これはちゃんと殺してあげないとね。
I do like this design a lot. Like we saw Guillotine, which is like really cool. I do think Guillotine looks cool. And then we get this girl, where I'm like, yeah, I like it. But overall, I do think it's a really cool design. But at the same time, I like kind of understand the like attractive parts, I guess, quote unquote fan servicey parts of the design, especially with the belly and the legs and the booty shorts. Like, honestly, those are good. And then we have the under boob, of course, but like, I don't know, man. I just think it's like a really cool design overall, but like I understand like the fan servicey parts of it as well. And if you ask me like which fan servicey part that I do like, I like the stomach. That one, honestly, I think that's like cool. But like, yeah, enough talk about me talking about like character designs that includes the fan servicey parts of it. Let's go on. Let's continue.
ああ、でもアリスって子がどれかわかんないよ。殺しちゃったらまずいかな。まずいよね。ああ、でも殺したいな。あらら、ギロチン姉さんがやり始めちゃった。じゃあ私もやっちゃっていいよね。
やべえぞ。おい、みんな逃げ。
ほら、逃げないと死んじゃうわよ。足遅い。もうちょっとみんな必死になればいいのに。
待って、
あ、こんなに簡単に殺したくないんだけどな。
師匠、自分たちも逃げなきゃ。
待ちなさい。
なんすかこの女の子。
クララ、離れろ。そいつ解放地区の人間じゃない。
ってことはあの殺人鬼の仲間っすか。
そうよ。火あぶり柱は首吊り台、首吊り姉さんの妹なんだから。火あぶり柱だって人なんて簡単に殺せるわよ。見てなさい、見てなさい。
師匠、これかなりまずい気がするっす。
クララ、背中を見せずにゆっくりこっちに来い。
やってやるんだから。火あぶり柱もできるんだから。
これ以上みんなに危害を加えさせませんわ。
あれ、逃げない子なんて珍しい。
覚悟。
遊んでくれるの？わあ、嬉しい。簡単に死なないでよね。
シンデレラさん、さすが景色少女っす。これならきっと助かるっすね。
どうだろうな。この死体の山を作ったのがこいつらなら、景色少女でも油断できる相手じゃないぞ。言っただろう。死体の山ができてそれほど時間は経っちゃいねえ。つまりこいつらはこの数の死体をほんのわずかな時間で作ったってことだ。
やめて、絶対。
新鮮な血。おいしい。
あっちでもか。なあ、お前ら一体何者なんだ。なぜこんなむごいことをする。
今のは火あぶり柱に行ったの？
他に誰がいるんだよ。
うるさい、うるさい。お前らはパパの命令で死ぬんだ。死ねー。
なんだこいつの攻撃、さっきのやつに比べたら遅いし大したことないな。
そうっすね。自分でも簡単に避けられたくらいっす。
とはいえ話が通じる相手じゃなさそうだ。とりあえず逃げるぞ。
やだ、火あぶり柱ったらこんなのに手間取ってるの？
また別のが来やがった。
向こうで戦っていたはずじゃ。
ほら、火あぶり柱、手助けしてあげる。行くわよ、おじさん。
師匠、危ない。
クララ。
ああ、私の輪っかに自分から捕まりに来るなんて。
Look, special CG. Look at this. This is cool. I like it. It's really well drawn. But like, yeah, her name is Gallows, and like, it's obvious that her weapon is, you know, a noose and a stand and such. But I do find it interesting that you can kind of tell by how she kills certain people that she doesn't like strangle them, like, you know, make them run out of air and such. She just like tortures them. She just uses the I guess you can call it the noose as like a way to prevent them from moving, while she just like, you know, takes her time to like, you know, whittle them down until they, you know, die as such. Which is interesting because usually when it comes to these type of weapons, you expect like, oh, she's just gonna like, you know, suspend them in the air and then they're just gonna like, you know, run out of breath and then they just die from that, or, you know, their neck probably snaps and such. But Gallo's case is like, oh, it's a slow death, but it's more like torture rather than like making you lose your breath and such, which I do like in a sense. But it's kind of a what do you call it, subversion of like what you usually expect from a Gallo's weapon and such. But like, yeah, doesn't That's all I'm gonna say. So let's go on. Carlos, you bastard. Yes.
殺してから解放してあげるね。あら、意外と頑丈。真っ二つにしたつもりだったのに。クララちゃん、許せません。ちょっととどめ刺すんだから邪魔しないでよ。
そんなダメだ。死ぬな、死ぬな、クララ、クララ。
ああ、もう次から次へと。ちょっとそこどいてよ。殺せないでしょ。そんなことさせませんわ。また新しいのが。あ、そうだ、火あぶり柱、そっちの死にかけはあんたが殺しなさい。火あぶり柱が。そうよ、死にかけとちびっこくらいならあんたでもやれるでしょ。ああ、私ってばすごい妹思い。ちゃんと後でチェックするからしっかりやりなさい。殺す火あぶり柱が。ねえ、なんでこんなひどいことするの。違う。ねえ、手羽。違うもん。火あぶり柱じゃないもん。
おいクララ、しっかりしろ。脇腹と手首の傷が深いな。くそ、俺が守ってやるべきだったのに。おいクララ、返事しやがれ。
Carlos, you're abusing Pyre. Yeah, she is. And now we're going back to Jack. Let us go to the Judgment Tower.
休憩も必要だよね。さあ、始めよう。
I love zapping. It's fun. Like Rudo, just wait until we get to the music. Like the music is really great, especially like the battle themes. The battle themes of finale is like very high up. Like it's very top tier if you ask
そん
me.
な、なんとかクララを助けられないんですか。
傷は塞いだけれど血を失いすぎているの。輸血可能なものもいないし。
僕の血を使ってくれ。いくらでも取ってくれて構わないから。
こっちは嬉しいけど2じゃ血液型が合わないわ。
そうだ、光ならなんとかできるかもしれねえ。おい光、守る。光もだいぶ衰弱している。下手に力を使わせたら彼女の身も危ないよ。そうだな、光のやつすげえ頑張ってくれたもんな。
くそ、どうすることもできないのか。
そうだわ、私としたことが。ジャック、あなた確かクララと同じ血液型だわ。
本当ですか。
そのうちの特殊性ばかりに注目していて、単純な血液型のことをすっかり忘れていたわ。ただあなたの形式少年の血液が他の人の体にどんな影響を及ぼすかわからない
けどよ、今輸血しねえとクララは死んじまうんだろ。だったらかけてみるしかねえよ。
守の言う通りだ。悩んでいる時間はないよ。
そう、私も覚悟を決めるわ。やるからには全力でクララを救う。ジャック、悪いけど血を分けてくれるかしら。
もちろんです。僕の血でよければいくらでも。
それじゃ
BRB, I need to get a snack.
輸血をしながら治療の方も進めていく。 2はメルヘンが来ないように見張っていて、守はクララの体を押さえてくれるかしら。
絶対にここは死守するよ。
手元が狂わねえようにがっちり押さえとくぜ。だから頼んだぜミコさん。
最善を尽くすわ。じゃあジャックは横に寝そべって。
お願いしますミコさん。
ここに来た時医療器具がだいぶなくなってたけど、輸血キットが残ってたのは不幸中の幸いだった。それじゃ行くわよ。ひとまず処置は終了。
メルヘンも来なくてよかったよ。それでミコさん、クララの容体は？
助かっただよな。
脈も呼吸も安定しているし、おそらく峠は越えたわ。
よかった。
ああ本当にな。ミコさんとジャックがいてよかったぜ。
そんな、僕は何もしてないよ。ミコさんが頑張ってくれたから助かったんだ。
出たなジャックの謙遜癖。
そこがジャックのいいところでもあるけど、もっと誇ってもいいと思うよ。
その通り。私だけじゃ救えなかったんだから、胸を張りなさい。
はい、そうします。
それにしても何かしら。途中からクララの容体が急激に安定したわ。まるで自らの意志で生成する造血量を増やしていったみたい。やっぱりこれはジャックの血の影響かしら。
景色少年の血にはそういった効果もあるのかな。
可能性はあるわね。正直もう少し詳しい検査をしていた頃だけど、こんな状況では贅沢というものよね。何にせよ拒絶反応がなくて何よりだわ。
ミコさんは休んでくれ。俺たちが来る前からずっとクララを見ててくれたんだろ。
ありがとう。でも疲れているのはあなたたちも同じでしょ。物資もないから地べたに布切れを敷くくらいしかできないけれど、みんなで休みましょう。
そうだね、そうしようよみんな。地上に出てから随分経ちさ。
ごめんジャック、僕は正直姫を探したい。僕たちはこうして集まることができたけど、姫はもしかしたら一人ぼっちかもしれない。そんな状況でもしもメルヘンたちに遭遇してしまったらと思うと気が気じゃないんだ。
2の気持ちはとてもよくわかるよ。でも今は休むべきだ。だって2は地上で襲われた時、僕たちを守るために戦ってくれたでしょ。しかもクララの手術中もずっと見張りを続けてくれていた。誰よりも疲れてるはずだよ。
そんなことないさ、僕はまだまだ元気だから。何するんだ守。
俺に背中を押されてよろけるなんて普段のお前じゃありえねえだろ。
これはたまたまだって。
あのな、そんな状態じゃ人魚姫を見つける前にお前が死ぬぞ。無理すんなって
分かった。
じゃまずは俺が見張りをする。だからみんなは休んでくれ。
守、僕も一緒に見張りするよ。
お前は血を抜かれたばっかだろ。休んどけ休んどけ。
そうだけど寝ていただけだからさ、見張りくらいやらせてよ。
そうかな。じゃあ一緒にやっか。おつ、なんかあったら悪いが起こすぜ。
構わない、すぐに飛び出せるようにしておくよ。じゃあ2人とも頼んだよ。ジャック、どうかしたかい？
ごめん、なんでもないよ。見張り任せて。
なあジャック、いいか悪いかはさておき、ここは袋小路だ。見通しも悪い。だからよ、向こうの道まで出て見張ってよさ。つうわけでちょっと先んとこで見張るわ。おつーもミコさんもしっかり寝といてくれよ。
待ってよ守。 何も来ないといいね。にしてもよ、またとんでもないことになっちまったな。地上に出たと思ったら死体の山だしよ。本で読んだ綺麗な景色はどこにあるんだか。どこかにはあるって思いたいよね。希望を捨てるつもりはねえけど、絶対あるって言い切れねえくらいにはひでえ状況だった。あの地下監獄のジェールが豆粒に見えるほどのでっけえ監獄島もあったしよ。地下のジェールですらあんなに苦労したから、この先を考えるだけで恐ろしいよ。しかも今度はメルヘンだけじゃねえしな。あのヤバそうな女たち、なんつったっけ、ジェノサイドピンクって言ってたね。景色少女が手も足も出ないなんて、まさか想像もしなかったよ。光がいなかったらマジでヤバかったよな。そうだね、おかげで助かったよ。でも今度はバラバラになっちゃったね。ああ、その上ここがどこかも分からねえしな。しかも地上で生きてくならジェノサイドピンクとはきっとこの先どこかでまた出会う。だから生き残るためにもみんなでまた集まって力を合わせないと。なんてことをジャック、お前はまたごちゃごちゃ考えてるんだろ。いや、正直頭が追いつかないよ。俺はそんなに頭回んねえから、いろいろわからねえことだらけだ。きっとこの先いろいろな謎を解決していかなきゃいけねえんだろう。でも今はこうして生きてることに感謝して、次に何をするべきかを考えなきゃって思ってる。守る。
Alright, I'm back. I got some snacks.
まずはここで生活の基盤を作りながら仲間を探そう。そうそう、それがいいと思うぜ。安全を確保して、それから飯や寝床とやることはいっぱいある。うん、まずはそこからだね。ありがとう、守る。僕一人だったらきっとこの状況に飲まれてもっと焦ってたよ。こんなの混乱しねえやつなんていねえから安心しろ。でも今やるべきことを守るは分かってた。しかも度胸もあるし、一緒にいてくれてよかったよ。それにしてもなんだかおかしいよね。何がだ？だってさ、守と一緒にジェールに捕まっていたのってついこの間のことだよ。それなのに脱獄して地上に出て、気づけばこんな右も左もわからない場所にこうして2人でいるんだもん。確かに運命さんも気まぐれすぎだよな。もし退屈させないように計らってくれてんならありがた迷惑な話だぜ。たとにかくまずは食料探しだ。うん、それと一緒に近場から他のみんなも探していこう。あれはおいジャック、今のみたいな。うん、あっちの道の奥、大きくて真っ黒な空間が動いてたね。どう見てもナイトメアが現れた時の空間だよな。ここにもナイトメアがいるなんて。まずいぞ、今鉢合わせたら間違いなく全滅だぜ。こっちは袋小路だからな。どうする？今のうちにみんなを起こして逃げる。もしもナイトメアがこっちに向かってくるようなら全員起こして一か八か突破だな。そうだね。通り過ぎていったね。ああ、
気づかれずに済んだみたいだな。やばいな。このメンバーの命だけだ。後でみんなに報告して話し合おう。とにかく今は気合い入れてみはるぞ。
少しの変化も見逃さないようにしなきゃね。
お疲れジャック、守る。
This is long. I don't even know how many hours it's been. How long has it been since I streamed? Hold on, I need to check. It's been an hour and 42 minutes. Well, almost 43 minutes. My god. I love finale, but man, this is long. Yeah, let's go on.
起きたんだね、二人とも。
ずいぶんと長い時間見張りをしてくれてたのね。起こしてくれてよかったのに。
見張りは今俺にできる唯一の仕事だからな。気にしないでくれ。
ミコさん、クララはどうなんですか？
傷は完全には塞がっていない。でも容体は安定したからもう大丈夫ね。
よかった。
いいニュースが聞けて元気出てきたぜ。今ならメルヘンだろうがぶっ飛ばせそうだ。
本当かい？じゃあ守には引き続き見張りをお願いしようかな。
いや、それは勘弁してくれ。
冗談だって。次は僕が変わるよ。
待って、ツー。見張りを交代する前にこれからのことを話したいんだ。
分かった、聞かせてくれ。
ひとまず一晩見張ってみて、メルヘンが来ることはほとんどなかったよ。たまに近づいてくるやつもいたけど、そいつらも行き止まりだって分かってるのか通り過ぎていった。
なるほど。でもいつかは入ってくるんじゃないか。
だから念のため俺が即席の策を作っておいた。これでさらに気づかれにくくなったはずだね。
心もとないけど今はこれが精一杯ってところね。
まずはここを拠点に食料や飲み水の確保をしたいと思うんです。それでライフラインに必要なものを揃えていきながら他のみんなを探すべきかなって。
異論はないわ。まず生きることを考えるべきよね。
だけど一つ問題がある。ここにもナイトメアがいやがる。
そうか、やはりね。なんとなく予想はしてたけど。
まあだからといって探索しないって選択肢はねえんだが。
探索は僕と2の2人だけで行くのがベターだと思うんだ。
私たちは足手まといだもん。そうするしかないわね。景色少女は2一人。ここを守れる者がいなくなるのは不安だけど、探索しなければやがては行き詰まるもの。
姫、無事でいてくれ。
おつ大丈夫か？
ああ、大丈夫だ。心配するよりまずは行動しないとね。姫のためにもまずジャックは休もう。ジャックが休み終わったら早速探索に向かいたいと思う。
それじゃ私はしばらくクララと光を見ているわ。分かってると思うけどあまり無理はしないようにね。一度で探索しようなんて考えてはダメよ。
はい、気をつけます。
俺はしっかりと見張りしてるからよ。拠点のことは任せとけ。ま、どうあれ無事に帰ってこいよな。
ありがとう、守る。
よし、起きた。さあ2、早速探索に出かけよう。
そんな、起きてすぐだし数時間しか寝てないけど大丈夫かいジャック？
今はこれで十分だよ。僕も人魚姫さんが心配だしね。
ありがとうジャック。
むしろ今にも飛び出したかったはずなのに、僕の体を気遣ってくれてありがとうツー。
さすが相棒、すべてお見通しだったみたいだね。
なんだかんだ長い付き合いだしね。 そうとなれば早速行こうか。
ああ、一刻も早く姫や他の人たちを見つけよう。
Look, it's the new tutorial song. It's called Talk to You Later. I'm not kidding with that statement. That's literally what the tutorial song is called. It's called Talk to You Later. Overall, not bad. I do like it, but nothing beats Skip. Nothing beats Skip. But like, yeah, I want to let this music play out a little more, and then we can just like fully skip the tutorial. Trying to bring the elevator vibe back, Compile Heart. I mean, can't blame them. This is good. This is really catchy. But nothing beats Skip. Alright. Here you go, zapping. I love this. The zapping is amazing. Look at this, Rudo. Look how many teams you can control. 6 teams. So yeah, you can zap anytime you want. You just have to press the trigger button. In this case is ZR. And look at that. You can go to Mary, or you can go to Red Riding Hood, aka my waifu. But we're gonna focus on Jack, the boy, because I do want to progress through his story a little bit more, and then we can go with Mary or Red Riding Hood. I'm gonna debate between the two, but like, yeah. Rudo, we can finally save. How long has it been? An hour and 29 minutes. It took us an hour and 29 minutes for us to actually get into gameplay. Oh my god. So the home base theme is called Imaginator. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not sure if I said it right, but I'll just write down the name of the track on chat so it's easier for you guys to see how this spelled and what. Hold on. But yeah, this home base theme, pretty good. Like, I wouldn't say it's as great as Freedom of Spirit, the first game's home base theme, or it's as great as Tales of Hamlin, which is Mary Scriptures 2 home base theme. But Imaginator is pretty great because, like, it conveys a certain feeling. Like, for the first game, Freedom of Spirit, that one conveys like safety and security. Like, we're in the Liberated District, where it's essentially the only safe haven in the jail, where we have a proper human society. Like, it's reminiscent of the old world before the jail was a thing and such. And it kind of makes you feel like, huh, I feel safe here. Like, this feels like the old world. And at the same time, like, you have this feeling of like, yeah, we're gonna skip the Joe one day. Like, I will guarantee that. Then we get to Mary Sculptor's 2 home-based theme, which is Tales of Hamlin. That one is more of a hopeful feel because, like, in 2, the Liberation District is no longer a thing. We have a brand new one. And overall, it's supposed to convey, like, yes, we may went through like a bad tragedy and whatnot, but that did not determine. Oh wait, sorry, but we still have hope that one day we will escape the jail. That's what 2's home-based theme is. Finale is more determination, where essentially like, hey, we got out of the jail, but we get to the surface and like, you know, there's a bunch of fucked up things happening, but that's not going to stop us from getting our happy ever after. We're going to uncover the secrets of the surface, and nothing's going to stop us. This music right here embodies the feeling of determination. Like, we're very determined to, like, you know, escape. Well, not. We're really determined to find our happy ever after and such, and nothing's going to stop us at this point. So, like, yeah. Overall, like, each of the home-based themes for the Mary Sculptor games, they're all equally good. I do like freedom of spirit more, but Imaginator's pretty high up there. Like, this one is really good, especially when you hear the full song. But let's go to the shop and get some DLC. Yep, this game managed to be longer than Yakuza 0 for how long until you can actually finally say it is. This game is long. The intro is really long. No, I don't want to see this. I know how to use a menu. Here we go. We have Tanky Osu. Please let me skip. Thank you. Also, finally switched to the Japanese dub. Turns out that the PC has the I mean, yeah, it does. The reason why I noticed already is because I streamed the PC version. That's why I have the and it was in Japanese and such. Like, it was literally in the options menu. But like, yeah, that's cool. But like, yeah, look at this, Rudo. It's the surface. I wish we could see more of it, but that means I need to go to the, what do you call it? The title screen. Actually, I want to see something, Rudo. I want to see if this unlocks it. Let me see. Let me see. It is! Oh my god. Look at this, Rudo. This is the title screen art. I love this. Look at this. Like, look at this art. I love this. The title screen is amazing. Look at this shit. And then here's the map. So yeah, this is the surface world. So there's an interesting fan theory that I do want to address, but we'll get there when we unlock a specific dungeon. Like, once we unlock this specific dungeon, I will tell you guys this fan theory that a bunch of fans made, which I think holds a lot of like interesting like stuff in it and whatnot. But like, yeah, look at this. This is the surface world. It's so cool. I love this. This looks really awesome. And whatnot. But I don't know what else to say other than like, look at this. Look at this majesty. I love it. Is there anything else we unlocked? Let's see. There was the raid and console. Are you for real? Yeah, it looks like we didn't unlock the other ones. We unlocked those. Interesting. What about characters? Oh. Alright, we unlocked them. That's Pog. The red moon makes me think of one thing. I think the Netherworld would too. Maybe. Honestly, the idea of a red moon is like something common in RPGs, especially JRPGs. Like, one example of a red moon that I can think of in like the top of my head was like Final Fantasy IV. Because in that game there were two moons. There was a red moon and a blue moon. And there was also Phantasy Star. Because if I remember correctly, one of the Phantasy Star games, I think it was Dree, where there's also like two moons as well. And they were both red and blue, respectively. But like, yeah, the red moon, like the idea of a red moon is actually really common in both like games, but also in like other forms of media. But I do know what you're referencing when you said the Netherworld would suit. I know what you're referencing. But like, yeah, enough of me like fanboying over the artwork. Let's get to the game. Rudo, are you ready to listen to the tutorial battle theme? Yes, we're in the tutorial dungeon. No, what? Alright. Are you ready, Rudo? This is the first game's tutorial dungeon. There's 3 of them, mind you. There's 3 tutorial dungeons. Sure, hell yeah. So we have the Judgment Towers like map theme, which is Chain Retribution. It's fine. It's like creepy music. It's cool. I guess Dark Faz, Gemini, and Lohar aren't the only ones thinking about a red moon. Oh, look at this. It's the icons, which I'm already aware of because like we played all the Mary Sculptor games. But like, yeah, I always use the icons as like indicators as like, oh, I know this is going to be a story event, so I should save and shit. So like, yeah, are you guys ready for the tutorial battle theme? Let's get into the battle right now. We're all aware, yep.
出番だね。 暗い。
心配かけてごめん。
出番だね。はあ。
There we go. That was the first battle theme. Well, yeah, technically first. So yeah, that was the tutorial battle theme. That was the battle theme for the first tutorial dungeon. It's called Speed of Lightning, or I think Thunderstorm in some versions of the soundtrack. I prefer Speed of Lightning. That one sounds better. The full song is also really great too. Like, really, just wait until you hear the full song. It's like absolutely fantastic. Oh yes, the element system. Okay, so this is technically a lie. But it's not like it's not an elemental wheel. It's more like a chart. Well, not chart. It's more like a plus sign. Because like they kind of lie about the whole like, oh, fire beats air, you know, air beats earth and water beats like fire and whatnot. It's not really that. It's more like if the enemy is weak against fire, then it's resistant towards earth. And if the enemy is weak against wind, and that means it's super resistant against water. It's not a case of like, you know, fire beats air sort of like mentality. It's more like, oh, weak against fire, it's strong against earth, and it takes normal damage from water and air. And this is for every game, Rudo, ever since the first Mary Skelter game. So in other words, this is lying to you. This right here is lying to you. It's not a circle, it's a plus sign. And whatnot, but like, yeah, I'm not sure we unlocked corruption yet. I hope we didn't, because like corruption is like a pain in this game. Like compared to Mary Skelter 1, where like managing your corruption is like easy, but like purging sucks. And then we have Mary Skelter 2, where like managing corruption sucks, but purging is easy. Finale is like, hey, let's keep the corruption mechanics of 2, which is really like makes it difficult for you to manage, but you have to use Mary Sculptor's 1 like purging mechanics, which is like, you know, a lot more difficult to use. And such. So because of that, that's why I describe Finale as being tougher, Rudo, is because they essentially use the purging mechanics of the first game, which if you ask me, it is a bit on the hard side of things, because like, you know, the whole like manage your blood take and whatnot, but they use the corruption system from the second game, which is a lot more difficult for you to manage, since, you know, the girls gather corruption passively now, instead of like, oh, they only get corruption if one of them dies, they get hit often, or they just die in general. And 2, they passively gain it over time, which is, you know, a lot more difficult to manage. And because of Finale taking that corruption system and then using the purging system from the first game, it's a lot more tougher now. And oh boy, like, it's quite something. Thanks for the information, Compile Heart. I wasn't aware of that. Now I'm aware of this particular piece of information. I appreciate you informing me. Now I feel informed. No problems. Compile Heart doesn't really explain things that well.
ジャック、あそこに誰か倒れてる。
本当だ。行こうっつ。大丈夫ですか？しっかりしてください。
ジャック、もしかして。
なくなってる。メルヘンにやられちゃったのかな。僕たちと合流できていればよかったんだけど。
この人、解放地区で見たことあるの？
そうか。もしかしたら死んだ人も含めてみんなワープしたのかもしれない。ほら、見てこの傷。鋭利な武器でつけられたものだよ。きっとあのジェノサイドピンクにやられたんだ。
確かにメルヘンの仕業にしては手際が良すぎるね。そうか、ジェノサイドピンクに。ごめん、僕、奴らに手も足も出なくて。あなたを
まり自分を責めないで。君はあんなにボロボロになりながらみんなを守り続けてくれたじゃないか。だから君のせいなんかじゃない。
ありがとうジャック。でも僕が負けたのは事実だから。僕がもっと強ければこんな目に遭う人をもっと減らせたんだから。ジャック、先へ進もう。姫のことがさらに心配になってきた。で、ジャック、かがみ込んで何してるんだい？
ごめんなさい。あなたの体ちょっと調べさせてもらいます。
まさか物資をもらっていくつもりなのか？
この人には悪いけど、ここに残していくぐらいなら使わせてもらおうと思って。
亡くなった人のを持っていくのは少し気が引けるね。
Yeah, we're grave robbing right now.
僕たちは生きなきゃいけない。生きてアリスや人魚姫さんみんなと再会するんだ。
そうだね。ジャックの言う通りだ。甘いことを言っちゃってすまない。
いいんだ。昔の僕ならスーと同じように迷ってたと思うから。カバンには少しだけど水と食料があった。この大きな布も寝床にいいかもしれない。
ありがとう。名前も知らない誰か。できることならちゃんと弔ってあげたいけど。
せめて亡きに手を合わせていこ
う。そうだね。
ありがとうございました。あなたの残したもの使わせていただきます。
物資決して無駄にはしないから。だからいただいていくね。
WAO Osu. What's WAO? I'm kind of outdated when it comes to internet terms and abbreviations, so I don't know what that means. As in, well, Osu. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't know that was another way of saying it. Alright, that's cool. Look at this, it's zapping! Hello! Let's go! Oh yeah, I can't do anything, so I have to play someone else now. Oh my god! Osu's balls is back. But it costs SP now. It's no longer 0, so we have to spend SP for Osu to pull out her balls. That sucks. But yeah, I'm gonna save real quick, and then we're gonna zap to my favorite character.
何か私の顔についてる？
Once again, Jack and Gumball should meet, if only because the two of them look alike now with the pose Jack is doing. You know what? Yeah, he kind of does look like Gumball, like the way his hair styled and whatnot. But like, yeah, I do like the idol animations where they like start talking and whatnot. I don't know what they're saying, but it's like cool.
休憩も必要だよね。
But yeah, Rudo, let's go to Red Riding Hood. Let's go to Best Waifu.
お姉さんだもんね。頑張る。
10歳のお誕生日おめでとう、赤ずき。
ありがとうみんな。
赤ずき、今日は他にもプレゼントがあるんだ。
本当？なになに？大きなハサミ。
赤ずき、それはハルくんが作ってくれたお前のための武器だ。それがあれば今までよりももっと簡単に多くのメルヘンを倒すことができる。
博士、これ早く使いたい。よし、みんな地上が見えてきたよ。気合い入れていこう。ねえみんな、ここ地上なんだよね。
Look, it's Princess Lazy and Dummy. Oh yes, the Magic Queen Dummy. But yeah, really, you're gonna be surprised how powerful Dummy is in this game, including Hamlin. Like, I know Magic Hamlin isn't that great to some people, especially after 2, where she was a physical fighter and she was really broken and shit. But Magic Dummy in Finale is actually really good and such. Well, sorry, Magic Hamlin is also pretty good. Not Matt. My bad. But like, yeah, the Kamen Rider Maiden and Princess Lazy, exactly. Dummy's gonna do some drop kicks, but I'll show you why both Hamlin and Dumbelina are actually really good mage characters in Finale. And if you're wondering what I think about Little Mermaid as a mage character, I will tell you this: Mermaid is kind of underwhelming compared to Hamlin and Dumbelina, even with the DLC. She's really underwhelming for like multiple reasons. I will get into that when we unlock the job change and such. But all you need to know is that if you ask me how I would tier the Dream Magic characters in this game, Hamlin and Dummy are like first place, and Little Mermaid is in second place. And such. But like, yeah, enough talk. Well, let's go through the slaughter.
だってこんな死体の山ばかりなの。ジェイルはあるかもって聞いてたから少しは覚悟していたけど、さすがにここまでとは思っていませんでしたよね。これなら解放地区の方がよっぽど素敵な場所に見えるわ。
私たちのいた地下は最低最悪な場所で、だから地上を目指したはずなのに、こんなのはあまりです。死体が比較的新しいわ。まだ血が固まっていないものまである。グレーテル、あまり近づかない方がいいよ。でもこれができた理由は知っておくべきでしょ。これから先この地上で生きていくのなら。ごもっともではあるけど、ちょっと待って。まずは落ち着ける場所を探した方がいいと思うの。白雪とネムにいつまでもこんな光景を見せていたくないしね。そうだね、ここはあまりにひどすぎる。どこか別の場所に移動した方がいい。一旦みんなで集まって。あなたたち武器を構えなさい。グレーテル、後ろ。はやグレーテル。
No, Gretel! She harmed the glasses!
勘がいいのかな。この子すごくゆっくり殺したかったけど、気づかれちゃったなら殺しちゃうしかないよね。はーて、あなたの血はどんな味かな。まずい何これ、超まずいんですけど。めっちゃ期待してたのに騙されたじゃん。あー、もうムカつく。このアイアンメイデンを騙して普通に殺してもらえると思うなよ。グレーテル、動いちゃダメ。すぐに手当てするから。後でいい。それよりあいつを。ちょっと無視とかひどくない？超傷つくんですけど。口直しと。おいしい。血はこうでなくっちゃ。さーて、他の子はどんな味がするのかな。いきなり現れてこんなことして、あんた一体何がしたいのよ。そんなの決まってるじゃん。みんな殺し。グレーテルちゃんはサクッとやっちゃったから、みんなとはもう少し長く遊べたらねえ嬉しいかも。クララー、白雪。
そんな、ダメだ。死ぬな、死ぬな、クララ、クララ。
そんな、みんな次々に殺されてく。あかね、このままじゃ。あかね、なんでこんな目に。地上は希望しかなかったんじゃないの。あかね、聞いて。親指。ジャックたちの方でもシンデレラたちの方でも戦闘が発生してる。どっちも状況はかなり悪そう。だから私たちがさっさとこいつを倒して加勢するの。メイをさっさと倒すって。超ウケるんですけど。あいつムカつくでしょ。ぶん殴りたいでしょ。ねえ、あかね、しっかりして。
Oh, aside from Pyra, I'm more than willing to see the Massacre Pink get punched in the face. Yeah, totally, I agree with that.
考えるのは後回し。まずはこいつをぶん殴る。よかった。いつもの頼りがいのある茜だわ。ごめん親指、もう私大丈夫だから。グータラ姫、ここは私と茜が引き受けるから、あんたはグレーテルの治療して。任せてください。3人まとめての方がもっと長く楽しめるのに。ま、殺す人数は変わんないからいっか。よし、じゃあ親指いくよ。あかね、 ずに行くわよ。みんなごめん、私まだ。
We didn't even get a turn in. Wait, that sign? The one in the left, yes. I don't remember what it means because it's been a while since I read kanji. So I'm kind of clueless at this point. But like, yeah, look at that. It's Iron Maiden. She just slaughtered us. We didn't even get our turns in. She just killed us. Shouldn't that mean this part of the surface is, if you're wondering about, like, is it, like, part of Tokyo and whatnot, it is confirmed in both the post-game dungeon and in the prequel novel that the setting of Mary Sculpture 1 and 2 takes place in an area in Tokyo. Like, yeah, the city is Tokyo, but it's located in like a specific part of Tokyo sort of scenario. I'm not sure which part it is because I do know like in the post-game dungeon they found a sign that says it's in the was it the Chodo station? Wait, no, I don't want to get misinformation. Hold on, let me look it up. I think I seen play while I'm looking it up.
死ぬかなって思ったのに意外と頑丈。おみやゆみ、あかね、私もうしっかりしろ、弱気になるな。その子の言う通りだよ。ほら立って立って、まだ試したいことがあるんだから。どれだけ引っ張ったら足がちぎれるかとか、雑巾みたいに絞っても生きてられるかとか。美味しくないんだから、そのくらいしてメイを楽しませてよね。その顔。
Wait, did I just accidentally spoil part of the world by noticing a street sign? You kinda did. I mean, for people that are not aware of the setting of Finale and Mary Sculpture in general. For me, I already know it, but I'm trying to like remember it from like the top of my head. That's why I'm searching up right now real quick.
あれ？もしかしてやる気あるある系？決めた。そっちと遊んであげる。待て！嫌だし。つうか、あんた殺しても楽しくなさそうだし。ま、勝手に一人で死ねば。行かせないわよ。おみやゆみ。あいつを行かせたらまた。
Okay, so I find out what the train station is.
絶対。おやゆみ、もうやめて。その体で
So
無理だ。
when we went to the underground cavern in the first game, and we found like, you know, the sign saying that, oh, it's like we're in a train station of sorts.
私が死んだ
The
ら
sign is actually the Shinjuku
守るっていうの。
Tochome station, which I guess that implies that
あんたはここにいなさい。
where the jail
私が
like was formed and whatnot was in this the Shinjuku prefecture or area of Tokyo and such. So like, yeah, that's all I have to say.
それ以上はいけない。自分を見失ってしまう。
Oh my god. It's a hot guy. Are you seeing this, guys? It's a hot guy. Oh my god. But yeah, other than like other than me saying that he's attractive, I do like his character. But I'm not into him. And I think the reason why is because he's way too like fancy for me. Like he looks like he's from like a fancy place. I don't really like that kind of look sometimes. And whatnot. Also, like, I do like his glasses. Like, I think his glasses look cool. But other than that, like, yeah, that's all I have to say. Ayo, a blood youth? I mean, he has a Mary gun, question mark. And I do like how his Mary gun looks really slim. Like, it's like a slim build compared to Jack, which is a little bit more on the bulky side of things. But like, yeah, other than me pointing that thing out, let's continue on. Snub nose too, exactly. And whatnot, but like, yeah, white-haired man. I don't think his hair is white though. It's more gray. Like, it's a light gray. It's not white. But like, yeah, let's go on. We have this mysterious guy. This mysterious hot guy. Let's go.
その手に持ってるのはメアリガ。
そんなことはどうでもいい。立てるか。いや、無理にでも立て。今のうちに逃げるぞ。
でも白雪、ネム、他の住民だってまだいるのに。
今の状態じゃ犬死にだ。仮に戦うとしても仕切り直せ。それでは僕は逃げるよ。
そうするしかないよね。かぐや、グレーテルの容体は。
血が止まらない危険な状態ですね。グレーテルはわらわが運びます。
頼んだわ。茜、私たちも一旦引きましょう。ほら、肩貸して。うん。
マリゴ、それに光、一体何なんですか？もう何なの？わけわかんないよ。
茜、ちょっとしっかりしてよ。
もう嫌だ。ジャック、お父さん。
茜、ほら、茜、行きましょう。なんとか隠れられたかしら。
さっきの白い髪の人に感謝ですね。それにしても誰だったんでしょう。
わからないわ。一緒に地上に来た人だろうけど。茜、知ってる？
いや、知らない。
どこかで会えたらお礼を言わないと。この光は
グレーテルが浮いてる。わらわの体まで。みんな浮かんでるわ。
今度は一体何だっていうのよ。
みんな離れないように手をつないだ方がいいわね。ほら、茜、手を伸ばして。茜。
So yeah, not
何
that
か私の顔についてる
Red kind of she's kind of losing it and such. So yeah, the next person we're going is the brand new character named Mary. I like Mary a lot. She's like one of the cool new characters.
行かないんですか
I like a lot. Also, like she's broken. Like in terms of gameplay, she's extremely broken, and I will show you why. there is a really strong reason why Mary is extremely broken. Like my god, but like yeah. Overall, I like her design a lot. I like the little oops my bad. I like the little like snowman pin that's on her sleeve. Like that little pin right there is really cute. I like it. But yes, let us go talk to the brand new character named Mary. I wonder where Skelter is.
私ですか行きますくす
Literally Mary Skelter, yes. But like, yeah, I do like Mary a lot. There is some changes in her dialogue in this scene, and I will address it. So like, yeah, she even knows that we're talking about her. Yes.
空見すぎるとくしゃみ出る
Why else would she sneeze? She knows about the fourth wall.
答えちゃくれねえんだけどにしてもマジでここまで来ちまったまさか地下ジェイルを脱出するなんて話になるとはねしかもこいつら俺の名前どころか顔すら覚えてねえんだろうな同じ解放地区の住人だっていうのにな
Okay, so this is one of the interesting things that's different from the English and the Japanese version. So you see this line right here? Man, that one time I got the attention of all those girls and boys as a Phantom Rock. Wait a minute, this is not the right one. Hold on. Yeah, this is the wrong one. My bad. My bad. Oh my god, this is not the one I was looking for. Look at that. It's Charlotte. The One-sama. Look at her. She has the voice of One-sama. Sorry, One-sama. She has the look of it as well. Like, my god. Thanks for the information, Mary. I was not aware of filling the rest of the copy faster because there's no way I can copy and paste it again.
それよりも姫、そんなに動いたら頭逆さまになってしまうよ。
じゃあそうならないようにおつーちゃんが私を抱っこするっていうのはどう？
姫を抱っこするのは確かに僕の役目だけども、みんな見てるし。
おつーちゃん、自分では平気でそういうこと言うのに言われると照れるよね。
そんなことないさ。
そうかな。
いいんじゃないつー。君と人魚姫さんの仲はもうみんな公認なんだしさ。
ジャック、そうは言ってもやっぱり照れるじゃないか。
二人が仲良くしてるのを見てると僕もみんなも嬉しい気持ちになるんだよ。頑張って地下ジェールを脱獄してよかったなって思えるんだ。
メアリー、もう少しで地上出そうよ。やっぱり無理です。はい。何の話？
いや、地上での食料配給もだんだん無理が出てくるだろうから頑張んなきゃって思って。
もう地上に着いてからのことを考えてるのね。しかも他の人たちのことまで。お姉ちゃん、感動しちゃった。一緒に頑張りましょうね。
はい。
地上の縁が見えてきたわ。楽しみね、メアリー。
うん。おいおい、マジかよ。
Okay, so this was the right one. I was like searching it up while the cutscene was playing. So yeah, so in the English script, Mary explains that she had this daydream that there was this time she got the attention of all those boys and girls and such. What's funny is that in the Japanese script, it's explained that she had a daydream where she had a harem filled with boys and girls and such, which makes you go like, wait, one is just the attention, which you can probably imply that, okay, maybe she might be like, you know, bi or something, like she wants, or that she wants people to pay attention to her and such. The Japanese is like, she wants a harem. She wants a harem full of boys and girls with guys and women and whatnot and everything. That's the funny thing about it. That's like one of the interesting things that I saw the difference between the English and Japanese. And a lot of the time when they mention like Mary wants attention and such, it's more like something along the lines of like, actually I don't know how to describe it actually. Wait a minute. Mary, you're basically the lone wolf. Then again, maybe you got this because the changes to the second game got you benched. Yeah. and whatnot. But yeah, Rudo, look at Charlotte. Look at this. This is Pierre and Nason. And whatnot. Like, oh my god. Her voice, her demeanor, the outfit, and whatnot. This Pierre and Nason. And whatnot. But there is a funny story why her outfit looks like this, and you learn this in the prequel novel. And honestly, it's like hilarious when you learn about why her outfit looks like this. Also, the rabbit ears. I know, right? It's so cute. The fact that it's moving is like also great as well. But like, yeah. Oh my god. Charlotte, yes. Charlotte's also broken as well. And I will get into that detail later. So, like, yeah, let's continue on.
これが地上。
Also, I need to use the restroom, so I'll BRB.
あれもしかして全部死体？見てはダメよ、メアリー。どうしたのかしら。なんだか騒がしいわね。何？人間発見！ほらほら、みんな血をちょうだい。やめて！やったー！新鮮な血。おいしい。さーて、次は誰にしよっかな。今、女の子を殺したい気分なんだよね。やめてください。あそこにいるじゃん。おいしそうな血をしてそう。いなくなった？クレーテル！なんて速さだ。クレーテル！しっかりしてください。さーて、あなたの血はどんな味かな。まずい。何これ、超まずいんですけど。めっちゃ期待してたのに騙されたじゃん。あー、もうムカつく。このアイアンメイデンを騙して普通に殺してもらえると思うなよ。いきなり現れてこんなことして、あんた一体何がしたいのよ。そんなの決まってるじゃん。皆殺し。あなた、よくもやってくれましたわね。はあ、もう次から次へとめんどくさいな。クララー、白焼き。大丈夫ですか？しっかりしてください。ほら、立てますか？何してんだ！逃げないとやられる！ダメよ、さすがに見過ごせないわ。私のことはいいからメアリー、あなただけでも逃げなさい。そんな。いいから言って。私もこの人たちと一緒に後から追いかけるから。じゃあやめて！もうこれ以上みんなを殺さないで！シャーロット。残念だけど、それって逆効果。そんな顔で言われたら、申し
白いタブに殺したくなっちゃう。
Mary, be the realist and question whatever is going on. Also, Mary, screw this genocide pink shit. I'm out of here. Yeah,
あ
exactly.
なた一人なの？
そうですけど、私のこと見えるんですか？
幽霊じゃあるまいし当たり前じゃない。それでね、ご飯作りすぎちゃったんだけど、よかったら一緒に食べてくれない？いいんですか？お願いしてるのは私の方よ。じゃあ食べてくれるのね。ありがとう、助かったわ。あとはタイミング。なんなの？急に力が入らなくなっ。ようやく力が戻った。もうイライラする。おいしい血でも飲んで気分転換だぞ。
挟まないで。
おいしい。やっぱり人間の血って大人の味だね。やめ。シャロト、死んじゃダメ。あなたは死んじゃダメなのよ。アリス、アリス。うわ、なんなのこいつ。ついに狂っちゃったの？普通にキモい。シャロット、一緒に逃げ。そんな、ダメよ。ダメダメダメダメダメダメダメダメ。キモいしうざいし血は美味しくないし、なんかもうやる気出ねえ。さっさと殺して帰ろ。空を飛び始めた。もう突然飛ぶなんてずるいじゃん。降りてこいってな。くっそー、地上なんて来るんじゃなかった。
God, that was long. But look at this. We unlock a brand new character, Pyre or Shira. Look at this. Look at her. She's so cute. Look at this black rock shooter.
待たせるとか何様？
Alright. Let us go.
行くわよ。姉さんたち、お話って何？
まさかそんなことも分かってないとは。アイアンメイデン、首吊りだよ。どう思いますか？
火あぶり柱ったら、さっきの集落での殺しサボってたよね。サボってなんか。だけどただの一人も殺してなかったわ。
そういうことです。まさかそれでいいなどと思っているわけではないでしょうね。
当たり前じゃん。あれはそう、ちょっと気分が乗らなかっただけなんだから。
気分が乗らない。そんな理由でマスターからのご命令を無視したというの？
それは
私の質問には素早く丁寧にはっきりと答えなさい。
ごめんなさい、ギロチン姉さん。次はちゃんとやるから。どうだかね。次こそはとか、やればできるなんて言ってるやつはいつまでもできるわけないのよ。ほんとマジ見ててムカつくわよね、このクソ雑魚ってば。雑魚じゃない人を殺すのってこんな気持ちいいことなのにね。ちょっとメイデーさん、血を舐めるのはいいけどこっちに飛ばさないでよ。服が汚れちゃうじゃない。細かいことは気にしない気にしない。てか首吊りちゃんも舐めればおいしいよ。いらないわよ。血なんて人間が垂れ流すただの汁じゃない。いっぱい絞れればそれでいいのよ。
火あぶり柱、あなたはもっと自覚を持ちなさい。私たちはマスターの理想を実現させるためのただの道具なのです。マスターの喜びが私たちの喜び、マスターの怒りは私たちの罪。道具は優秀でなければただの塵。決して忘れてはなりませんよ。
わかったわ、ギロチン姉さん。
いいですか、3人とも。次の命令も決して失敗は許されません。心してかかるようになさい。
ねえ姉さん、殺す相手間違っちゃダメだからね。分かってるってば。ギロ姉ちゃんに叱られたくないし。
ちゃんと聞いてますか、火あぶり柱。特にあなたに言っているんです。
次はちゃんとやるわ。見てて、姉さんたちもきっと驚くから。次とか言ってないで最初からやれってのよ。ほんと使えないったらないわ。首吊りちゃんキーピシー。
Higher, I know. She gets bullied a lot.
さっきは人間がいっぱい騒ぐから。
人間たちの命乞いなどただの雑音です。殴れば音がする、首をはねれば汁が出る、その程度のことでしょう。
ごめんなさい。
虫けらはうるさく騒ぐ前に駆除。それが最もスマートで効率的な殺し方です。
メイは人間と喋るの好きだけどな。たまに面白いやつとかいるじゃん。自分はどうなってもいいから妻と子供だけはっていうやつ。そういう妻と子供の血は大抵甘く 餅なんて汚らしくて触りたくもない。なんで？美味しいのに。ギロチン姉さんの言う通り、人間は騒ぐ前に殺しちゃえばいいのよ。退屈だわ。早く人間たち出てこないかしら。まあメイちゃん飽きちゃった。お腹も空いた。
騒がしいですよ。マスターのためにおとなしく待っていなさい。
それは嫌だな。
火炙り柱、あなたまだおじけづいているみたいですね。
違う、そんなことないわ。
ではうつむくのをやめなさい。そんなだからあなたは。
みんな、穴からブワーって光が出てきたよ。へえ、面白い光景ね。
全員気を引き締めなさい。絶対に殺し間違いだけはしないように。
ギロチン姉さんがもうアリスって人を見つけた？
I do like how they just show us how this entire cutscene, this series of cutscenes right now with Pyre, we're just showing how terrible Genocide Pink is. It's funny, like it's absolutely funny, and how it gives us kind of an insight of how each member handles their executions and such. Like I think it's cool. It's like a cool cutscene that kind of goes into a lot of detail.
待って、ねえ姉さん、首吊り姉さ止まり。待ちなさい。なんすかこの女の子。
Or Pyre having to be with the rest of the Genocide Pink. Yep.
解放地区の人間じゃない。
ことはあの殺人鬼の仲間っすか？そうよ。火炙り柱は首吊り台、首吊り姉さんの妹なんだから。火炙り柱だって人なんて簡単に殺せるわよ。見てなさい、見てなさい。師匠、かなりまずい気がするっす。
クララ、背中を見せずにゆっくりこっちに来い。
やってやるんだから。火炙り柱もできるんだから。死体になる。
なあ、お前ら一体何者なんだ。なぜこんなむごいことをする。
今のは火炙り柱に言ったの？
他に誰がいるんだよ。
うるさい、うるさい。お前らはパパの命令で死ぬんだ。死ねー。危な。
なんだ さっきのやつに比べたら遅いし大したことない。
そうっすね。自分でも簡単に避けられたくらいっす。
とはいえ話が通じる相手じゃなさそうだ。とりあえず逃げるぞ。
やだ、火炙り柱ったらこんなのに手間取ってるの？
また別のが来やがった。
向こうで戦っていたはずじゃ。
ほら火炙り柱、手助けしてあげる。行くわよおじさん。
師匠、危ない。
クララ。
ああ、私の輪っかに自分から捕まりに来るなんて。
離せ。
殺してから解放してあげるね。あら、意外と頑丈。真っ二つにしたつもりだったのに。 どうしたの急に。大丈夫？仮病じゃない？どうしよう、寝かせてあげた方がいいかな。でもクララを攻撃してきたやつだし。苦しくなくなった。治った？もう痛くない？体が浮いて。うわあ、ラッカンゼルム。助けて！ヒロチン姉さん、メイ姉さん、首吊り姉さん。え？
Look, it's a brand new area now. It's the new tutorial dungeon. The second one.
あれ、ここは。ギロチン姉さん、メイ姉さん、首吊り姉さん。誰もいない。嘘だ嘘だ、そんなはずない。パパや姉さんたちが火炙り柱を捨てるなんてあるわけないわ。ねえパパ、姉さん、火炙り柱はここよ。やだよ、火炙り柱を一人にしないでよ。よし、行こう。
We can save again, Rudo. Hooray! Oh my god. It's 2 hours and 44 minutes. But yeah. This music is really good too. It's called The Guillotine. Also, Pyre's interesting because she always is in massacre mode. Like, she's always in massacre state. Like, you can tell by the little portrait on the side. She's always in massacre mode. Or genocide mode. And such. Like, I'll just call it massacre mode for, like, simplicity. Also, Pyre is weird stat-wise because you can tell by her stats that she's a physical fighter, yes, but the skills that she learned are purely magic. And whatnot. Also, I do have a little bit of a fun fact. So this area is called Lin Card Tower, but in the Japanese version, it was never a tower. It's called Lin Card Island. It's an island. And when you get to a specific character, when we interact with a specific character, you will start learning more about the history of this place, and it's very interesting in a lore point of view, because there's a fan theory that I feel like could probably be true about the setting of Finale, more specifically the surface and such. And I will get to that when we get to that point. I'm not going to talk about it now, so let's continue.
姉さんたちどこにいるんだろう。疲れたよ。お腹減ったよ。ねえ、あんた、起き。でもそれはあまりにもひどいんじゃ。今から死ぬのはあんたよ。火炙り柱が一撃で殺してあげるんだから。まあ運が悪かったと思いなさい。せめて苦しまないように殺してあげる。本気だからね。絶対本気で殺すんだから。それじゃあ火炙り柱だってやればできるんだから。できるんだから。
There we go. We beat the prologue. Now we're in chapter 1. And look at this. 5 teams. The 3 tutorial dungeons. I love it. So yeah, we had the Judgment Tower. We had the Frozen Jail Tower. And we have Linhard Island. I'm not gonna call it a tower. It's an island. So yeah, let's go to Jack. I don't think there's anything new for Jack. And if that's the case, we have to go to Mary then.
おい、行かねえのかよ。
So here's a little hint if you were to play Finale. So the characters have like this little icon right here that says help. So what that tells you is that this character can't progress any further. So you're kind of like, the game kind of tells you that, oh, this character can't progress any further. You probably have to zap to another character to see if they have the clues you need in order for this character to progress. But in this case, Jack can progress. So we have to go to Mary in order to find the key for Jack to continue on.
めんどくせえけど行くか。
So if you ever feel lost in Finale, just be familiar with that and such. But like, yeah. Oh look, it's a core, huh? But like, yeah, yeah, it's just a core with a treasure box on this side. Interesting. All right, let's go on.
あれ、いつの間に寝て。周りにメルヘンはいねえみてえだな。目覚めた瞬間目の前にいた。なんつったら確実にアウトだったからな。危ねえ危ねえ。コアは反応しないか。やっぱりこいつも俺のこと認識してねえようだな。そういえばあいつがいねえじゃねえか。節約中だってのに仕方ねえな。マッチの火は落ち着くぜ。っていけね、燃え尽きちまう前にもうそうしてコアにぶち込んでと。よし、俺の代わりに面倒なことやってくれるやつがいねえとな。大事に使っていかねえと。残りはもうこんな減ってんのかよ。メールは
No, don't, Pirate. If you do that crap, if Pirate did kill Rapper, you should wait. What did he said at the end of Yakuza 0 Final Boss? What Nishima said, I mean? I don't remember. It's been a while since I played 0. If you want to know what happens to Rappy, we have to go back to Pyre.
誰かいませんか。クソがだから地上なんて出なきゃよかったんだよ。なんだよあのイカれた連中はよ。
Shima, Nishiki, my bad. I don't know why, but every time I see Nishiki, I just think of Nishima.
今日なくなるかもとか言われたら地上に行くしか選択肢ないだろうが。マジ鬼畜の所業だわ。でこのざまだ。責任者出てこいっての。
Yes. Let's go look for Charlotte. I feel like the game is lagging a little. I don't know why. It feels like it's lagging a little. Oh my god, it's almost been 3 hours, and all I've been doing was just cutscenes. Well, Mary, you're officially the second laziest. First laziest is still Kaguya, though. Yeah, she is.
マジで戦うのかよ。行くぜ。
Oh my god. Rudo, look, it's the cat. Except its eyes are no longer stitched. It's wide open now. Okay, I know I've been saying that Mary's broken, but there's a good reason why. I need to get a specific thing.
動かしてみようぜ。
あれ
See?
今何か音が。
We unlock this switch which opened the door where Jack is, and Jack's like, oh, I can progress now. Might have to hop off to bed though. Oh, it's fine, Rudo. Have a good night's sleep. Oh look, it's a hedgehog! Alright, good night. See you, Rudo. Wait, Rudo, I just found it. Hold on. Let me show you why Mary's really powerful. Give her a gun. And then watch the damage fly. Watch. Wait, hold on. I need to get into a counter. Please, please, game. Let me get into a counter so Rudo can, like, see it and then he can sleep. Or they can sleep. Please. Game, please. Game, please. Please. There. Watch that. 100 damage. This is why Mary's broken. Give her a gun and she does this amount of damage. Literally a Mary gun it is. But yeah, that's all I have to show you, Rudo. So have a good night, Rudo. I hope you have sweet dreams. Oh yeah, I should save. Because I don't want to lose my progress. Hold on.
に秘められた力とかあればな。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。ワンパンで倒すなんて嘘でしょ。だから許して。バカ、余裕だっつうの。次に会ったらマジで吹っ飛ばすからな。いやいや、やっぱ嘘です。ごめんなさい。早いとこ探さないとな。
But yeah, this is Mary's special ability. She can turn invisible to avoid the tripwires.
スーパー景色能力。
Ow, ow. But yeah, there's nothing much to say other than that.
すごいな。チャンスじゃね？やってやるぞ。なんかあったぜ。今見っけ。なんかあったぜ。動かしてみようぜ。
あれ、今何か音が。
スーパー景色能力。チャンスじゃね？やってやるぞ。余裕っつうか。もっと褒めてもいいんだぜ。敵だぜ。時代が来た。やってやるぞ。やってやるぞ。余裕っつうか。なんかあったぜ。今見っけ。ごめん。チャンスじゃね？行くぞ。終わった。レベルアップしたんだけどな。
行こう。
ラッキ
戦闘が始まるよ。僕の番だね。やらせるもんか。
ー、出番だね。そこだ。出番だね。そこだ。勝った。ラッキー。
I didn't notice the face. Interesting. This has to be a story cutscene.
よし、メルヘンはいないみたいだ。それにしても誰にも会えないね。この辺りはさっきの亡骸の他に誰もいないのかな。
姫。
大丈夫だってツー。僕たちが再会できたように人魚姫さんとも再会できるって。
そうだね。弱気になるところだった。すまない。で、どうしたんだいジャック。
いや、誰かの声が聞こえた気がして。
本当だ。それにあの声は。
I recognize that voice. Hey, it's Michiru and Little Mermaid! Hooray!
みちるさん、そんなに大きい声を出したらメルヘンが出ちゃうよ。きっと大丈夫だと思う。今は気配がないけど、違う気配がしたの。それってどういうこと？ジャックさんも。
人魚姫さん、みちるさん、やっと見つけられたよ。
こんにちは。姫無事でよかった。おつーちゃん、そんなに強く抱きしめられたら苦しいよ。だって姫が心配で気が気じゃなくて、また姫を死なせてしまったら僕はもう。そっか、私おつーちゃんをもう何度も悲しませちゃってるんだよね。この世界でもその前の世界でも。これまで進むべき道を間違えたり手遅れだったり何度も失敗したんだ。でも今はそれを乗り越えて掴んだ道なんだ。だからもう姫を離したくないんだ。もう絶対に離れないよ。泣かないでおつーちゃん。ほら、よしよし。私も再会できてとっても嬉しい。探してくれてありがとうおつーちゃん。
ずっと人魚姫さんのことを心配してて、疲れてるのに無理をして探索してたんだよ。
そうだったんだ。
だから2人が再会できて本当に良かったよ。
ジャックさんもありがとう。ねえねえジャック。
どうしたのみちるさん。
あのね、人魚、今は冷静に見えるでしょ。あ、みちるさんダメ。でもここで再会した時はとっても取り乱していたの。おつーちゃん、みんなって。そうだったのかい姫。 血が取り乱してなんか。私の顔そんなに見つめないで、おつーちゃん。
ツーも人魚姫さんもなんだか似てるね。
もうジャックさんまでからかって。
ごめん、からかったわけじゃ。
姫、僕は似てるって言われて嬉しいよ。
それは私だって嬉しいけど、とにかくもうこの話は終わり。
そうだね。人魚姫さんとみちるさんは最初から一緒にいたの？
そうよ、すぐそばにいたのね。みちるさんってばこんな状況でもいつもと変わらないから、初めは驚いたよ。みちるはみちる、変わりようがないもの。それでみちるさんがここなら安心かもって言った場所にしばらくいたの。みちるさんといたら少しだけ落ち着けた。でもみんなを探さないとって思って、そうしたらちょうど気配がしたから、だから呼んだの。大声で呼ぶからびっくりしちゃった。でもみちるさんの言う通りにしてよかった。
そうだね。こうして再会できたからね。それじゃあみんな、ひとまず戻ろっか。拠点、キャンプ地にしてる場所があるんだ。
そうだね、みんなも喜ぶしね。
みんな、ただいま。
So yeah, we find them. Yippee! We have a new party member. Well, quote unquote new party member.
聞いてくれ、姫とみちるに再会できたんだ。
ただいま、守さんにみこさん。またにぎやかになったね。
お前ら無事だったか。おつ、人魚姫と再会できて本当によかったな。
もう絶対話さないんだ。
感動の再会のところ申し訳ないけど、仲間が増えたことだし、今の状況を一度共有しましょう。
それでひかりちゃんとクララちゃんは大丈夫なの？
一時は危なかったけど、ニコさんが見てくれたんだ。もう大丈夫だよ。
そっか、よかった。
人魚姫も大姫さんも怪我はないよね。疲れたでしょ。何もないけど休んで。
みちるは平気。お医者さんをしているミコの方が大変でしょ。
私はさっき休んだから大丈夫。
ミコ、疲れてるの。みちるわかるよ。
お気遣いありがとう。まあとにかく今はくつろいでて。
しかし探索に出て正解だったな。
うん。この調子で他のみんなとも無事合流できるといいな。
みんな無事だよね。
無事に決まってるさ。みんなしぶとい連中ばかりだからね。
そりゃ違いね。
そうだみんな、僕たち物資も見つけたんだ。これでだいぶマシになるんじゃないかな。
おお、でけえ布に留め具も。これなら即席のテントくらいは作れるかもな。
本当かい、守。これでみんなまともな休息が取れる。
何この光。
まさかメルヘンか。
いや、ナイトメアの可能性もある。みんな下がるんだ。
おつーちゃん、私たちで何とかしなきゃ。ってあれ、メルヘンもナイトメアもいないよ。
光の出所はクララと光。
一体何だって言うんだ。
おい光、大丈夫か。よかった、無事みたいだ。
待って、クララはあの子がどこにもいないわ。
本当だ。
Oh no, Carlo's missing now.
確かにそこにいたのよ。
ずっと眠っていたし、自分で動くなんてありえないわ。それによく見れば光も寝かせてた場所からずいぶん離れた位置にいるね。
もしかして光が何かしたのか。なあ光、なあってば。ほら光、教えねえともっとほっぺたつねんぞ。守る、寝てるんだからやめなよ。
ねえ、何が起こったと思う？
ここは袋小路だし、何者かが入ってきたらすぐにわかるはずだ。ミコさんたちがさっきまでそこで寝ていたのを見ている。誰かに連れ去られたとは考えにくいよ。やっぱ光の力じゃねえか。
私たちをここにワープさせたように、無意識にクララをまた別の場所へ飛ばした。確かにそれが一番しっくりくるわ。
とりあえずひかりちゃんが起きたら聞いてみるしかないね。
そうだね。
God, this remix, I think it's called Dead Zone. Yeah, this is the remix of Dead Zone from the first game. It's really good. I like it.
ジャック、クララのことは諦めずに探していこうぜ。人魚姫たちが見つかったんだ。いつかきっと見つかる。そうだね。うん、諦めたりなんてしてないよ。その意気だ。つうことで、ひとまず物資もある程度見つかったし、こっからはここをキャンプ地として発展させてんだが。
賛成だ。人数も増えてできることの幅も広がったしね。
それじゃあ私たち景色少女は物資の調達と他のみんなの捜索係だね。
ジャックもついてきてくれるよね。
もちろんだよ。ここにまたみんなを集めよ
ここにいるみんなが生き残るのも、他の仲間たちを集めるのもあなたたちにかかっているわ。でも決して無茶はしないで。まずはあなたたちが無事にここに戻ることを優先して。
はい、無茶は絶対にしません。じゃあ残りのメンバーはこのキャンプ地を快適に生活できるよう整えていく係っつうことで。
大姫さん、悪いけどこんな状況だから教祖様のあなたにも働いてもらうわよ。やけに素直なのね。
みんなで協力するはとてもいいことだもの。
そう、ありがとう。なんか調子が狂うわね。
よし、じゃあそれぞれの役割は決まったな。探索組のお前たちが帰ってきたら驚くようなキャンプにしてやるぜ。
こんな時サバイバルに強い守がいてくれて本当によかったよ。
俺がこういうの得意だってお前知ってたっけ？
ハーメルン解放地区ではかなり世話になった。で、そうか、あれは別の世界か。
あの時は本当守たちがいてくれてよかったよね。ハーメルン解放地区？なんだその面白そうな。
ああ、いや、それは別の記憶というか。
話すと長くなりそうだし、それはまた今度じっくりと話すよ。まあいいけどよ。じゃあみんな力を合わせて頑張ろう。もちろんジェノサイドピンクのことやあの巨大な監獄とこの世界のことにしたって。
I hate I missed a lot, and welcome back. You're a day early. How did it go? Oh, hey Stella.
ああ、
How are you? I did roll down. I was gonna come back at either the 4th or the 5th
まずは僕たちが体制を整える。
and such. But like, yeah, I am
そ
back.
してみんなを探してまた
How are
解
you,
放地区
Stella?
みたいにしよう
Oh
ね。
yeah.
あれ、ミコさん、
The concert was
心配
fine.
をしてどうしたんですか？
Like the whole trip itself was fine. I was just sweating my ass off because like it was always 100 degrees
それが
and such. So I had to drink a lot of water.
そっか。
And the concert itself, the music was okay. Like I'm not a huge fan of the artists, but my family, who are fans of them, they like it a lot, and I'm happy
じ
for
ゃあ
them.
探索組はすぐに出かけよう。
and such. What else did I do in that trip? Oh yeah, I went to like game stores around the area, and I did got a game that I was actually looking for, so I was happy about that. And when I do have pictures of it, and I could show you it after I skip this. Oh yeah, like Stella, I do like this tutorial music. I did talk to this with Rudo like a long time ago in the stream, but Talk to You Later, the name of this tutorial track, is honestly pretty solid. I like it. I don't like it as much as Skip. Like Skip is always the best one if you ask me. I love Skip a lot, but Talk to You Later, pretty high up there. I would say it's like second place. I hate how Osu's not leveled up, and I think the reason why is because of Jack. Because I really wanted Osu to be at like level 2, so that when we get Mermaid, she'll be also at level 2 as well. But because of like experience gain being a little on the low side because of our dear boy Jack, Osu is still stuck at level 1, and she's about to become level 1. I mean level 2. How did you miss Osu? That was a waste. What the heck? Oh my god. I forgot about this. Hold on. So, unlike in Mary Sculptor 2, where Osu did not have a personal skill, but she had all her massacre skills unlocked and whatnot. So in Finale, they give her a personal skill, and this is busted as fuck. Like, look at this. One person randomly attacks when Osu's HP is 100% or less, and she strikes an enemy's weak point. This is a little bit of a lie. What this really meant is that everyone can, like, anyone in the party can do a follow-up attack if they hit the enemy's weak spot with a single target attack. And Osu's HP requirement is just be at any percentage. Like, it doesn't have to be 100%. It doesn't have to be less than that. It can just be at any percentage. So because of that, this skill right here is extremely busted.
なのおかげだね。嬉しいな。
私の番だね。終わりにする。みんなのおかげだね。
よし、ゲットだ。
Also, I do like how Jack has a fully upgraded Mary gun. Like, it's fully upgraded. We don't have to upgrade it any further. But at the same time, they took away the best map skill in the game, Mary Reversal. It's no longer here. I missed it. I want my Blood Bazooka. But yeah.
どうだい。
ありがとうね、ジャックさん。
任せて。はあ。
よし、頑張る。逃がさないよ。みんな怪我はない？
Oh, the desires. Let's go. Alright. In the jail mood. Alright, let's ignore that.
Yoshi, ゲットだ。
動かすね。
ラッキー。
Respiratory. Alright. Wait a minute. I think you can use it, right, Mermaid? Hold on. Yeah, you can, but it takes away your agility. I would like to get cards.
僕の番だね。
出番だね。はあ。
私の番だね。そうだ。みんなのおかげだね。
よし、ゲットだ。
戦闘が始まるよ。頑張るぞ。
出番だね。
Smack and then weakness. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. I'm doing fine. I hate I missed a lot, but oh well. It's just my SS is so messed up. What's SS? Hey, blood forms are back. Look at this. The beauty known as blood forms. It's back. Let's go.
動かすね。
もしかして今のって。
Alright, so that was a good move. Alright, it's good to hear, Stella, that you're doing well. Funky.
行くよ。これで。
ありがとうね、ジャックさん。
任せて。はあ。
私の番だね。
Sleep stretcher. Oh, okay, okay.
そうだ。
Why you miss? I hate this. Why? What do you miss? Wait, I should have shown you what Massacre looks like in finale. Shit. Why did I speed that up? I hate myself now. No! Damn, this little hedgehog is fast. Holy shit. There we go. Oh my gosh, she almost leveled up. One more battle. Sleep schedule. Oh, that sucks to hear, Stella. I understand the pain of having your sleep schedule be out of whack. Broken staff. Alright. I can probably sell that. Glad to see the old trio back. Oh, the good memories. I know, it's very Sculptor 2. Let's go. Oh my god, we got Flash Grenade. Man, we got lucky. Yeah, that's why I missed half the stream. Oh, don't worry, Stella. There's the VOD. I know, like, the VOD is not the same as being in a stream, but like, hey, at least there's a VOD so you can kind of see the parts you missed. Oh, so he's just defending. Okay. Oh yes, no, I wanted to show this. Hold on. I don't think they need a Jack beat the meat shield. Yes! Jack can beat the meat shield against Stella. It's no longer Mary Sculptor 2. Jack can now beat the meat shield. But yeah, let's see. Smack this. Oh no. Thank you, Trap. Oh my god, that's so broken. What the fuck? We didn't get experience from it because, if I remember correctly, the way how this works is that when an enemy gets killed by a trap, you don't get anything from it. You just get blood. With ads? No thank you. I'm so proud of my MC. Yeah. Wait, there's ads? I didn't know I have ads. Because like, I know like, you actually get ads if I become like, affiliated or something. And since I'm not, you wouldn't really get ads. Alright. Was this defense so you can see what entry massacre mode is like in finale? There you go. It kind of reminds me of like Mary Sculptor 2 a little bit. I know it's different from when you enter Massacre mode in Mary Sculptor 2, but it just kind of reminds me of it. I'm so proud of my MC. I know, right? He can finally meet Shield. I've been waiting for this. Meat Shield Jack is the best Jack. I'm scared of entering that because it might trigger a specific thing that I don't want for it to happen. Actually, is it gonna do what I think it's gonna do? I get ads a lot from other streams, but you don't. If you don't, you are truly a great streamer. I hate Twitch so much. I mean, to be honest with you, Twitch does have a lot of problems. And such. I do know like good streamers that didn't enter affiliation, but they just do it as like you know, a passion, like it's a hobby sort of scenario, like that's completely fine. I do know there are people that are like, oh, I get affiliated for like, you know, small income and such, but like at the same time I understand like why people wouldn't really want to be affiliated and such. I know like getting Twitch partners is like fantastic. I do know there are people out there that want to get it. Me personally, I'm not interested in it. I just want to stream for fun and such, but like yeah, yeah, I have a feeling that if I touch this thing, it's gonna unlock the tutorial for corruption. Oh, never mind. We're just talking about Kagome Kagome. Oh my god, look, it's the stats effect. Look at this. We have poison, which is okay. Heavy poison, which is like, holy shit, this one's good. Darkness is like, okay, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Stun is busted. Like, stun is absolutely busted. Sleep is also as busted as stun, but it's not as great. Skill seal is good, but I rarely see it happen. The only time I actually see it happen is, okay, are you ready for this, Stella? So, I learned that you can actually skill seal the final boss, more specifically the second phase of the final boss. You can actually seal him, and when you do that, he can't do shit. Like, he literally can't do shit. And that was the funny thing about it. I was like, oh my god, this guy literally can't do anything. I can like just go ham on him. Weakness is like, weakness is weird. I feel like that one's only designed to hurt us, the player, because enemies don't really seem to have like limited SP. They seem to have unlimited amount of it. Confusion is like, okay. I feel like I only see confusion with us, the player, rather than us confusing the enemy. Frostbite is like, it's similar to slow, but it's treated as a status effect. And I think Frostbite is as good as slow, but because of it being more of a like, oh, is a chance of you frostbiting it rather than like, oh, slow is like guaranteed and such, I feel like Frostbite is like not as great. And then we have the infection skills. Those ones are like always good. I love the infection skills. Those are like fantastic. And then we have the regular debuffs like, you know, attack down, defense down, hit rate down, evasion down, slow. Slow is like really great in this game. Fire resistant, water resistant, air resistant, earth resistant. It's meh. I rarely take advantage of resistance down because I don't really see much of a use for it through like normal means. So like, yeah, it's kind of just there. What do you wrote down, Stella? I want to see real quick. So where's Alice? Is she okay? Did someone kidnap my Alice? If she's not, I'll throw hands against anyone who hurts her. Oh really? Lo, you did beat him so bad. Yeah, it's funny. The fact that you can literally seal his like skills. Well, not he. Them. The fact that you can seal it and such is hilarious. I feel like it only applies to the second phase, because in the first phase they are resistant to practically every status effect, but in the second phase it's only resistant to like a specific one, but everything else is like fair game. And then the third phase is like similar to the first and second phase, but at the same time you can like shut that person down rather quickly with like stunt infection. Yes, you can actually stunt infect the final boss if you make one of the minions have the infection skill, and then it just slowly spreads amongst the enemy party. Like, it's funny. Like, it's an absolute funny skill. I love it. And whatnot. But like, yeah, that's the, yeah, I just realized, yeah, the more I'm talking to you about this stuff, the more I just realized that, oh yeah, infection actually ignores status effect resistances. So like, if you were to like infect like a minion of the boss, and since bosses are usually like, you know, immune to like most status effects, quote unquote, but because of how infection works, it can actually bypass the resistances. Huh, I can actually take advantage of that. Thanks Stella. Like, the more I'm talking to you about this, the more and more I'm like, wait a minute, I just realized something. And also, if you're wondering where Alice is, well, she's badly injured, but we don't know where she is. But we might find her in one of these teams. I love zapping. I love this. This mechanic is so fun. And I understand why some people might get confused with zapping, but if you ask me, it's not that confusing once you like figure out like certain key things that's like really easy to notice and such. Like for example, like some characters, they will have like this little like icon that will say like, oh, help. That just tells you that, oh, this person can't progress any further, so I should stop exploring with this person and explore with a different team to see if I can find like maybe a switch or a key item that will let the other one progress and such. Like because of me noticing that small detail, it made finale a lot more easier for me to like, you know, figure out what to do and such. Like I know that's like really simplistic game design and that anyone can pick it up, but I know a lot of people who play this game and they say that they get really confused easily, and I just tell them like, oh, just use this little small detail that's like kind of a indicator to tell you that, oh yeah, I should like, you know, switch to another team and such. Like I don't know, man, like it's one of those cases where I just notice things and then I'm like, oh okay, like that's telling me I can do this and that. But like yeah, no problem, that's what I do. But like yeah, I love zapping. The fact that you start chapter 1 with 6 teams is like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
よし、行こう。
Oh, I can't progress further out. Oh yeah. Prisoner garb. Oh. Everyone has it. Come on. Spell waiter. Wait. Is that literally what it's called? Oh, spell waiter? So this kind of reminds me of like an enemy you will fight in Fate Grand Order or maybe Fate Extra. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? It looks like mechanical enough that you can actually see it in the setting of Fate Extra or Fate Grand Order. I think this is weak against water. Are you weak against water, my friend? No, you're weak against wind.
出番だね。そこだ。私の番だね。終わりにする。みんなのおかげだね。すごく嫌な感じだ。
Who hurt my Alice? No one. I mean, no one hurts Alice. She's awesome girl who should be loved and protected all the time. Besides Sleepy, Pyre, Cinderella, and our Mary Sculptor mommies who will touch a single hair on Alice will not be forgiven. Yeah. Actually, we did make Pyra. And I do find it funny that the prologue ends with Pyra about to, like, you know, assassinate Rapunzel. And it, you know, it kind of just stops at that point. Like, we're just being like, oh my god, did she actually did it? And such, and like, you know, oh, the game's like, oh, chapter 1, here you go. Here's like 6 parties that you can like explore and shit. Like, it's funny. I love it. And whatnot. But like, yeah, so yeah, yes, this is Finale's Dream Tutorial Dungeons. We have the Judgment Tower. We have the Frozen Tower. We have the Linhart Island. Yes, it's an island. It's not a tower. I don't even know why they even call it a tower, where later on in the game, they literally tell you that it's an island, but they keep referring to it in text as a tower. It's not a tower, it's an island. And such. And there is like a significant meaning to why it's called Linhart Island, and I will get to that when we unlock a specific group later in the game. And I will actually explain to you guys a fan theory that I saw that I feel like has a lot of evidence towards it, and I feel like it's a lot more, you know, plausible and such about the setting of finale and whatnot. But like, yeah, what should I do actually? Actually, I want Jack to explore a little more, and then we go back to Mary. Same also, now she's baby. I mean, come on, Stella. Let's pretend this is like our first time and whatnot. But like, yeah, I do know Pyro's like too nice of a person to like, you know, kill people and such. Yeah. Also, Stella, I found it funny that how these are just the cat enemies from the previous games, except the eyes are no longer Stitch. It's wide open, and like, look how funny this is. Like, look how funny this cat looks with its eyes like fully open and such. That's why she's so cute. Yeah, I do agree. Pyra is cute. The mighty Tam. Hello, Final Music. Hey, Tam, how are you? I'm playing Finale right now. Also, I love Finale a lot. Like, the music here is like fantastic. Jack beat the meat shield. So how are you, Tam? Tired, doing a little bit of surprise overnights. Oh, that sucks to hear. I do remember, like, in some of your streams, you mentioned, like, your job and such, and I kind of feel you, man. Like, that sucks to hear. Dual sword. Actually, I want to see if this is good. Okay, this is crap. I love my job though, doing it for 10 years. That's good to hear, Tam. Like, yeah, that is good to hear. Because you don't want to like work in a job that you don't like and you're forced to do like a bunch of overtime in it. It just makes you hate the job a lot, like, and such. But I'm glad that you actually love your job to the point where, while you do get like overtimes and such, you probably be like, oh, okay, it's not too bad. I still enjoy the job and such. But like, yeah, I hope like you don't get a lot of surprise overnights later in the future. I hope not. Muddle drink, libido. Hey, it's a good farming place. Hold on. I honestly don't want to like plant stuff, but at the same time, I kind of want to get items from it. Well, I was asked to do it like weeks ago and I forgot, and it's not overtime, it's just stripping my schedule for 2 days, although I was on call this weekend. Oh, okay. Hey, because when you mentioned overnights, I'm like, oh, is that overtime? And such, but like, yeah, okay. Thanks for like clarifying that and such. What did Stella say? She's my Mary Sculptor daughter. Oh, I mean, yeah, Pyra is really cute. I don't want to farm, but at the same time, I kind of want like at least some like items or gear, because I'm gonna like, what do you call it? Save the blood farming for a specific team that I will unlock later on in the game. Let's see. Let's just do this instead. So let's just do some. Let's do this. I like all the girls. Yeah, the Mary Sculptor girls are great. I love them. I love them a lot. So now we passed the moment. I feel so bad that everyone got wiped by MP and they were after Alice, which makes me wonder why they didn't kidnap her if they want her so bad. I mean, the leader was right next to her. I mean, they did. It's just that the leader got impatient. And this is actually like an important character detail about that, which is why it kind of led to like a big problem in the prologue of finale. I kind of want to like restrict myself from talking about it because Tam is like new to the series and I don't want to like go into a lot of detail. Oh, I just realized Little Mermaid doesn't have that much HP. I just realized it. I was like, hold on. I did not notice that. I'm sorry, Little Mermaid. I need to keep Mermaid safe, or else Osu's gonna go crazy. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. So, Stella, are you ready for some Osu ball shenanigans? Are you ready? So in this game, Osu actually needs to spend SP to pull out her balls. So that kind of sucks. But here's the cool thing about it. Are you ready? So since I ended the battle with Jack with like less than 100% blood and such, just summon Osu's balls and make Jack ram into it. Look at that. He's regenerating blood in a fast rate. There, he's all full now. Well, yeah, it is. Osu balls trick still works in finale. I love it. Like, because of that trick, that actually made finale a lot more easier for me. And such, because like, purging in finale is a lot more of a pain. Because they use Mary Sculptor's 2 like corruption mechanics, which essentially in Mary Sculptor 2, what they did is that they made the girls gain corruption passively. Unlike the first game, where in the first game, the only way for you to gain corruption is through getting hit often, someone dies, or that person dies. In Mary Sculptor 2, they introduced the whole like, oh, they gain corruption passively over time, which, if you ask me, is an absolute pain. But because of purging being a lot more easier in 2, I didn't mind it too much. But because of finale deciding to use the purging mechanics from the first game, which is a lot more trickier to like pull off, if I'm going to be honest with you, and they used the corruption system from Mary Sculptor 2, because of that, finale is a lot more on the difficult side of things. Like the skill ceiling is a little bit on the higher side when it comes to like dealing with like, management of like purging corruption and such. And whatnot, but like, yeah, that's all I have to say. Damn you, Osu's balls. It should have been Alice, yes. I kind of want to grow these real quick so I can see what kind of stuff they give me. So I'm just going to be grinding a little. I hope you guys don't mind. This is more of a casual, like, type of stream where I'm just going to be like, well, I'm not going to rush it, so let's just have, like, random fun. Why do you miss? Mermaid, why? Thank you. Yay, Jack's level 3. Thank you, Jack. Make sure to protect Little Mermaid. Also will go mad crazy if she dies. Same with me if Alice, Cinderella, Sleepy, or Pyra. I'll go crazy and beat down anyone who hurts them. Yeah. I guess you can apply that to me with Red. Even though I feel like Red can handle herself, if I'm gonna be real with you. But like, if she does get like a lot of damage, I will go like into Blood Sculpture mode. Okay, it looks like it's almost done for Harvest. I love blood farming. It appeals to my grinder soul. Like I love to grind in games. Whatever. See, oh, it can hit everyone. That's cool. Wait a second, I just thought of something. No, it's not gonna be enough. Shit. Okay, let's just do this, and then chill in. Oh, it's because of the cats. They hit a lot. Okay, that's why. That's good to know. Okay, Mermaid, you almost leveled up. That's good. That's good. Now that shows how much you love her, buddy. Go crazy, take down anyone who hurts your Red. I mean, that's true. And such, but, let's see. Come on. Encounter, please come. So I can, like, see your blood form results. I want to see something. Hold on. Charge. God, I hate doing the jug roulette in this game because I feel like the timing is extremely off compared to the previous games. Like in the previous games, the timing is fine. Even though there are some issues with like certain ports, or like if you were to dock your Switch, if you play the Switch version and such, like there's a little bit of a delay. But I feel like in Finale, they mess up the timing a lot more. Like the timing is actually feels really off to the point where like the delay is really noticeable. Like this is just me like noticing it when I was playing it and such, but like I feel like because of me only streaming, well, because of me only seeing this through like OBS, I don't have like a second monitor for me to like, you know, plug my Switch in so I can like see it and then have one screen dedicated to OBS and whatnot. Because of me not doing that, I'm relying purely on OBS and I'm noticing the delay. It's really noticeable. And whatnot, but like, yeah, I'm hoping to either get the SP heal or the recovery. I'm hoping for those two. So let's just pray. We got it. Thank you, game. That was not bad, Osu. That was not bad damage. Good job. Good job, Mermaid. Hey, we can do blood farm now. Let's go, Poggers. SP heal, Kagami Peace, Kagami Peace, Earthquaker, Heart Attack, and Sticky Spear. I wonder. Ooh, this is not great. At least I got items from it, so that's actually that's a good thing. Ooh, sleep. This one. I need this.
今あっちの方で足音聞こえなかった？
本当だ、うっすらと聞こえた。
きっと生き残った人だよ。二人とも行ってみよう。
いたよ、あそこ。
あれ、あの人って確か地下のジェイルで会った商人の人。
地上に上がるとき見なかったけど、あの商人まさか僕たちと一緒に来てたのか。
ここにいるってことはそれしかないよ。
大丈夫ですか？
おや、お客さんですね。
Yo, it's the boy. It's the merchant. Hey, my man.
いらっしゃいませ。さあさあ見てってください。きっとお役に立つものがあると思いますよ。
無事みたいでよかったですけど、今はそれどころじゃないですって。ここは危険です。すぐに離れないと。
向こうに僕たちのキャンプがあるんだ。そこならメルヘンもほとんど来ないよ。
一緒に行きましょう。
私のことならご心配なく。なんせ私は世を捨てたただの商人でございますから、その日暮らしの放浪生活で十分お気遣いいただけるのであれば、ぜひ商品を買っていってください。
みんなどうする？
すまない。今はそれどころじゃないんだ。
先を急いでるんでごめんなさい。
そうですか。それは残念。ではまたごひいきに。
ちょっとどこに行くんだ。僕たちのキャンプは安全なんだぞ。
行っちゃった。
そんなに一人でいたいのか、よくわからない。
やっぱり心配だよ。もう一度説得してみようよ。
そうだね。よし、追いかけよう。
あれ、こっちに行ったはずなのにいない。
完全に見失ってしまったみたいだね。
足音も全然聞こえなくなっちゃった。
まあ前もジェイルの中を放浪してた人だからきっと大丈夫だと思う。
しょうがない。次に会ったらもう一度説得してみよう。
そうだね。じゃあ先に進もうか。
This is where they actually explain the different like effects that equipment gets when you get them from the blood farms. I feel like they didn't do that in Mary Scooter. Did they do it in Mary Scooter too? They probably did, but I probably just ignored it because like I was able to figure this stuff out naturally. But the three effects that you can have on equipment that you get from the blood farms are back. We have BL, we have SL Slice, and we have ST Strike. Out of the three, BL is the best one. BL and Strike are the best ones. Slice is okay. Like, it's okay if you don't have access to BL or ST, but like, it's better to use BL and ST rather than Slice and such. But like, yeah, let's just ignore that. Man, this is like such a good spot. Like, look at this. This is really good. But because of us not having Hamlin, I can't really blood farm effectively. That sucks so bad. I wish that we have Hamlin. Let's see. Alright. I don't mind exploring more with Jack. And then we're gonna go to Mary to make Stella happy. And then after that, stuff with Mary, we're going to do Red Riding Hood because, like, you know, I'm biased. I love my red.
行くよ。そこだ。よし頑張る。終わりにする。
I wonder how she's doing right now.
僕の番
Yeah.
ね。
来る。やるぞ。これで終わりだ。
God, they hit hard.
私の番だね。みんなのおかげだね。
終わったか。
But yeah, okay, so here's the grand plan, guys. So my plan is that I want to at least go over the cutscenes from each of the 3 tutorial dungeons. Yes, Finale has 3 tutorial dungeons, and it's quite crazy, but they all have good music. Like, it's amazing. Like the one we're listening to right now, Judgment Tower, like map theme, Chains of Retribution, really good. It's a good one. And then we get to the battle music, which I absolutely adore. Speed of Lightning, the battle music in this place, absolute greatness. It's so good. The fact that it's a tutorial dungeon battle theme is like mad impressive.
よしゲットだ。
Oh, I actually need that. Oh my god. It's a rare enemy. Look.
任せて。
No, I pressed the wrong button with Jack.
さあ。よし頑張る。これでどうだ。
Okay, Jack, my man, let's murder this guy.
それ。
みんな怪我はない？
Oh, look at that. The experience points. Oh, this is delicious. I love it. But yeah, Speed of Lightning, fantastic. I like it. Just wait until we get to the Frozen Dungeon and the Windheart Island battle musics. They're so good as well. Okay, this one's sealed, so we have to go through the other way then. But yeah, that's the grand plan. So what I'm gonna do and such is to try to go through the intros of each of the tutorial dungeons so that I'll put some gameplay in it, and then that's why I end stream. So when I do the next stream, which is going to be tomorrow, mind you, we will pretty much be done with most of the cutscenes, and it's just purely going to be me like exploring the dungeons and such. Because like, man, like I literally spend like 90% of the stream just watching cutscene after cutscene. I do like the story of Finale, but man, the intro is so long. Like, it makes Persona 5 look like absolute chum.
もしかして今？
Amazing job, buddy. Yeah.
よしゲットだ。
And we're getting a lot of recovery items. Well, I know, right? It is. Like, the intro of Finale is like extremely long. Maybe the blood crystals. Let's try landing on that one. Thank you, game. I actually do need those once I start, what do you call it? Expanding everyone's skill slots.
始めるよ。
Hey!
いつでも。
It's a dragon! Look at it! Look how cool this is! It's a white dragon! There's bones everywhere, but look at this. Look at this majesty. It looks so cool. I do need to heal up Mermaid, so...
これでどうだ。
ありがとう。出番だね。
I don't know what you're weak against. I think you're weak against Earth. And because of us not having any Earth skills, we just have to whack you to death.
よし頑張る。終わりにする。
せて。今だスキャリー。
This coward.
これでどう？
いつでも下がってて。
任せて。
Good job, Jack. Michio Jack to the rescue. But yeah, wait, he's no longer defending. That means I can actually like do damage to him. Did we get to see Blank on Nei-chan yet? Oh, you mean Charlotte? Yeah, we saw her in her complete majesty. I don't think we can progress any further. Yeah, we can't progress any further, so we have to go back to Mary now. Hold on. Let me save real quick. And then we're gonna go see Mary. Where are you, Mary? Found you.
めんどくせえけど行くか。
I do find it funny, Stella, that like Mary's busted. And the only reason why she's busted is because you give her a gun. You literally give her a Mary gun. It's a literal Mary gun. Wait, that's why Mary's busted. You just give her a gun and then just watch the damage fly. Come on, where are you, enemies? I want to like demonstrate it. Wait, look at this. This is triple. That's triple digits. Jack's team, they did like, you know, double digits and such. Like, there are times when they do hit triple digit. Mary just naturally hits it. She naturally does triple digits. And the only reason why is because you just give her a gun. Just giving Mary a gun just makes her busted. Well, I know, right? She's broken, yes. Okay, I do know for a fact that this is going to be a boss battle. Or maybe a special battle. So, let's go. I love her. She's also a baby in a way. I want to hug her so bad when she was crying scared of losing Alice. Yeah. I see someone collapse. Oh, it's Alice! Look! There's no portrait, but we found Alice. Little Miss Know-It-All. That's not Alice. That's more Gretel. I mean, I don't think Mary ever met Gretel. And if Mary did met Gretel, she'd probably be scared. She'll just call Gretel the crazy one. The crazy scientist. Indeed she is, yeah. Alice is alive. Yeah, I think so. Oh look, she's here.
私どうして
Look at that. She's more animated now. I know, like, in the previous games, they do make the character sprites a lot more animated and everything, but I feel like Finale, they up the movement of the models a lot more. I feel like Finale did make the models move a lot more often. Also, it looks a lot more smoother, too. But, like, yeah, let's continue on.
治療されてるわ。 あなたはもしかしてずっとそこにいたの？はい、そのですね、ずっとそばにいました。ごめんなさい、気づかなくて。誰もいないと思ってたから驚いちゃって。いえ、大丈夫です。ねえ、私ひどい怪我だったと思うのだけど、もしかしてあなたが手当てしてくれたの？そうですね。私が見てました。やっぱりそうだったのね。ありがとう。
Oh, she was her. Okay, whoever did is dead to me.
ここで死んでいたわ。
Also, Mary's so relatable. I can literally relate to her behavior.
あ、ごめんなさい。自己紹介しないと話しづらいわよね。私はアリスという名前よ。黎明の景色少女なんだけど、わかる？はい、わかります。私も地下から来たので。そう、よかった。じゃあ、あなたのお名前も教えてくれる？私はメアリー。いい名前じゃない。よろしくね、メアリー。それでメアリー、あなたここがどこなのか、どうしてこんな場所にいるのかわかる？私には何が何だか全然です。はい。あなたもわからないのね。一体どういうことなのかしら。そうだ、他の人たち見なかった？特に水色の髪の男の子を目撃していたら教えてほしいのだけど。いえ、見ていません。そう、他にもフードかぶったショートカットの女の子や。どうしたの？私の足に何かついてるの？いや、私も誰とも会ってない。
Of course, Mary, that's her husband.
ああ、そうなの。じゃあ、あなたにとっても私がここに来て初めて会った人なのね。どうやら私たちまだ全然状況を把握できていないみたいね。でもこうして出会えてよかったわ。助けてくれたことももちろんだけど、一人より二人の方が生存率が上がるもの。メルヘン、雰囲気がなんとなくジェイルのようだとは思ったけれど、やっぱりここはメアリー、私が前に出るから あなたはなるべく下がってて。来るわよ、気をつけて。出たわよ。
Look, it's two fungies.
やるぞ。
Whoa. No need to worry, Alice. Mary can protect herself. She has a gun. For neutral special, she uses a gun. 69 as well. Nice. What is this? Increase one's accuracy and crit rate slightly. Oh hell no, you're not. You will now ignore my Alice and let her die. I mean, Mary's not gonna do that. We know Mary's too nice. I feel like I should let Mary go into massacre mode. So we can see it. What skills do you know? Oh! You actually need this, Stella. All the enemies here are weak against wind. You saw that? She literally went like, okay, let's just murder them and it just does like 230 damage. Just casually does it. Wait, if Mary's a good person, does that mean she's also a baby? She killed them all in one hit. Like, yeah, she did. She literally just murdered everything. Alice did not need a protector or do shit. Alice is just like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna let her do. Alice tries to help out, but Mary's like, nope. One shots everything with a gun. Wait! Alice, why are you level 1? No, why? I hate this Stella. Why? I thought they scale it up. I thought they scaled the recruitable allies level to like the one with the highest. No. Oh god. Wait, that also applies to Charlotte as well. No. I was hoping for them to like get level in so that I don't have to like, you know, grind a little and they give me like a lot of class points to make up for that. Oh god. Alright. I don't think I can bellyache that much anymore. Let's continue on. The day my Alice so dirty. Yeah. Everyone got a hard reset.
あなたもなかなかやるじゃない。ちょっとメアリー、あなたその瞳の色。私何かいけないことでも。ちょっとよく見せて。
Can't be level 1. My girl should be level 50 at least. So which Mary is this based on? Like the character Mary right now, the one talking? You can kind of tell by her holding like a match and such. She's based on the little match girl from the author Hans Christian Andersen and such. And what's interesting is that the character, the little match girl, she was never named in the fairy tale. So we don't know why this character is named Mary and such. That's kind of like a little bit of the mystery part. They're like, wait, if she's based on a little match girl, she should not have a name then. But she has a name and it's Mary, so we don't know why she's called Mary and such. That voice is Charlotte. Oh. So how many babies? Pyre, Sleepy, and Snow... Wait, we have so many babies. Pyre, Sleepy, Snow White, and now Mary. I mean... we have a Nason Charlotte right here. Like, look at her. Look at this beauty. Look at her. Absolute older sister. She even have bunny ears. And whatnot. Oh, Ned Chan. Yes, indeed. Like, look at this. And whatnot. The more and more I look at Charlotte, the more and more she reminds me of like a character from Blue Archive. What was her name again? Was it Shun? Or something? Or Sean? I don't know how to pronounce that person's name. But like, Charlotte reminds me of her. And I think it's because of the voice. And also the dangerous amount of underboob. I know, right? Yeah, she does remind me of Shan from Blue Archive. Like, she really does. Especially with like the cut of her dress. Like, you can kind of see the cut and such. Like, it reminds me of it and such. But like, yeah, she carries like books and everything. So for Charlotte's case, we don't know what fairy tale she's based on. That's kind of the idea of both Mary and Charlotte, that for Mary's case, it just takes like a little bit of observation to figure out that, oh, okay, Mary's based on the Little Match Girl, but she has a name though, which is weird because in the fairy tale, the Little Match Girl never had a name. And for Charlotte's case, we don't know what maiden she is. We don't know what fairy tale she's based on. For the moment, we will learn later on in the game, but I don't want to talk about that because that's like spoiler stuff and whatnot. So for now, we have Charlotte that we don't know what she's based on and whatnot. But like, yeah, my God, Charlotte, thank you. But and also I do have what do you call it? I remember there was posters for finale where one of the posters was essentially Charlotte in like in a supermodel pose, and like, it looks so cool. Like, it looks really cool. There was also the whole like trading card that you get if you were to like, I think it was either pre-order or you ordered the game from the Iffy online store, where you get this trading card where it's essentially Charlotte and Sleepy in bikinis, and it's just like, yeah, it's nice. It's really nice. It's like, nice. And whatnot. But like, yeah, there's also concept art for Charlotte as well, which is also pretty great and everything. But like, yeah, let us go on.
よくねえよ。シャーロット、やっぱ地上はクソだったじゃねえか。そうね。本当に大変なことになっちゃったわね。なっちゃったわね。じゃねえよ。俺の平穏な日々を返せ。それはさすがに無理よ。くそ、ご飯もないわ、寝床もないわ。どう落とし前つけてくれる？
She wants to baby Alice, which makes me want to see all of the more of kind of. Wait. I want to see all the more of kind of wish Alice was turned back into a kid and see a Nason hugging and holding Alice in her arms. Oh my God, the more I think about it, the more I want it. I agree, it's nice. I have the card. Yes! You know what I mean, Stella. It's a really nice card. I do wish that I could like show it and such, but I don't have a picture of it on me. And whatnot. And I don't think I'm gonna get TOS from it as well, because like, I am talking about it in a more like, what would one call it? A respectable way. I wouldn't like be really perverted about it and such. I'd be more like, oh hey, like, look at this cool thing. Look at this. They knew exactly what they're doing. Yeah, look at this CG. Look at this. This is beautiful. And the fact that Mary's looking at the camera is like, yep, I got a good man. I do like, yeah, this is good. I like how, like, because of Mary looking at the camera, it kind of makes it seem like she's bragging about the fact that she has a Nason friend. Mary is so me right now. Yeah, like, I love this. I love this a lot. We can all relate to Mary, even though I don't have a big movie on Nason. and whatnot. Also, the underboob. Like, let's address the underboob. I love underboob. Like, if you ask me, that's the best boob. And whatnot. But like, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I guess that's all for me. Like talking about the fan service part. So let's go on. Same. I'm more of a emoto kind of guy. Oh, okay. I do understand the appeal of like the emoto character and such. I'm just not a huge fan of it. Like I understand the appeal though. Like I understand like why people would like these type of characters. And there are some like emoto characters where I'm like, yeah, I can totally see myself being into them and such. But I'm more into like tomboys and like onesans and also yandere sometimes. But like other than that, yeah, I completely understand like what you're getting, Stella, with the whole like, oh, I'm kind of more into the emoto type characters.
知ってるのは見てたからますますわからないわなあシャーロットいつまでこんなところにいんだよ危ねえし気味悪いからさっさと出ようぜちょっと待って今は私が話してる最中よ整理がつかなくなるから黙っててくれないかしらごめんなさい
Oh, so you're a Osu stan and a Charlotte and Nason stan? Awesome. I mean, Red is a tomboy, right? She considers herself as the tomboy of the group, even though I do feel like she's a lot more on the feminine side of things, rather than like being strictly a tomboy. But like, yeah.
今はメアリーの言う通りこの危険な場所を抜けるのが先でしょせっかちはいけません確かにそうねほらメアリーにごめんなさいわごめんなさいメアリーいや私は全然平気ですそれじゃあ仲直りねよくできましたアリスちょっと子供扱いしないでよシャーロットアリス後でちゃんとあなたの質問には答えるわだから今は安全な場所を探しましょう分かったわ約束よシャーロットともかく先に進もうぜシャーロットアリスそうねメアリー何かいきなり態度が変わった
I love Charlotte. She's so mean when it comes to Allison caring for my emoto. Stella, are you an Onesan? Oh, just kidding. I don't want to like pry into like private stuff. I like to keep things like not out in the open. Honestly, I don't think I'm like Charlotte in terms of like how I react to my like siblings. I'm more like Mary. Except I do have more of a like attitude towards them. And I am the oldest of the family. Like everyone else is like younger siblings. I'm like the only oldest. And whatnot. And like I already explained this from like a previous stream. Like when you compare me to my other siblings, I am literally that one sibling, that one older sibling that does not give a shit. And such. Like I'm capable of like cooking for them and like, you know, taking care of them and such, but at the same time I'm like, it's kind of a pain. I don't want to do it. I'd rather just focus on myself for a little bit. And whatnot. That doesn't mean I don't care about my siblings. It's more of a case of like my general care towards them is like, okay, I have to care for them because they're my family. I do love my family, but at the same time I don't really give a shit to the point where I'm just kind of like indifferent. Yeah, I'm like an Onesan. Oh my god, just let me see Charlotte baby Alice. Someone like adorable fan art of it. I think there might be fan art of it like in Twitter and such, because that's where I saw most of like Mary Sculptor fan art is in Twitter. And there are some people that still make art of Mary Sculptor to this day, and I'm grateful for that. Like, I love them a lot. I can understand that. Show me, like, okay, Stella, you have to look it up in Twitter, because like Twitter is like the Twitter will show you all the results you need. I don't think I can show it because like I only use Twitter on my phone. I don't use it on my laptop, and I'm too lazy to like sign into Twitter in my laptop, and also I forgot my password. I know it's a case of like, oh, you can just click forget I forgot my password and like change it and such, but I'm like, that's too much time though. And whatnot. I'd rather just use my phone where it's just like immediate. I don't have to change my password. And whatnot. But like, yeah, we have Rabbit Hole. It's back. We no longer have Rapid Jump, which is like a shame. I missed Rapid Jump. But Rabbit Hole is good because like, you know, save all the time. I want to see Charlotte baby little girl Alice. It's so cute. Ooh, she might baby Jack a bit. I mean, she kind of did in like some events. I still remember that one event where she offers Jack essentially a lap pillow, and Jack was just like, I don't think I should because Alice might get mad. And such, and also like, you know, general embarrassment, because like who, like I would feel like embarrassed and like a little flustered if Nason offer a lap pillow to me. Like I'd be like into it, but at the same time I'm like, oh my god, this I'm feeling really flustered. Like I'm feeling really shy. She's the best future mommy for her kids. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that like Charlotte doesn't really have much of a love interest other than like maybe Mary, because I do feel like throughout the events of finale, Mary seems to be super into Charlotte, but at the same time Charlotte kind of treats her as more of a like a childhood friend. And I know like, oh, it could be like the childhood friend route, like Jack and Alice and such. I'm like, yeah, that's true, but I feel like the way how she interacts with Mary makes it more like they're just strictly friends. And such. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, so this one is with the nightmare. I do remember that. And such, but like, yeah. Charlotte, I don't know. Maybe she might open an orphanage, and like that's where she will get kids and such. And such. Though when you find out the twist though, it's weird she's into her since Charlotte isn't into Mary at all. I mean, the reason why... Actually no, I don't want to get into that because that's like spoiler shit. I'll get to that later. But like, yeah, with the whole twist and such, and whatnot, but like, yeah, let's see what he wrote down. Please, someone, anyone, I want to see Mommy Charlotte. Yes, we all want to see Milk Charlotte. Like, I know Charlotte is already like milk material, but let's actually see her become one. And whatnot, but like, yeah, one shot time. Why they're all level 1? Why? Mary's the only one with level 3. Wait, look at this, Stella. Look at this. Everyone's level 1 except for Mary. Mary's the only one that's like, oh, I can one-shot shit. I mean, granted, I give her a gun, that's why. But still, like, come on. You could at least round it up. I mean, we already have the other mommies, yeah. That's true. Why you do my games, or why you do my girl's dirty game? I know. Come on, you could have rounded up. But I do need to see their skills first, so I can like get a good under, so I can be like, you know, super prepared. This sucks. This is good. This is not great. This sucks and this sucks. This is good and this is really good. So what we're gonna do is to unlock Wind Edge. And then we're gonna do Air Blessing. And okay, I'm hoping that when Alice levels up, I'm gonna use the class points we get from that level up to max out Air Blessing, because that's gonna help us in the long run. Like, this is gonna help us out in the long run. So I'm gonna spend it right now, and then let's go to Charlotte. And for Charlotte's case, I will just make her learn. Actually, I don't need you to learn anything, Charlotte, because like, this is okay. Like, this is fine. This is like, Lunacy, is good if I'm gonna make Charlotte into a magic user, but I'm gonna use her as mostly a physical character, so I'm gonna ignore that. This is okay. This is good if I want to grind for items. This one is actually interesting, but I just want her to learn this so that she'd be kind of like a pocket healer. And then let's go look at everyone's equipment. Hold on. Let's see. Utility knife. Prison, no. No armor? No armor, really? Game, really? Fine. We can just ignore that for now. Yeah, we can just ignore that. The only ones I want to see, Mommy, is Alice, Alice, Sleepy, Charlotte, Little Mermaid, and Dummy. Yeah, actually, when you mentioned that, I do see Dummy as like a cool mom. She's kind of like the what do you call it? The energetic mom sort of thing. Like, you know, she don't take any shit, but like you can tell that she's really supportive and whatnot. Little Mermaid would just be like the nice, gentle mom with a bit of a scary side to her. Charlotte is just like pure mom material. Like, let's be real. Sleepy is like the casual one, you know, like, yeah, she's just the casual one. Alice is like, I would say, is the kind of realistic mom. Like, the way how Alice will act towards her kids will be kind of like what do you expect from like a mom, to be honest, like in real life and whatnot. But like, yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can do with them. Exactly, buddy. Yeah. So I do know for a fact that once we touch that thing, we're gonna get into a nightmare chase, and I don't think I can save any time. Actually, no. What is Zap? Wait, actually, no. It costs 12. The rabbit hole costs 12. Oh no. Let's just ignore that. So let's go to Jack, and we can save with him. Oh yes, another benefit of zapping. You can just go to one person and then just make that person go to a save point so you can save. How long has it been? So it's like 4 hours. Oh my god, it's almost 5 hours. Exactly, buddy. Yeah. Alright, let's go.
なるほど。やっぱりあなたたちも解放地区にいたのね。それなら黎明にいた私たちのことを知っていてもおかしくないわね。あれ？でも黎明に関わっていないのに、どうして自分たちが景色少女だって分かったの？アリスたち景色少女はみんなメルヒエの血で瞳の色がピンク色に変わるでしょ。私たちも同じだったからそう思ったの。そういうことだったのね。それよりアリスも早くジャック君に会いたいんじゃない？幼なじみだものね。詳しすぎない？シャーロット。
あなたがいろいろ知ってることやっぱり腑に落ちないんだけど。
そうね。でも説明した通りだもの。
これはまさか。
Cinderella could be good mom also. Not saying Red, Snow White, and the other girls can't be good moms, but honestly they need a lot of help from the other moms.
は？なんだそりゃ。アリスもしかして
Alice knows a lot more than
おしゃべ
you
りしてる
think
場合じゃないわ。
after all she's dwindling in the true ending.
これってそんなにやばいの？
It's a- yeah.
今の私たちが一番出会っちゃいけない存
Also,
在よ。
yippee! The nightmares are back! Are you excited, Stella? We're gonna fight some nightmares. The invincible creatures called Nightmare in each dungeon. I kind of hate how they changed the name for like the chases of the nightmares a lot throughout the series. Like, remember in the first game, the chase is called murder hunt mode, and then in 2 it's called chase mode. In the Japanese version of all the games, it's called slaughter tag mode. And I think slaughter tag is a fun name. Like, let's be real, like slaughter tag sounds like something that sounds actually fun to play. I want them to die. Oh, don't worry, Stella. We're gonna like absolutely murder them because of my track record. Also, for the mom thing, for Cinderella, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see her being a good mom and such. Red, kind of questionable, but I can kind of see it as well. For Cinderella, I guess she's like, I don't know how to describe Cinderella actually. Maybe she'd be like, I guess energetic mom sorta, but then you kind of see her be depressed sometimes, but it's easy to like cheer her up and such and whatnot. For Red's case, is this tomboy mom? Like, who doesn't like a tomboy mom? For Snow White, I would say she'd be like the quiet mom, like sort of quiet. Like, you can tell that she can be like quite enthusiastic, but at the same time she's a little bit on the shy side. For Kaguya, she's definitely like a Japanese mom, like straight up, like she is straight up like those like traditional Japanese moms. And whatnot. Who else am I missing? I'm trying to remember everyone in the top of my head. Huh. I can't remember anyone now. Let's see. I want them to die. Good. I want to see Rainblood. Exactly, buddy. She would be that mom. Yeah, like Kaguya would definitely be like the traditional Japanese mom. Like that's like something that's very obvious and such. But book battles. Oh, okay. I feel like you can't really get into book battles that often in this game. Like, when you compare like the first game and the second game and the other games before, I feel like I only encounter book battles every now and then. But when it came to finale, I rarely see it. Like, there's only like literally 2 times that I actually saw a book battle throughout my first playthrough of finale. Like, it was that rare to me. Like, I never see a book battle that much in finale. But given how she's so lazy, she could be asking Jack to raise her daughter. I mean, it's a team effort. I feel like Kagura, despite being lazy, should probably be less lazy once she becomes like a parent, sort of. but she wouldn't be like, you know, super lazy like before. She'd be somewhat lazy, but not completely. And whatnot. But like, yeah, no blood spatters can happen in front of the... I can just skip this. I love the music, but like, let's just skip this. Oh, more tutorials, great. Okay, let's just skip this. Look at this, nightmare guy. Let's murder him. Look at that, we're broken armor piece. Let's run.
ライトレアが近かった。
And we get a flower ribbon.
どうやら振り切ったみたいね。
That was easy. But like, yeah, I do like the designs of the nightmares in this game. Even though I do like the previous game's nightmares design a lot more because of the whole fairy tale stuff. But the ones in Finale are not that bad. I do like enjoy them. And I kind of wish we have more like art of the nightmares of Finale, because like the only one that I can find is like concept art and development art, of course, of the Judgment Tower nightmare, which is the one we just fought, where they literally like point out like specific details and such, and everything. Like, it's interesting. I like I do enjoy the designs of the nightmares in this game. It's just that I wish there's more art of it so I can like go into more detail of it. Also, they still didn't incorporate the model viewer to have the nightmares be in their, like, you know, non-armor state. They're always in their armor mode, and it sucks. I want to see the models of them out of the armor and such. I know this will be hard as heck to figure out, but what would the Blendanians call their kids? Honestly, I feel like they will either settle with like normal names, or they will probably use names from their fairy tale, like from like side characters and such. Like for Alice's case, maybe she would name her kids after like some people from Wonderland, maybe Tweedledum and Tweedledee for her kids, even though like those names are literally means that those two characters are like dumbasses, and I don't think Alice would actually name her kids dumbasses. And such. What other character I think will have like a normal name when it comes to naming their kids? I'm trying to figure this out still. Hold on. I feel like Dummy would actually have normal names, because like the side characters in her fairy tale, they actually did have normal, like they actually do have normal names. They're not like, you know, called Dumbass and Dumbass 1 and such. They have more normal names, like, oh, it's Polly the Mole and such. Like, those sound like normal names, right? Just ignore the part that I just say like, oh, it's Blank the Mole. Just call him Polly. LMAO, yeah. I'm trying to figure out other like fairy tales. Snow White, I don't think there was a name for any of the side characters in the original fairy tale Snow White. Like for Disney version, yeah, there was names for them, but we're focusing on the fairy tale versions, like the original versions, and they didn't have any names. For Little Mermaid, same case. Like, none of the characters in the fairy tale Little Mermaid are named. They're just called like, oh, Little Mermaid, the Sea Witch, the dad, the prince, the girl, the bully, and elder sister 1 and 2 and such. I feel like Kaguya is the only one that, like, other than like, let's see, Dummy, yeah, Dummy has names in her fairy tale. Snow White does not. Sleeping Beauty, yeah, there's no names for the side characters. Kaguya, yeah, there was names for the side characters in Kaguya. There was no names for Rapunzel fairy tale. Like, there's no names for the side characters of Rapunzel's fairy tale. There was no names for Alice, even though like Alice's case was more of a, is more like, oh, this is Dumbass 1 and this is Dumbass 2. But Charlotte, I don't want to touch her fairy tale yet. That's a bit of a spoiler, so let's ignore that. For Mary's case, the little match girl, there was no names for her fairy tale because everyone literally did not have a name, including the main character. She was literally just called the little match girl and such. What other fairy tales? Oh yeah, Cinderella. Okay, I don't think there was any named characters in Cinderella. Wait, actually no. The rats actually did have a name in the fairy tale, so she can probably name her kids after the rats. Let's see. Oh yeah, there was Hamlin. Yeah, there was no names for the Pied Piper. They were just called the townspeople or the children, and the Pied Piper. And such. Oh my god, my memory. Yeah, that seems about right. Makes sense. Jack would be the one coming up with the name for all the kids. Yeah, Jack would definitely be the one that comes up with the names. Even though Jack's fairy tale, there was literally no other named characters other than Jack. Like, Jack is the only one that actually has a name, and it's like a common name too. Everyone else is just called like, oh, Jack's mom, or the cow, or the butcher, or the giant, or the giant's MILF. And whatnot, but like, yeah, I can totally see Jack being the one coming up with the names and such. Since Mary Sculptor is in Japan, like the setting of Mary Sculptor is in Japan, do you think they're gonna give the kids like Japanese names, or do you think Jack is just gonna give them like both Western and Japanese names? I feel like Jack would do both, if I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like he would indeed do like both Western and Japanese names when naming the kids and such, but like, yeah, let's continue on. I think Jack would do both. Yeah, he would definitely do both. I can't see him doing one over the other. Yeah, totally. I do agree.
おいアリス、これやるよ。
何？これはマッチ？今は別に必要ないけど。
いいからそいつを俺の持ってるこのマッチ箱にすりつけて火を起こしてみろって。でその時に楽しいこととか幸せなこととか考えるんだ。いいな。
いきなりそんなことを言われても意味が全くわからないわ。それにマッチに火をつけることと楽しいことを考えることが全くつながらないのだけど。
細かいことはいいからとにかく吸ってみろって。
I do know most of the blood mains will have daughters since, well, it's fitting and people have a soft spot for daughter characters. Like, look at me, I have a soft spot for Fire. She's a baby, she's my daughter in this game. I'll kill anyone on in this stream and then myself for her. Yeah, that's true. I do feel like a lot of people, when especially like making like characters have like children afterward and such, like in the end of the story, they usually make the children either daughters, which is like the most common one, or maybe sons and whatnot. I'm not sure why exactly. I feel like there has to be like some kind of reason why people tend to have characters have daughters more than sons, even though I feel like it's like a 50-50 sort of thing. But I do feel like I see more daughters more often than like people having sons.
なんだこの優しく甘ったるい世界は。
華やかなお茶の匂い。吹き抜ける風がなんて気持ちいいこと。私の瞳にはジャックだけが映って、そんなジャックは優しく微笑みかけてくれて。
Oh my god.
互いにカップを傾けて。
Alice is just having like a daydream of a tea date.
まあこんなもんだな。おい、終わりだぞアリス。
待って、アリスの汚れが消えているわ。
よっしゃ、予想通りだな。ストレスが原因ならそれを打ち消せるくらい最高に決まるもん見りゃいけると思ったんだよ。
I mean, you're not wrong with that, Mary, but you could kind of word it a little nicer.
俺特製の幻覚だよ。男とデートできた上に汚れも消えて最高だったろ。
あなたのマッチ、そういうことだったのね。でも確かに汚れは消えたけれど、私の幻覚も見られちゃったのよね。
ああ、甘くて吐き気がしそうだったぞ。
ああ、もう恥ずかしいわ。
いいじゃねえか、汚れが消えるんなら安いもんだ。
ねえアリ、あなた何をしたか分かってるの？
そんなに怒ることないだろ。だってその他に方法もなかったわけだし。なんだよ、俺別に悪いことしてねえだろ。
シャーロット、私はメアリーに感謝してるわ。だからそこまで怒らないであげて。メアリー、マッチはあとどれくらい残っているの？2箱くらい。そう。ねえメアリー、今は緊急時だから。
As I said, it's because we have such a soft spot for them. I'm good with sons being born first and then daughters being second born, but I think daughters are more marketable and people love them so much. Alice's blessing is too cute. She's always thinking about Jack. I mean, let's be fair, that's literally what's on Alice's mind all the time. She's always on that Jack mindset.
あなたがマッチを考えもなしに使ったことよ。あなたのおかげで確かにアリスの汚れは取れた。でもその確証はなかったわけでしょ。それなのに簡単にマッチを使ったりして。 なたが心配なの。
He wants to have his babies, I promise you. I mean, let's be real, that's honestly what Alice probably wants. Like, judging with her behavior with Jack and their relationship in general.
危ないみたいだけど、何が起こる？死ぬわ。そんな大事なものをメアリーは私に。ええ、優しい子なの。でもマッチのことに危機感を持ってくれなくて。そう。やわらけえ。もっとだ。もっと挟んでくれよ。
Mary with the relatable mindset.
そこに誰かいるのかい？
あら、ようやく別の人たちに会えたわね。二人いるわね。
Me dying me dying equals friends being sad. Oh no, I sleep. Me dying, which leads me not seeing Charlotte's chest anymore. I wake.
ここは安全そうね。
I can see 100%. Oh wait, okay. I can 100% see Alice having a mini her when her daughter is born. Yeah, I can see that. Mary is me right now. Yeah. We can all relate to Mary. Like, Mary may be like the anti-social person that we're all like, oh, I highly doubt I'm that. But then the more you interact with her, you're like, shit, this is practically me. And whatnot. But look, it's Chiaki. He's alive and well and whatnot. I always find it interesting that he always holds like his hood, well, not hood, his collar up. I don't even know why he does that. Like, I don't know why he holds it up. And not dead. Yes, he survived. That's good. We don't want Michiru to be sad, because that's literally why the Joe revived them and such. Because remember, like, what we learned from both in the first game's prequel novel, but also if you were to choose the Order of the Sun as being like, you know, oh, they're the sus group when you're like trying to like get the good ending and such. Like, Michiru goes into detail about like, oh, I was at Ground Zero. Like, I know how the jail was formed, and I was literally on top of it when it crashed down and started to plant roots. And it killed both me and my brother. But she had a strong desire for her brother to live, and then the jail kind of answers it, and is like, okay, I'll just revive the two of you with no strings attached and such. But like, yeah, that is like a cool thing. Like, man, there's a lot of things about Mary Skelter that I love a lot. Like, from a lore point of view, but also when you like uncover like the mysteries of the world, is like really satisfying. I love the series a lot. So enough jibber jabber. Let's go on. Wait, I want to pause this real quick. I found it funny how everyone just happens to use the same like background for the camp. Like, think about it. Like, when we went to Jack's camp, this was the exact format. This is the exact format of the tents. The same exact tent that they use for everything. That's the funny thing. They're just like, okay, let's just reuse this and just like plant new characters in it. Like, that's the funny thing about it. Oh my gosh. But like, yeah, let's continue on. Also, I'm gonna let this play out because I do need to use the restroom and also get some water.
そうだろう。私たちはここをキャンプ地にしているんだ。それにしても無事な人間に出会えてよかったよ。しかも決式少女がいる。一安心だ。
私たちもひつかさんたちに出会えてほっとしてるわ。少人数じゃこの先大変だもの。それでそこの人は誰なの？
ああ、 こちらの方はガトーさん。私の命の恩人だ。
はじめまして、ガトーと申します。こんなに多くの人に出会えるのは随分久しぶりだから本当に嬉しいよ。
ということは解放地区の住民じゃなく地上で暮らしてきた人なのね。それでどうやって出会ったの？
ほら、謎の少女たちに襲われた時、光さんがテレポートしてくれただろ。
私たちがここにいるのはやっぱり光の力だったのね。
おそらくだけどね。それで私は気づいたらここにいたわけだが、実はたまたまこのキャンプ地の近くにいたガトーさんが見つけてくれて、この場所に運んでくれたみたいなんだ。
じゃあ加藤さんは自らこのジェイルの中にいたということかしらね。
そうね。こんな危険な場所にどうして？
それを説明するには今のこの世界のことを少し話さなければいけないな。自分はもともとメルヘンやナイトメア、それにジェイルや景色少女の研究者だったんだ。
地上にも黎明のような人たちがいたのね。
意外かな。おそらく他にも研究者はいると思うよ。今のこの世界で人間が生きている場所があるとするなら必ずね。
開口する手段を見つけ出せなければ生き残れない、そういう場所みたいだものね。
だが残念なことに自分のコミュニティは壊滅してしまったんだ。あの悪時期の艦隊島が出現して以降なすすべがなくてね。多くが殺され残った者もみんなチリチリに。そして自分もどうにもできず逃げ隠れて生きることを余儀なくされ、今ここにいるというわけだ。
そうだったんですね。
ああ、すまない。暗い気持ちにさせるつもりはなかったんだ。確かに辛い。でも今はこうして皆さんに出会えたことを喜びたいんだ。だからそんな顔をしないでくれ。
わかりました。あなたがそうおっしゃるのなら。
God, I love the the DA tower, the Devour Armada tower. I love that tower a lot. It's my favorite.
悪時期の艦隊島というのは何？
君たちは地下からやってきたと言っていたね。それならば外にある
The giant human like jail from outside. Like, yeah, the title screen art.
普通の監獄島が可愛く見えるくらいの大きさで、ツタがはるか遠くまで伸びていた塔よね。
そうだ、あれが悪時期の艦隊島だ。
監獄島ではなく艦隊島。
誰が呼び始めたかはわからないが、いつからかそう呼ばれているね。それであの艦隊島だが動くんだ。
動く？
Yeah, so that's what makes this jail tower unique. Because remember, in the first two games, the jail tower was like stationed, but it did so much damage, especially when you read the prequel novel. And the fact that in finale we find this humongous jail tower that's literally floating and shit, and then we get to like Gato where he explains that, oh, it's called the Devouring Armada Tower and such, which I do know the Japanese name for it, and it's kind of long. So I need to go pull up my phone to like look at it real quick, but I'll get to that later. But the fact that he's like, oh yeah, you know that giant jail tower that's literally like covering almost the entire sky and it's like floating and shit, it moves. And whatnot. That's the crazy part. It's like, wait, it moves? And such, because remember, the previous towers that we've seen, they did a lot of damage and they're stationary. They can't move at all. But in finale, we learn about this brand new one and it's humongous and it can move. So it kind of makes you go like, oh, this is bad. Oh no. Also, who the hell are you? I mean, he's a mysterious scientist guy. Nothing to worry about Stella. He's not sus at all. He's just a normal scientist.
初めはあの悪磁気の艦隊島も普通の監獄島程度の大きさだったんだ。だがあいつは自ら動いては生き物や建物、ありとあらゆるものを食い続けた。そして食べた量に比例するようにどんどんと巨大化していき、ついには国までも食い潰してしまった。もしかしたら艦隊島という名前は国を潰すほどの進撃を続けるからこそついた名前かもしれない。
あなたの話を聞くとその名前も納得してしまうわね。
本当のところはわからないがね。まあとにかくそうやって移動し続ける艦隊島から逃げ続けた結果、地上にいるよりも監獄島の方が安全だと気づいたのさ。
監獄島にいた方がマシだなんて、まさかそんなことを思う日が来るなんて。
地上がこんなに大変な場所だったなんて想像すらしてなかったわね。
でもまだ希望はある。こうして合流できて景色少女を見つけられたんだから、隠れながらの探索が実を結んでよかった。
とはいえここが監獄島、ジェイルであることに変わりはないよ。みんなの他の仲間たちと合流するのであれば、まずはここを脱出しなければいけない。
そうですね。そのためには景色少女に探索に出てもらい、私たちが生活の基盤を整えるという役割分担をしていかないといけません。
異論はないわ。じゃあ私たちがジェイルの内部を探ってくるわね。
アリスってばやる気ね。マジかよ。俺も行かなきゃいけないのか。
君は
メアリー、一緒に行くの嫌なの？
違う。ですね、今日はみんな疲れてるだろうからですね。休んでもらって。で、その間に私が見張りに行かなきゃいけないななんてですね、思ったわけでして。
なんだ、そうだったのね。私たちのこと心配してくれてありがとう。
偉いわ、メアリー。
いつの間にこんな子がいたなんて。
任せてください。あら、加藤さん、険しい顔をしてどうかしましたか？
ああ、いや実はさっきの移動中に懐中時計をなくしてしまったんだ。そのことを考えてたんだ。
それは気の毒ですね。私もそれらしいものが見つかったら連絡します。
ああ、すまない。
さて、これから忙しくなるわね。ジェノサイドピンクの件もあるし、他のみんなも心配だし、それにこのキャンプ地も改良していかないと。
気持ちはわかるけれど、こういう時こそ一度ゆっくりと休みましょう。気負いすぎてはいけないわ、アリス。
シャーロット、そうね。生き抜くためには休める時に休まないとね。じゃあみんな少し休みましょう。
やっぱ地べたで寝るのきついって、どうにかなんねえのかよ。しかも
Yay, more cutscenes! Huzzah! I think it's almost been 6 hours.
まあまあ、そう文句言わないの。
そうよ。こうして仲間と合流できて無事に眠れる場所があるだけで幸せなんだから。
へいへい、ありがたいことですよ。 私も今本当に幸せよ。なんたってメアリーと合流できたし、何よりアリスに無事出会えたんだもの。
ありがとうシャーロット。でもね、その気持ちは嬉しいのだけど、私わからないわ。シャーロットはどうしてそんなに私のこと気にかけてくれるの？
そういえばなぜかしらね。
自分のことでしょ。
そうなのだけど、本当に考えたことなかったのよ。きっとアリスに運命を感じてるのね。
やっぱり人事のような言い方ね。
アリスに出会えて嬉しいのは本当よ。それに人見知りのメアリーがアリスと仲良くなってくれて本当によかったわ。まあ俺が助けてやったくらいだしな。縁っつうの、絆っつうの、そういう感じよ。えらいえらいだろ。
あの時あなたが助けてくれなかったら、私はきっと死んでいたわ。本当にありがとうメアリー。
困ってるやつを放っておけるほど俺も薄情じゃないしな。
でもシャーロットの言う通り、メアリーって初めはすごく内気な感じだったから、正直打ち解けられるか不安だったの。それがいつの間にか表変したみたいに気さくに話してくれるようになって本当によかったわ。
それならアリスもじゃねえか。シャーロットのことをいきなり呼び捨てでタメ口だろ。
そういえばそうだったわ。どうしてかしら。シャーロットさん、ぶしつけでした。本当にすみません。
やめて、そんな接し方。今からさん付けで敬語なんてなんだかむずがゆいわ。
そう？じゃあシャーロット、改めてよろしくね。
よろしくねアリス。なあ、もうそろそろ寝ようぜ。そうね、休みましょうか。
ごめんなさい2人とも。寝る前にちょっとだけ話したいことがあるのだけど。
なんだよ、そんな真剣な口調になって。
2人はあの悪食の艦隊島って何を求めてるのだと思う？
塔だろ。生き物みたいに欲求があるみたいな言い方をされても。
その通りよ。塔は生きているわ。まずあの悪食の艦隊島だけど、ガトーさんの話を聞く限り結局あれは監獄島じゃない？それでもともと
Charlotte, why couldn't you be there since day one? She didn't exist back then.
悪食の艦隊島の上にはめしべとなる白い月がなかったのよ。これってどういう
And Mary, you should be so cool. You would be so cool in the first game. Actually,
もしかしたら
yeah, that would be interesting. But at the same time, I do want to know what Mary will be like in, you know, Mary Sculpture 2. Well, the early drafts of Mary Sculpture 2, because that's when she was originally going to appear and such. So it kind of makes me curious about, like, I wonder what Mary Sculpture 2 will be like if they went with the early, like, versions of it. Like, how would Mary and Charlotte kind of, like, connect to it and such? I do have a fan theory about it, but I'll get to that in a later date. More specifically, when we finish finale, because I feel like that's where I can like go on full like full meme mode and just make like a huge timeline, and then you're just gonna see me ramble on about like stuff and just seem like a crazy person.
なんだ、シャーロットもアリスももう起きてんのか。
More cutscenes, huzzah!
でも
Plus, when you find out the twist, you're like, these two should have been there since the first game. Yeah, that is like an interesting thing. But I'll get to that when we start doing the whole timeline thing. Because I do feel like I should do the whole, like, you know, me rambling on with my fan theory and shit. Like, when I finish, what do you call it? Lock Up and Love, True End. I feel like once I reach the end of that, that's where I'm gonna, like, pull up the Windows Paint. And that's where I'm gonna, like, start drawing the timeline. And then you're just gonna see me ramble on like an absolute crazy bastard. And whatnot, but like, yeah. I have to play Mary Sculptor Finale again. Hey, last one, how are you? Well, you play Finale? Nice. Please do, buddy. I definitely will. You're gonna see me, like, ramble on about, like, my fan theory and, like, and such for maybe, like, I don't know, 3 hours or something? I don't know. I don't know how long it's gonna take me, to be honest, but, like, yeah, you're just gonna see me kind of ramble on and trying to make the timeline, like, coherent and such. Please do, buddy. Same. I have a lot to say. Yeah. Oh yeah, how are you, last one? Are you doing good? Are you winning?
ジャック君ならきっと大丈夫よ。シャーロット、あなた心が読めるの？
Alice is so sleepy, so cute. Yeah, sleepy girls are, like, very adorable. No wonder, like, people like Sleeping Beauty a lot.
別にジャック君の心配をしていいのよ。
Damn right she can't.
一
Yep.
番大事な人を思うことが悪いことなわけないもの。おかげで元気出たわ。寝不足なんて全然平気よ。それじゃあ2人とも今日は打ち合わせ通りに無理しない程度の探索に行きましょう。他の人や食料が見つかるといいわね。
Hey now, Jack is no loser. I mean,
分かってると思うけど。
Jack is Jack.
使いすぎてはダメよ。
But yeah, Jack's not a loser. He's
真面目
like,
に言ってるのよ。
he's just a good boy.
ちゃんと聞きなさい。
Yeah, Jack is a good boy and great MC. Yeah, I do like Jack a lot. I like Osu as well. I think they're both good MCs for their respectable games. Yay, we unlock corruption now! Finally! I was like really worried. I was like, wait, I need to do the corruption tutorial and then it's gonna unlock corruption for everyone in the party. For every single party. You can now purify with Mary's matches. And then we have Embrace. I rarely use Embrace. Bro, Blood Sculptor means death. Yeah. For certain groups, yeah. Like, once we unlock... Like, I remember... Like, okay, this is kind of a funny thing I want to point out. So I remember, for a fact, that if you were to do red first, you immediately unlock corruption for everyone else. Because the way how the tutorials work is that once you unlock a tutorial in one team, the other teams will, like, have it immediately unlocked. You don't have to go through the tutorial process with them. And I remember... Wait, it does nothing, trust me. I tried a few times and it does nothing. Oh, okay. Because that's weird. Because I remember unlocking the corruption tutorial for red. And then from that point on, everyone else, they had to deal with corruption now. That's weird. I remember dealing with that. But yeah. Oh well. But yeah, since we did finish all the cutscenes with Mary, so I kind of want to at least get to the second floor with Mary, and then we're gonna switch to red.
かあったぜ。なんかあったぜ。敵だ。やってやるぞ。ありゃ。あった。全員いるわね。よかった。どうする？アイテム発見。
Okay, so we need that piece as well. What about my baby pyre? Sorry, Stella. I want to do red. I want my waifu first. And then maybe after that, we could do Pyra. Because I want to see what happens to Rapunzel. Hey, it's the merchant. It's the boy. Look at him. Look at him. It looks a little not that happy. Merchant, my man, what happened to you? You usually have a smile on your face. What happened? You don't look like you're smiling. But like, yeah, fuck, I can't buy it. Oh. Why he's so sad? I don't know, man. Let's see, Sicky Spear, shorts. I do need this. And there's a good reason why. Actually, no, I'm gonna ignore it for now. Because I was thinking about something. I could give this, actually. Yeah, Charlotte would do well with this. Safety scissors. This, nah. Skimming cards. This is good if I want a magic person. Maybe I'll give it to, Little Mermaid. If we actually get access to the other team yet. This, oh my god. Okay, Stella, I want to show you something cool. But in order for me to do this, we need Thumbelina. We need Tiny Princess. We need the Dropkicker Thumbelina. Because we're gonna do some shenanigans with Tiny Princess. But like, yeah, I think I should buy this and then like send it to Thumbelina when we unlock the transfer item option later in the game. For you, Charlotte, I want to give you a bow, but it seems like the merchant isn't selling any, so I can't really get you one. I could like settle with a scythe for now, make you like a frontliner, but once we get a bow, you're gonna go straight to like the back row. This was also good as well with Tiny Princess shenanigans, but I'll debate about it later. But for now, Charlotte, I want you to use this. This will help me out in the long run. Because you can't use Fist, which is a shame. I feel like Fist would have done really well with Charlotte. And also Alice as well, but they can't use it. Spears is like debatable. Like, it takes away some defense, but they get like, you know, attack and agility and other stats as well, which is like fine, if you ask me, but I feel like it's better for them to use other options, other equipment. Oh yeah, this one gives you plus attack, I remember that. But yeah, Charlotte, here, use a scythe. There, look at that. Everyone casually has high attack. Actually, Alice, you have 34. Mary has 81. Charlotte has 47. Damn. Things get crazy, don't it? But like, yeah. Thank you, Merchant, my man. Thank you for the free loot.
何の自慢にもならねえ能力だよな。なんか
Hey, we got cheating cards. That's cool. I want to send that to Little Mermaid if we get that option.
見つけたわね。
Ow.
しかないのか俺の番だな。余裕っつうか。アイテム発見。 やってやるぞ。頑張るわ。当たって。きっとうまくいくわ。よかったわ。強くなったみたい。
Hey, good job, Alice. You leveled up.
レベルアップ。
And Charlotte as well. There we go, Stella. Look at this. This is all I need. Air Blessing and this Wind Edge. And then later on, when we unlock the job class, like, you know, we can like unlock jobs and such. I'm gonna try to get Alice to Destroyer so we can learn Charge. And then I'm gonna make her learn like the other skills from our other classes because it's gonna help us out in the long run. Like, it's literally gonna help us out in the long run and such. I would also want her to learn this because like, who doesn't want Endure? Like, Endure is like the best skill in like any game and such. Like, yeah. Charlotte, I'm gonna save you for now until we go to a particular class that I remember being extremely busted.
Oh, もっと褒めてもいいんだぜ。なんかあったぜ。いいもん見っけ。準備はいい？やってやるぞ。余裕っつうか。俺の時代が来たんじゃね？
Finally, they should have been level 10. I mean, I don't think this place is gonna give us enough experience to be level 10 unless I like grind my absolute heart out. Oh look, it's a bull! Look at this! It's a demon bull! I know it's the devil guys from the first two games. But the fact that they're like, oh, we'll just give him bullhorns and that he's using a trumpet instead of an axe is like hilarious. And you will die in one hit. And 69 as well. Nice. And we got a white stone too. Nice. I can sell that for money. I did it, and I reached 10. Yeah. I feel like... Yeah, I could technically like grind my ass off to make everyone level 10. Here. But at the same time, I do kind of want to like... not grind too much. Oh my god, this is such a good blood form spot too. Merchant encounter up. I don't feel like meeting you, Merchant, again. I want some blood crystals. Thank you for giving me good loot though. I did it, I reached 10. I think I did that too back when I played this for the first time. Yay, we unlocked the door for Jack. That's good. Alright. I mainly do it because I like staying 3 steps ahead of my enemies. Yeah, that's a good idea. Rustic Claymore. You know what, Stella? Okay, so here's my grand plan once we unlock the job change and such. So here's my plan. I want to try to get everyone to level 10. That's for like every team, mind you. So that means we're gonna get 2 job rights. And what's gonna happen is that for the fighter people, like the people who have access to the fighter class, I'm gonna make them go to Marshal for some really good passive abilities. And I want to make them go to Destroyer and make them stay there because, like, you know, Destroyer has some really busted skills in it. And also, I like my Glass Cannon. Glass Cannon is the best build, if you ask me. And for everyone else, for the Scientist people, I want them to learn logic skills because that's going to help me out in the long run. And maybe, Item Meister too, because like Item Meister is like great because of the item skill, and also it's gonna help me out in the grind in the long run. For the Archer people, I'm thinking a Speed Gunner and then Blood Hunter, and I can like switch between the two because like, you know, Speed Gunner is good for like multi-hits and like a lot of agility, but they don't do a lot of damage. They have like the lowest attack out of the Archer classes. And Blood Hunter's case is like HP tank, and they can actually do shit. They can actually hit hard. And whatnot for the Archer people. For the mages, that one's kind of debatable because the 3 mages all start in like different, like, you know, tiers, different classes and such. Like for example, Little Mermaid is in Therapist, while Thumbelina is in Magician, and Hamlin is in Necromancer. So my plan for them is that I want Hamlin to go to unlock Magician first so I can learn some skills from that, and then make her go to Blood Witch for damage output. And for Thumbelina, I want her to learn Necromancer for like save SP, which is going to help me out in the long run, and make her unlock Blood Witch and make her stay there, because I'm not going to make Thumbelina like a what do you call it, a healer, even though I do want her to like unlock Therapist to learn, like, you know, freeze and such, which for some reason they thought it was a good idea to give the Therapist class, like, you know, the water single target spell, which I understand why they did it back in the second game, but like in finale, I feel like all your mage characters should, like, you know, they actually need to get early access to like single target spells, because they will help you out when you are trying to save SP and whatnot. But like, yeah, like every other job, they don't have access to like single target water. They have access to like AoE and such, which is like, you know, debatable because of the whole chance system. But like, yeah, there's that. For Little Mermaid, I will definitely make her go into Magician first, and then Blood Witch. And such. Who else am I missing? What other class style I'm missing? Oh yeah, Libero. So that's Red and Rapunzel. I don't count Mary because Mary's kind of its own thing. Even though her class line is based on the Libero class line, but I don't really consider Mary to be a true Libero because of her stat line. Because her stat line is based more on the fighter class line rather than the stat line of the Libero class line. So for the Libero class, I would say actually that one's hard because like I want them to go I want them to learn like the clown class because of like the passive abilities in that one. But I also want them to learn debuffs from Fairy. But at the same time I want Blast. Like Stella, Blast from the Leech class is so busted in Finale. I really like that one. But that means I need to grind to level 20 in order to get like a dirt job right. But I'm trying to do this within like 2 job rights that you get from level 5 and 10. Huh, that one's hard. Maybe for Red, since she already starts in the Liberal class, I will do Fairy and then Clown. Because I feel like the debuffs I learned in Fairy is going to help me out really greatly. And then some of the passive abilities I learned from the Clown class is also going to help me out as well. And when I get the dirt job right, I'm going to unlock Leech, and then we can do some shenanigans with Blast. Because I love like Blast in this game. Blast is like such a great skill to use in Finale. For Rapunzel, yeah, I will definitely make her go Fairy and then Libero. Because like Libero is really good. That also applies to Sakura Maiden as well and whatnot. But like yeah, that seems like a good idea for them. And for Mary's case, it's kind of like a similar case where I want Mary to go to her equivalent of Fairy to learn debuff spells, and then I want her to go to her equivalent of Clown so that she can learn like the good passive abilities. And then when I get like, you know, the next job right at level 20, I will make her unlock her Leech version so that we can do some Blast shenanigans. What else is there for me to like, you know, remember from the top of my head? Oh yeah, Charlotte. So Charlotte's case, that one's really simplistic, Stella. That one, I can literally just make her learn one job, which is very busted, and just keep her there. I mean, like, actually, no, she has Itemizer, right? Yeah, okay, so Charlotte's gonna be Itemizer, and then the one broken job that I'm sure you're familiar with, Stella. I don't remember to pronounce the name of it, but I think you know what I'm talking about. That one particular job that Charlotte gets access to that's really busted because of the amount of passive abilities you learn from it and whatnot. But, like, yeah. What else was there? I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah, Osu. So, Osu's case, I'm debating between... Okay, so Osu is going to be this. Okay, are you ready? So, Osu is going to be Stargazer and then Hercules. And I want to make her stay in Hercules for, like, status effect stuff. But if I feel like Hercules is not going to do well for me in the long run, I'm going to make her into a Sakura Maiden, so she can use guns. Or I could put her into Weaver, but that also costs another job, right? But I'll just debate about it. If those are not doing well for me, then I'm going to switch also to a class that can use guns and such. And then we have Cough Pirate. Okay, yeah, I did forgot about her. My bad, Stella. So, for Pyre's case, I have 2 ideas. Are you ready for it? So, my idea for Pyre is I'm going to make her learn jobs that have access to gun and just make her the frontline tank that uses a gun and such, because like I know Pyre only has like 2 jobs in the game. That's me also including DLC, mind you. She only has 2 jobs in the game that lets her use guns, and guns are really good and such. So I'm thinking about making her learn those jobs first and make her stay in that job line until we get another job right. so she can like, you know, learn. I think it was Annihilator. I think that was the name of it. Annihilator, which is essentially her version of Destroyer. And maybe make her like a pure melee character, but if melee's not gonna work well for her, I'm gonna switch her back to her gun class and such. But like, yeah. Also, I do want to make her learn Blast as well, but I think the only way for her to learn Blast is through the Torturer class line. So because of that, that means I need another job, right? And I'm not sure when I'm gonna get to level 30. Maybe when I enter the Salvation Dungeon, maybe that's when I will be like, okay, everyone should be at level 30 at this point. And such, I feel like that's like a good way to like gauge my strength and such. Because I do want to end this dungeon at like, I don't know, maybe level 5 or maybe like at level 10. And then for the next dungeon, I want everyone to be like around like level 15 or something so that I won't make the game too easy. And then for the Grave Tower, that one, I would say everyone should be around like 20 or level 25, like around that range. And then when we get to the Salvation Dungeon, I'm just gonna be like, fuck it, everyone's at 35. And then for the final dungeon, I'm gonna try my best to keep everyone at like maybe level 45 or 50, around that range, because I do know that if you go beyond that level range, finale just becomes easy. Like, it literally just becomes piss easy, and I don't want that. I want this game to be challenging. And whatnot. But like, yeah, I agree. I use her as the main tank and she goes so hard. Yeah, like Annihilator, like despite being based on the Destroyer class line, she's fucking tanky. Like that class actually makes her tanky. So no max level. Yeah, it's because of how Finale handles the level system and also like enemy levels as well, where essentially the idea is that when you finish the game, you'll be around the level 45 range. You won't be like at like max level and whatnot because of how they handle like enemy stats and levels and shit. But because of them doing that, I feel like it's because of them doing that, you can kind of be like, oh wow, that kind of felt a little underwhelming. For my case, it's more of a case of like, oh, I can't max level shit because like I might make the game too easy. And whatnot. And like, yeah. Let's see, exactly, she's so good. Yeah, like, Pirate can be like a really good tank, like, despite the fact that Annihilator is based on Destroyer. Like, she can literally tank for days. It's amazing. Although I feel like her weapon selection is a little limited, because I know it's based on Destroyer, so she gets access to the more heavier weapons. But she does get access to Fist, which is like, you know, high agility and such. Oh, Mary got a little bit of corruption. Nice. I think that's everything in this map, right? Let me check. Yeah, that should be everything here. So what we're gonna do is go backwards to save. And then we're gonna do the red event. I'm hoping that the red event won't take too long because I am feeling a little fatigued and such, so that when we finish the red event, we can go to Pyre and see what she's doing. Hey, it's a rare enemy! It's a rare enemy! Hold on, hold on. You fucker! He ran away! This bitch ran away! What the hell? Plus she's too, let's see. She is to a blank blank, which something like how she can be. Yeah, something like that. And whatnot. But like, yeah, that's like my two, like, things I'm gonna do with Pyre. I'm gonna make her learn her gun skills. I mean gun classes first, and then get to Annihilator, and I will debate between the two and such. But like, yeah, I do feel kind of sad that Pyre does have access to good magic spells, but like none of her classes, if you ignore the DLC, has like a good magic stat. The only class that's good for magic for Pyre is her school uniform. Like that's the only good magic class for her. And that's DLC, mind you. So you need DLC in order for Pyre to actually have access to a magic class. And what makes it even more funny is that the Pyre School uniform class is like free DLC for us, but in Japan you have to pay $1. Well, I'm roughly like, you know, converting yen to like US dollars, but like, yeah, you have to spend $1 for Pyre to learn a magic class if you're playing the Japanese version. And whatnot. But like, yeah, so Stella, are you ready? Let's go to my Red Riding Hood, and then after her we will go to daughter. You know what I mean. Pirate in her school girl outfit is so cute. It is. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I think I kind of, yeah, I think I understand what you mean and such. My brain is kind of like getting mushy right now, but I don't think it's enough for me to like stop playing. I can still go on. Yeah, I am. Let's go.
もう私なんて
やれやれ、獅子心中の虫とはまさにこのことか。
Also, while this cutscene is playing, I'm gonna change the stream layout real quick. So, I'm gonna be kind of quiet for a little bit. I'll go because I don't know if me saying what pirate is a spoiler or not. Sure, go ahead. All right. No, why not? So let me go press the auto. Also, about the whole like pirate spoiler thing, let's just kind of keep it on the wraps for now. And why not? But I do know what you're talking about.
してくれないんだ
最後にもう一度だけ言わせてもらう。考え直せ。全ては変化していくんだ。何もかもがお前の掌中にあるわけじゃない。この星と共に生きることを考えろ。さて、用済みのおもちゃには退場願おうか。
使える銃がまだ残っていたなんて。みんな気をつけて。
なに、このままじっとしていてくれれば何もしない。面倒だろうね。なんなら塔を降りてくれても構わない。私は私で目的を叶えることにしよう。
お父さんが昔のお父さんじゃなくても私にとっては
君には大いに感謝している赤ずき。私の計画は君のおかげで大きく前進することになったんだ。だがもう不要なのだ。さようなら赤ずき。
ああ、またこの場面だ。お父さんに裏切られたあの時のことが頭に焼き付いて離れてくれない。私はお父さんのこと生まれてから一度も疑ったことなんてなかった。だって怪我や病気の時はすごく心配してくれたし、どんなに忙しくても時間を作って会いに来てくれた。何年も何年も変わらずに愛をくれた。私はずっとずっとお父さんの娘だった。そこに疑問なんて持つわけなかった。だ 最後のお父さんの言葉、私の心を突き刺し軽々と打ち砕いた。仕方ないよね。私お父さんのこと本気で信じてたの。そう、あの時私はそれまでの自分の人生を否定された気がした。違う、間違いなく否定されたんだと思う。だってそれまでのお
Oh,
父さんと
sad red. She needs a
全部
hug.
偽物だったんだって突きつけられたから。でもそれでも私は信じようとした。何かの誤解やすれ違いなんだって思いたかった。いや、信じたかっただけなんだろう。それまでただ怖くて目を向けられなかったんだ。結果私の行動は全部裏目に出ちゃってみんなを危険にさらした。私はリーダー気取りでいたけれどみんなを導くことはできなかった。そしてお姉さんかと言われればそんなこともなかった。私が誰を守れた？さっきだってそうだ。地上に出ていきなりの出来事に私はただ呆然とするだけで仲間も住民の人たちも守れず、それどころかむしろ足手まといだった。ほんと私ってばダメだ。きっとジャックもこんな私を見たら呆れるだろう。そんな顔させたくはないけど、でもどうしていいかわかんない
I
んだよ。
would. I would definitely would. I would definitely hug Red Riding Hood
み
right
んなを
now.
危険にさらしてそんな私はどう生きればいいのか。もうみんなに合わせる顔がない。もしもウィッチクラフトが今目の前にあったら私は消えてなくなりたいってそう願うだろうな。ああ、ほんと消えてしまいたい。スキンさん、赤ずきんさん。
Oh my god. It's an anime girl. Hi, yep. Complete hi, mommy. Sorry I wasn't like, what do you call it? Reacting too much. I'm gonna go press the auto, my bad.
よかった。目を覚ましてくださって。
I like how she's just called kind woman.
赤ずきんさん、具合の方は大丈夫ですか？大丈夫。ところであなた、誰だっけ？あ、これは失礼しました。私、黎明で物資の販売なんかを担当していましたクナイと申します。直接お話ししたこともあるんですけど、覚えてないですよね。ごめん。いえ、気にしないでください。たまに行くお店のスタッ
Oh,
フ
you
って
don't
だけ
remember
です
her
から
name? I mean, her name is right
覚え
there.
てなくても仕方ありません。ただ、私は
Nah, buddy, she is a good mommy too, Red. Yeah.
そうだったの？赤ずきんさんたちがいらっしゃると
I feel so bad for Kunai. I mean, what's funny is that she explains that she works in the store. but the only time we see her in the first game is in the purging center, like in the rescue center. That's the only time we see her. We never see her in the store. Oh no, I mean Red, she doesn't remember her. I mean, you wouldn't really see her that often. Like the only time you see her is when is during the jail tower climb, because everyone went missing, so as a result there's like new people operating the stores and such and whatnot. So I wouldn't really blame anyone who didn't really fully explore Mary Sculpture 1. They kind of go from point A to point B. They wouldn't really know who Kunai is. Kunai? Yeah, Kunai. I have. Yeah, we both like thoroughly explore Mary Sculptor and such, and we all know who she is. But to the average person that's kind of like, doing it from point A to point B, they wouldn't really know who she is. Because they might not like stop by in home base that long.
謝んないでいいってば。むしろ起こしてくれてありがとう。で、聞きたいんだけど、他に誰かいないの？ほんの少ししか見て回ってないですが、この辺りに人影はありませんでした。そっか、それはだいぶ困ったね。私、戦いにおいて力にはなれませんけど、実は運よくいろんな道具を持ってるんです。ほら見てください。携帯食に薬、鍋に水筒に寝床代わりのビニールシートまで。キャンプをするには困りませんよ。これって結構ラッキーだと思いません？物資担当だったのが幸いしました。へえ、当分の間は生活面は安心だね。はい、ですからこのチャンスを生かして他の皆さんを探しましょう。そっか、そうだよね。私たちはきっと恵まれた状況にいる。みんなを探そう。じゃあそうと決まれば今すぐ出発しましょう。
Look at this, the frozen dungeon. I do know that this dungeon does not have any like map music. And I know to some people they may think it's like lazy or that they didn't have time for it. I do know that finale does feel like a little bit rushed in some areas, especially in the later parts of the game. But I feel like it was kind of on purpose. Like the fact that there's no music here. I don't know why. I think there's like a reason why I think that way. And such, and I think it's because of the battle music. Because the battle music feels like it was designed to kind of like pop in some life in you while you're like exploring this like quiet place. The only thing you hear is your footsteps and the traps, and also the nightmare groans and such. So like when you get into a random encounter, the bad music comes in and like put some life in you. You're like, oh my god, like I got jump scared and such, and it just makes you feel like, oh my god, this music is like really kicking it and whatnot. Like I do like the music here, and we're gonna listen to it soon. I hope so. Ooh, I need this. Okay, so what I need is liberal skill, agility up, and rash rush. But I don't have enough class points on me, so this is what I'm gonna do. Excuse me, I need a burp. So this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna learn this. And we're gonna get agility up. Actually, no, I'm gonna save it. Let's just get that one for now. Is it equipped? Yeah, it's equipped. So, what's gonna happen is that once red is at level 3, around that range, I'm gonna make her learn Rash Rush and like max it out, and then make her learn agility up. And then for the next like class points, I'm gonna try to max this one out, and maybe learn counter. And I hope I have enough like class points left for me to learn like stuff from the other classes that I was planning on doing. So like yeah. Honestly, to me, I think there is no music mainly due to the fact that it feels creepy. Any game that doesn't have music and all you hear is your footstep and breath is like, oh no, something crazy is going to happen. But that's just yes, that's exactly what I was thinking they were doing. We think alike, Stella. That's exactly what I think they're trying to do. Because I love this music a lot. It's called Ice Edge. Wait, was it? Yeah, it's called Ice Edge. I like it. Look, even the enemies are dancing to the music. Is that great? Look at this guy. Look at him. He's having the party of his life. But like yeah, like you said earlier, Stella, I think that was the intent. And I do like games that do that. Like a good example of that would be this are you familiar with a PS1 game called Echo Knight? Because that game is like a kind of adventure slash horror like game. Like it's mostly an adventure game where you have to control things in a first person view and you have to solve puzzles and such. But it has a horror feel to it because there's like creepy ghosts and shit. So what makes this game interesting is that there's barely any music. The only thing you hear is your footsteps, the occasional groans from the ghosts, and like the footsteps actually increase or decrease in sound depending on how fast you're moving. And it even like reflects on like the ground you're stepping on. Like if you're stepping on like carpet and such, it has a more softer sound. And when you start running, it's still like a soft like carpet sound, but it's like a little bit more rushed now. But when you like walk in in metal places and such, you hear like a lot of metal noises. And if you like walk faster in it, it becomes more clanging and whatnot. And what's funny about this is that the way how this PS1 game handled the sound design, it makes it feel like there's something around the corner, but I don't know. And whatnot. Like it's really good. Like it's really good sound design. I highly recommend it, Stella, if you are into those sort of games. It's called Echo Knight and it's on the PS1. The OST slaps good. It is. Same with The Witch House. Oh my god, I like The Witch House. That one's a good game as well. Especially, it feels so creepy and it puts you on the edge. Yes, we're shaking hands right now. We're both in agreement. It's really good, like horror design. But yeah, we just killed a kangaroo. Rest in peace, kangaroo. And red leveled up. Yay! Also, I do have a fun fact for Echo Knight. It's made by FromSoft. Yes, the same people who worked on the Dark Souls game and also Bloodborne and Elden Ring and such. But yeah, it was made by the same people. So the people who worked on these like notoriously difficult games and such, they actually worked on like other stuff in the old days where it's like, oh hey, let's make it like a horror adventure game. And it's like actually like good. Like it's actually like good horror. Did I got something new? I want to check. No, I did not. Really? Crazy how good that is. It is. Like, I honestly think Echo Knight is like a really good game. There are some problems with it because of like, you know, it's the PS1 era. It was like the Wild West and such. But like, despite its flaws, despite the flaws, it's a still really good game. I do highly recommend it if you're into those sort of games. Let's see. Oh, I need this. Oh my god, look at this, Stella. We can do some damage now. Look at this. She went from a punk knife to some fisticuffs. Let's go. She's now faster and she can hit harder. Have you read the Witch House manga? I don't think I have.
戦闘開始。やだ。出番だね。よいしょ。よし、勝った。
Let's go, Red, exactly. Safety scissors. Actually, safety scissors is good as well because of the whole like, you know, she's more tanky, but it takes away a lot of her agility. Like because like watch this, she literally went from like a fuck ton to 6 points. But like yeah, we're gonna make her stay on fist for now. We're gonna do some. Oops, I did not meant to press that. I just wasted that SP. But like yeah, we're gonna make Red do some fisticuffs action. What? Oh, buddy, you need to replay the game and then read the manga. It's so good. It goes into a lot of Ellen as a character. That's really interesting. I didn't know that. I'll think about it when I feel like playing horror games. Oh. I killed that quickly. But yeah. That's not what I was looking for. Yeah. I found it funny how they brought back the flower enemies, and all they did was make a blue color to symbolize that it's a blue flower, so it's in a frozen area, so it makes sense that it's blue and whatnot. But like at the same time, I'm just kind of sitting there going like, it's a flower, bruh. Like they just recolored it. It's the same enemy. And I also found it funny that it's weak against Earth in this game, which is hilarious because no one knows any good Earth spells, especially the fighters. The only people that know some Earth spells is like logic, like physical Earth skills, I mean, and also like magician. They're like the only ones that can use Earth. Everyone else, no. So it's kind of funny that they just made them weak against Earth, but you can easily kill them with like one shot. Oh, this is a nightmare. I kind of want to fight the nightmare, but I want Red to gain like 1 level in. Yeah, I want her to at least get into level 3 so I can like make her learn some skills, and then I'm gonna see if I can fight the nightmare. Yeah, it takes place before the events of the game, and it ends up explaining it's so good. I went out of my way to buy the game and tricked the manga down and read it. That's really cool. You know what? I'll try it. I probably have to like. Yeah, I'll definitely try to replay the game when I'm in like in a horror game mood. Plus, the manga was made by the creator herself. Oh, that's really pog. Now I'm more interested. Hold on. Yeah, that's really pog. I want to play more now. I'll do it when I have the time, Stella. I promise you that. I will do it when I have the time. Or say the story of the manga. Alright. But yeah, look, it's the cucumbers. Look at them. They don't have their long tentacles anymore. They just have ice shards on them. Which is like, I guess it's interesting. They're like, yeah, look, it's the sea cucumbers. And then we have a red flower. So let's just murder them. Oh. He tanks shit. Holy shit. Good thing red is tanky. She only takes like one hit from them. So yeah, red, please be level 3 so I can do some skill. And then I'm gonna see if I can kill the damage the nightmare's armor. And then we can run away. Oh, the blue sea cucumber now. Oh, beautiful. Red. Absolute beauty. Alright, how many class points we got from that? We have 7. Okay, this is enough. This is good. Very good. Set it up. Learn this. Yes. And max this out. Everything's going well. Yeah, this is good. Why did I do that? Alright. Save, and then we're gonna see the nightmare, and let's see if we can break it. And then after this, Stella, I'm gonna go to Pyre. It's only 2 volumes, so let me know when you replay the game and read the manga. I want to hear your thoughts on it, and it's so good and heartbreaking. Dang. Yeah, I will. Actually, should I stream it? I think I should. Question mark. Actually, no. I don't think I have the means to stream that one. I'll just do it in my own time. And I will, like, definitely 100%, like, tell you what I thought about it. Please stream it. I don't know if I can.
そうだといいけど。
クナイ、疲れてない？無理しちゃダメだからね。ありがとうございます。私は平気です。
You can play it on the Switch or PS4. Alright.
むしろ赤ずきんさんにばかり頼ってしまって。
Because I was kind of thinking about playing like the older version.
前に立つのが私の役割なんだから。クナイはちゃんとついてきてくれればいいの。それにクナイがいなかったら私寂しくて怖くてパニックになってた。本当に心強いよ。ありがとう。
But yeah, make a stream of reading the manga. I would probably do that if I don't get like copyright strike and such. But if it does, then I'll just do the game instead.
他に誰もいないなんて状況になったら誰だってパニックになるって。
もちろんそれが普通の反応なんですが、失礼な話ですが、私。
But like, yeah, I was debating between like when you mentioned the witch hunt and the witch house. My bad, not hunt. I don't know why I thought of hunt. But when you said the witch house, I was thinking about like I do have the original game, but that was in Japanese. But there's a remake that was in English and such, but that one costs money. So I was like debating between the two. Maybe I'll play the remake so I can see the changes they did, and maybe that might connect into the manga well as well, because I'm assuming that the remake is based more on like the stuff from the manga than it is based on the original. This is me going by assumption, mind you.
むしろちょっと嬉しいし。なんか不思議だね。黎明ではほとんど喋ったことなかったのにさ。
I'm in love with the Witch Hunt and Mad Fodder. All three games are good. Yeah, I do like them a lot. Especially IB Ib
前向きだね、クナイは。
and such. Mad Fodder was okay. I thought it was okay. I didn't really think too much of that one, to be honest. Witch Hunt I did enjoy a lot, but Ib was like my favorite. One out of the three. Oh yeah, the remake is far better than the OG. Alright. So I'm assuming that the remake is like essentially what the manga is based on. Like stuff from the remake has like is like I don't know how to describe it. So yeah, it does skip the tutorial if I did that. Come on, Nightmare. Come on. Let's fight. Look at that. This chicken scared. Look at this Stella. It can't do shit because the trap is in the way. I mean, we can kind of jam with it. There, we broke it. Thank you, gimmick. Ooh, we got an item. This is good.
やっと振り切ったみたいだね。
And such, but like, yeah, oh my god, the chase theme for the nightmares in this game, pretty solid. Like, I think it's really catchy. It sounds like a racetrack movie soundtrack. It's called Glimmer. I think it's called Glitter. I think it's called Glitter. And it's honestly like interesting. But like, yeah, we escaped from the nightmare. Huzzah! We got a good item from it as well. All three games have remakes and are way better than the OG. Yeah, for the Witch House, the remake does go into the manga. Well, you could read the manga first, then play the game, but it ruins the major plot twist at the end of the true ending. Alright. That nightmare is so scared of the traps. Yeah, I do know, like, a lot of people like the remake a lot because of the quality of life improvements, also the updated art. But there's something about the OG version that makes me enjoy it a lot more. I think it's because, like, the older versions kind of understood, like, oh, hey, like, we want to make this look creepy and actually act creepy. So, like, yeah. And such. Like, I don't know, like, when it comes to remakes, I have like mixed opinions towards them. Like, it's either the remake is good to the point that I consider it better than the OG, or at the same level as it. And there's cases where remakes are like, oh, the remake changed this part of art, which is better, which is like not as great compared to the OG version. Such like it really does depend on it. Like, for example, I'll just give out like a popular example of a remake that I think didn't do great compared to the original in terms of like a specific event, mind you. The Final Fantasy VII remake. So I'm gonna tell you this. I don't think this is considered a spoiler and shit, but like there is a portion in the game of Final Fantasy VII where you have a raid in the Shinra headquarters. So you're essentially breaking into like this multi-million company place that's selling like oil and shit and whatnot. There is a point in that part of the story where you explore the upper parts of it and you notice that, oh, it's in like it's like everything's like destroyed and shit. There's like blood everywhere. There's like a creepy monsters coming out of it. You see a bunch of dead bodies, like actual dead bodies and such, and whatnot. In the original, they make it very creepy. Like the music that plays there makes you feel really on edge. You're like, what the fuck happened here? It's an absolute like slaughter. Like there's like a bunch of dead bodies everywhere. There's blood everywhere. And what's funny about this is that you actually need to follow the blood in order to get to the next story event. So in other words, you have to follow this trail of like blood that's going up each of the floors, and you're just like kind of like, you know, in this state of like, oh my god, like who would have done this? Like the fact that we're following this trail of blood and such is like creepy enough, but the enemies you fight here are like absolutely like monstrosity. And I know it's like a PS1 game and shit, but like when you actually see the design of it, it's like, wow. Also, hey, it's a bot. Hold on, I have not seen a bot in a while. Also, don't be super rude with it. It's just a bot, but I can like, you know, get rid of them easily. Hold on, where's my there we go. Got rid of them. I don't hate bots. Bots are just kind of there to like, you know, quote unquote advertise and whatnot, but like I don't want to see any bots, but I don't really hate them too much. Hold on, I need to charge my phone. My phone's about to die. Let me grab my charger. Like Matt Potter, they go far more detail about Anya's mother and really tells you how her family is truly messed up and going into the adult timeline about her all grown up. Alright, that is... I did remember that. I did play the remake. That was something that I did like from it. And such. But yeah, back to like Final Fantasy VII real quick. So yeah, the fact that you have to follow this trail of blood while you're fighting some really creepy ass enemies is like, what the fuck is happening? This is like a horror game. And then you get to the remake where it was like, not only they cut like a good chunk of it, but it's not as creepy. Like, you're just thinking like, wait, how did a game in 1997 manage to make a really good horror feel and vibe in a JRPG compared to its remake that came out in like 2017? Like, the remake of 7 for that part of the game, it's not creepy at all. They cut out like a good chunk of it, and like the blood that they use is like not even red. It's like it's not fresh blood, mind you. Like, here's the thing, the trail of blood that you follow, it's fresh. Like, it's been recently made and such. In the remake, it was not red. It was just purple. And I don't know why they chose purple of all things. And the enemies you face there, they don't even look that creepy either. Like, I know they try to make it look creepy like in the original game, but like, they don't even look that creepy though. And such, which is like, how did the original did a better job than the remake? And such. And I know like people are like, well, because, and like, you know, they try to make up excuses to make the remake seem better than the OG. But I'm gonna tell you this straight up: I prefer the original 7 over the remake, and there's a lot of reasons why. And if you ask me about like what I think about the 7 remake, I'll tell you this: it's solid, like it's a good game, but I absolutely hate it with a passion. And the reason why is because of specific story events. And also when you learn about why it's called Final Fantasy VII Remake. Which, if you ask me, while the twist for it was like cool and such, I hated it because it was false advertisement and such. But I don't want to get into detail of that. I'd rather just like stream that game to show you why I absolutely did not like the 7 Remake, even though there's a lot of cool things about it. Like, I like the music of the 7 Remake. That one's really great. I like the combat system, which is like really, it actually does play out well. I do like how they handle the voice acting for the characters, both the English and Japanese. I think both of them are equally great. And I do like how, because of the voice acting, it actually gives the characters a lot more like body motions, which kind of gives you more of an insight of their personality traits. While they do kind of have these things in the original PS1 version, there's no voice acting in that game, so because of that, you're kind of stuck with like, you know, their text, and you're kind of like made to kind of make your own exception. You kind of have to like think in your head like, okay, how is this person like trying to say this? Like, are they talking nicely? Are they talking meanly? Are they talking indifferent or and such? Like, you know what I mean by that. But because of the remake having voice acting, you can actually understand how this person is like talking and such, which, if you ask me, is really great. But like, other than all the positive things that I just told you, there's a lot of negative things about it that makes me hate the remake with a passion and such. And I'm not saying that the remake is terrible, mind you. This is like a personal opinion. Like, this is me like talking about it in like a personal opinion point of view. Dude, the 7 remake is a good game. It's just that I hate it a lot in the bottom of my heart. And there's a lot of reasons why, but I don't want to get into that until I actually stream it. Because I do want to stream all the Final Fantasy games, because like, Final Fantasy was the reason why I became a gamer. It was the reason why I got into RPGs in general. Because my first game that I can remember from my distant memory was Final Fantasy. And I loved it a lot. And it made me into like, you know, the streamer slash person I am today and such. So I have a lot of like, you know, memories and like a little bit of history with this franchise. And I do want to stream it to kind of show you guys how much I like it and such. But like, yeah. Enough talk. Let's like continue on. And whatnot style. I can see what you mean. Yeah. I'm glad that you can understand it. But let's go on. Damn, a lot of hate for it. No shame in that. My first game was, of course, Dragon Ball games. Yeah, I love the Dragon Ball games a lot. My first one was the Dragon Ball game on the DS. I think it was called Origins, Dragon Ball Origins. I love that game a lot. And then I played the, you know, the Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi. I don't know how the fuck to pronounce that. What was it called? Like, it was that one Dragon Ball game that was like, it has a bunch of playable characters from like the original all the way to GT, which if you ask me is like the best one. Best Dragon Ball game. Like, and also from the movies, of course. What was it called? Was it called Budokai Tenkaichi 3 or something along that line? I think it was called that, right? But anyway, I really like that game a lot. I have the Wii version, and I remember playing through the story mode and like just generally enjoying it. And also, yes, the Wii version did make me do like, you know, motion control shit when it came to the specials. Like, I actually had to like, you know, pose in order to do some of the like, you know, the iconic special moves in Dragon Ball, like the Hamekameya or Big Bang Flash. Or like the, fuck, what was it called? Was it Stardust Crush or something? Fuck, I don't remember. It's been a while since I saw Dragon Ball and whatnot, but like, yeah, they literally make us do like poses in order to activate, not only to activate the move, but to do like a ton of damage and such. Like, they actually tell you like, oh, you have to do this position so that this move will do extra damage. I loved it. I loved it a lot.
ごく怖かった。だって今のナイトメアはきっとどう頑張っても倒せない状態だろうし、何より私一人だったし。
For me, it was Dragon Ball Advance Adventures. Wait, which game was that, Stella? Because the only Dragon Ball, like...
簡単に殺されちゃうんだよ。
Wait, what system was that? Was that like on GBA? Or was it like on something else?
ごめんね、こんなに頼りなくて。そんなことありませんよ。赤ずきんさんは私の手を離さずにいてくれたじゃないですか。本当ならクナイが怖がらないようにどんと構えてなきゃいけなかったの。でもそんな余裕もなくて。それでも私を助けてくれたという事実は変わりません。それにいいんですよ。それで私だけ怖かったらきっと情けない気持ちでいっぱいになってました。足を引っ張って最悪だなって。でも赤ずきんさんも怖いって思ってくれたから、そこまで自己嫌悪に陥らずに済んだんです。本当に同じでよかった。くない。ありがとう、くない。あかね。
That voice.
やっぱりあかねだ。やっと会えましたわね。
Look, it's Cinderella and Dummy. It's blue and red. It's the primary colors.
ここならメルヘンたちにも見つかりにくそうだし、キャンプ地にちょうどいいね。
The two besties. They're like, yeah, oh my god. Yes, we got Dumbledina. We can do some tiny princess shenanigans, Stella. Let's go. And then we got this wall. For Cinderella's case, I do want her to learn her passive abilities. And then once we, what do you call it? Unlock the job rights and such, this is what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna make Dumbledina go into fighter to learn Wind Edge and Air Blessing, and then we're gonna make her into Destroyer and keep her there for charge and like all the other cool stuff about Destroyer. And that's how that's how we're gonna build Cinderella. For Dumbledina, I am gonna use a lot of the DLC skills because they will help her out in the long run. And then we're gonna make her learn SP save from Necromancer and then keep her in Blood Witch for like massive damage and such. But yeah, what else do you say? So as well, Dragon Ball Z, Budokai 1, 2, and 3, as well as Legacy Goku 1, 2, and also Boost Fury. Hey, the Legacy games! I love that a lot. Revenge of the King Piccolo, which was on the Wii. Yo, Stella, I played that game. Revenge of the King Piccolo, I played that game absolute. Like, it was one of the few Wii games that I have access to, and I like that game, despite the fact that I thought the game was easy. Even back when I was young, I thought the game was really easy. But like, I enjoyed it a lot. And whatnot. For the Legacy Goku games, one is like a mess. Like, we can all agree that one had like good ideas, but like it was not really a playable game in a sense. Like, it was playable, yes, but like there was a lot of things about it that makes you go like, wait, what? And such. 2 was like, you know, a step up. Like, they fixed a lot of the issues with Legacy and such, but like, yeah, like I think 2 was pretty good. I know 2 had some problems. Like, I do agree that 2 did fix a lot of things, but also had some really glaring problems as well. And then Boost Fury definitely was like the best one out of the trilogy because it did fix a lot of the issues that 2 had and introduced some new stuff that was like pretty cool and whatnot. I'm not sure if Boost Fury had some like issues from my memory because I remember enjoying that one a lot and I didn't felt like there was anything bad with it. Maybe there was, but I probably forgot about it. But like, yeah, I remember Boost Fury being actually a really solid game. And whatnot. Oh, indeed, it was not. It was so bad, yeah. It was. Yeah, the Legacy 1 was quite something. Like, let's be real, it was. Indeed, no, it doesn't. Okay, alright, good. Good. I thought I was remembering shit wrong. Alright. And whatnot. But yeah, look! We have Dumbelina. We're gonna do some drop kicking and some tiny princess shenanigans. And then we have Cinderella. She's there for Deswell. Who doesn't like a good Deswell? Also legs. Legs are great. And whatnot, but like, yeah. The three older girls of the group. And whatnot, because like, you know, Red Riding Hood, she's 20 years old, she's the oldest. We have Cinderella, who's like a year younger than Red. I know some people would say like, isn't she technically 18 to 19 years old? Because of like some information you learn from the second game. But here's the thing, in the second game, they try to say that, oh, Cinderella might be 18 years old and such. But that doesn't make sense. If you want to know why, it's because in the same chapter that they claim like, oh, she's probably around that age, because remember, they're giving estimations. They're not like telling us that, oh, this is their definitive age, because the don't even know how old the girls all are to begin with. They're just going by like guess and shit. They're like, oh, she's probably like 18 or something. But in the same chapter that claims that, they explain that Red, like, wait, actually, but at the same chapter, the narrator explains that, oh, Red is like really worried about Cinderella and shit, and that she was a year younger than her. Which in turn makes you go like, wait, she couldn't be 18 then, if like, you know, the narrator explains that Red Riding Hood is like, you know, a year older than Cinderella. So that makes Cinderella 19 then. And such. And then for Dumbelina, that one was also like weird, because like, remember, Dumbelina and her sisters, they're triplets. They were born the same like time and everything. And what makes their age weird is that Osu describes the three sisters as being a year younger than her and Mermaid. And remember, Mermaid and Osu, they're 15. It's confirmed that they're 15. And the reason why is because like, Little Mermaid is 5 years younger than Red and such. And Osu describes herself as being around the same age as Mermaid. So that makes them 15. And because of like, you know, Osu describing the three sisters as being a year younger than her, that would make them 14. But that doesn't make sense because of stuff that Jack says in like finale and such. So because of that, yeah, we don't know how old they are. The only ones we have confirmed ages is Red and Cinderella, who are like, you know, Red's 20, Cinderella's 19. And Osu and Mermaid are 15, because those are the ones that are actually confirmed, like both in the story, but also like there's a lot of evidence that like, you know, proves that point. Like, yeah, those are their ages, but everyone else is unknown. Like, we don't know how old everyone is. Also, I do want to mention Rapunzel, where for that one's case, I think the prequel novel was like, she was probably like 7 or 8 or maybe 10 years old and such. I don't know. Like for Rapunzel's case, it's kind of like iffy as well, but she's like around that range as well. That also applies to Pyre as well, right? Because I remember Pyre also explains that she's like around the same age as Rapunzel. Maybe like slightly older, but they're still around the same age. I think Jack and Alice is 17. It seems about that. I mean, like, 17 doesn't seem like a bad number for them and such. I would say that the triplets are like maybe 18 if we're going by what you said, Stella. Maybe because of like what Jack like says about the three sisters and such and whatnot, even though like it's kind of confusing in like certain details, but like, yeah, maybe that's the case. And whatnot, but like, yeah, that's all I have to say, Stella, about the ages and such. So let's just continue on with the game. So yeah, we have the three older we have the three older like characters. we have the DNA Sun Red, we have Dumbelina, the oldest of the triplets, and then we have Cinderella, who's, you know, the second oldest, who could be One-Sun material, but she's mostly this well.
そうでしょ。この場所のおかげで私たちしばらく隠れていられたのよ。
But yeah, I feel like after this event, like after this cutscene, we're gonna go straight to Pyre, Stella. So I hope you get ready because after this we're gonna go straight to Pyre.
それは言わない約束ですわ。何にせよ、親指とシンデレラが無事でよかったよ。ここまで誰にも会えなかったからさ。私たちも近場を回ってみたけど、誰にも会えなかったの。だからいよいよ遠出してみようかって話をしてたの。そしたらいきなり茜たち
Pyre's
の声
older
が聞こえた気が
than
してね。
Rappy by a few months, or if not a year, because of the twist with her. Yeah, maybe.
だから驚いたわ。
If we're going by months, then yeah, I can definitely see Pyre being older than Rappy by a few months, but we're kind of focusing on years and such, like,
他の人の声だったら
and everything, because I never mentioned months, mind you, like, I only focus on the year. But, like, if we're going by that length, then, like, yeah, I can totally see Pyre being older than Rappy by, like, a few months. I want to see my daughter, yes.
皆さん、荷物整理してたらいいもの見つけました。わあ、クッキーじゃありませんの。携帯食とは別にこっそり忍ばせておいた私のとってお
Oh,
きです。
cookies, nice. Alright.
さあ食べましょう。ありがとう。甘いもの食べたかったから助かるわ。そういえばあなたちょくちょく見たことあるような。黎明の販売所にいたクナイさんですわよ。無事で本当に良かったですわ。シンデレラ、クナイのこと知ってるんだ。
Demi might be a year older than Snow White and Sleepy. I mean,
黎明が綺麗に保
kind
たれ
of
て
be
いたのは
impossible because they're
私たちのおかげ
triplets.
なんですか
They
ら
were
ね。
born the same day.
シンデレラさんのおかげで
And I know, like, well, technically, like, Blood Maiden life cycle is different from the average human life cycle. Like, I understand, like, the situation of their birth and whatnot. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, it's been confirmed that they're triplets. Like, they're not like, oh, Thumbelina was born first, and then a year later, Snow White and Sleepy came. It was like, no, they were all made at the same time.
確かに何が何だかよくわからないわよね。ジェノサイド
Oh, thank you, Cinderella. You know, mommy could not. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, Cinderella will definitely know the other side characters because, like, Cinderella always, like, does, like,
それはそうなんだけ
what
ど
do you call it?
私たちに
Other things, other than, like, main missions
汚れを取る
and such. Like, other than the main missions, she do, like, she do, like, the cleaning. Like, she cleans around the base. So I'm assuming that that's how she becomes acquainted with, like, everyone else. And also helps out with, like, you know, the cooking and such. So, like, yeah, that would make sense why Cinderella will actually know who Kunai is. Oh, you're right, they were born at the same time. I forgot the light novel says that. Yeah.
前にグレーテルさんから研究の対価としてもらったとても強力な睡眠薬ですわ。これを飲めば一時的にではあるけれど汚れを減らすことができるんですのよ。
Stella, it's the sleeping pills. It's Gretel's sleeping pills. Oh no.
心がどっこい。そんな都合のいいものでもないのよ。この薬、確かに汚れを減らせるのだけど、睡眠薬の効果も強力で飲んだら最後強制的に眠ることになってしまうんですの。それじゃあ戦ってる最中に飲んだら無防備なままボコボコにされちゃうじゃん。だからあるっちゃあるけどって濁したのよ。でもないよりはマシでしょ。そうだね。本当に最終手段だけど。ええ、グレーテルの薬にはなるべく頼らずに行きましょう。そういえばグレーテル、それに白雪も怪我を負わされていたけど大丈夫かな。私がもっとしっかりしていれば被害をもっと少なくできたの。それを言うなら私もですわ。ジェノサイドピンクを甘く見すぎていましたもの。いざ戦ったら手も足も出なかった。あいつら強かったよね。落ち込んでちゃダメでしょ。次は勝つくらい言わなきゃ。親指姫さんも戦ったんですから、それが簡単じゃないことは分かりますでしょ。まあそうだけどさ。白雪無事よね。それにネムも。あ、いきなりどうしたのクナイ。私いいものを持ってきてたんでした。確かこのポケットに。 ましたほらライターですこれで暖かくなれますよ
It's a lighter. Oh
ち
my
ょっと
god.
待ってくださいねあれくない持ち方が上下逆だってあら何かおかしいと思ったんですよねくないさん
Oh no, I
もし
can
かして
I
意外
I
と
can only
進
see
んでます
nothing but her putting these girls to sleep and tying them up to do research on. Yeah, that's Gretel. That's 100% Gretel. Let's be real. That is 100%
でも
Gretel.
これで火が起こせますわね私
I love her.
正直寒
Yeah.
くて限界だったんです
She's
のよ
she's such a klutz. It's
実
cute.
は私もよじゃあ焚き火作って暖を取りましょうほら茜風よけになって了解お暖かい
I feel like out of all the girls, Thumbelina might be like the warmest because like you know like Cinderella has her legs out because like who doesn't like good leg? And then like we have Red Riding Hood who's in booty shorts. And I know you could argue that oh well Red Riding Hood is wearing a hood and shit and I'm like bruh the hood ain't gonna help you from cold legs. Like that's not gonna help you at all. Exactly, which is why Red and the other girls need to watch themselves at night. Yep. Like, yep. Oh, actually, no. Actually, I don't feel like any of the girls are prepared for the cold weather. Cinderella loved them booty shorts. I don't even think she's wearing booty shorts at all, Stella. Like, look at this. You don't see any pants. You just see legs. I don't even see underwear either. Wait. Does that mean Cinderella is like commando mode all the time when she's in her like martial class? The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, she's a nudist. Oh. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know why we thought of that. Like, I just immediately noticed that she has no underwear. Or there's any sign of an underwear. So that just made me go like, wait. I mean, at least Alice and Hamlin, they were wearing pants when you make them into martial, despite the fact that they're practically wearing nothing at all. But like, at the same time, I'm like, at least they're wearing something. Unlike Cinderella here, where it seems like there's no pants or underwear whatsoever. She's just going full commando. Cinderella, I see. I see you. I see you want Jack to see Oliver. Yeah. Also, I love this remix of Skip. Like, this is Skip, but it's the remix version of it, which is called, I think it was called Star Chime version. I think that was called. Hold on, let me look it up. Yeah, it's called Star Chime version. I like this version of Skip. It's really good. Oh, it has a nice beat to it and everything. Like, look at the sound. It's really good. Same. I like the remix of it. Yeah, like the absolute beat. It's like it just makes you want to snap with it. Well, yeah. So enough talk about the possibilities of Cinderella being a nudist, and let's just go continue the story.
なんか随分と久しぶりにぐっすり寝た気分ですわ別に一日たりとも徹夜なんてしてないのにね昨日があまりにもいろいろとありすぎたからね私も体力限界だったしでも一晩しっかりと休んだから今日はしっかりと探索に出られるわ皆さん出発ですか絶対に無事に帰ってきてくださいね何言ってるの区内も一緒
Sounds
に
good
来
to
るん
me.
だって
Yep.
そうなんですか私はてっきりここに残ってキャンプを守るのかと探索組とキャンプ組に分けたいところなんだけど私たち人数少ないからさ2人ずつに分けたら探索組が厳しいだからってキャンプに区内1人を残すなんて絶対にできない どう分けてもどっちかが手薄になるなら、いっそキャンプ地は無人で放置してみんなで行こうってそう考えたんだよ。キャンプは迷い込んだメルヘンとかに荒らされちゃうかもしれないけど、それはもうしょうがないって割り切ろう。命の方が大事ですものね。大丈夫、クナイさんは私がちゃんとお守りいたしますわ。ありがとうございます、シンデレラさん。とても心強いです。やっぱアカネがいてくれてよかったわ。方針がズバッと決まるし、まとまりが出るもの。やっぱり私たちはこうでなくっちゃですわね。いや、私なんて大したことしてないってば。そんなことないわ。アカネがいてくれるからみんな下向かずに頑張ることができてるのよ。私がいなかったら他のみんながもっとしっかりやってくれるよ。そうじゃありませんわ、赤ずきんさん。私は子供の頃からずっと赤ずきんさんと一緒でしたわ。それこそ修行も遊びも全部。それが当たり前の日常だったんです。だからあなたがそばにいてくれるだけで安心するんですの。ごめんねシンデレラ。私リーダーだとかお姉さんだとか言いながらそばにいるしかできなくて。そうじゃありませんのに。アカネほらみんな行こう。そうですわね。そうだ、昨日も話したけど、私たち汚れをちゃんと取ることができないから無茶なことはしないようにしましょう。グレーテルの睡眠薬に頼らなくて済むように行動しなきゃだね。それじゃあ行こうかみんな。
Yeah, entering Blood Sculpture in this part of the game is equals game over. And I do like this mechanic a lot since it makes sense, like in a story point of view, like there's no blood use around the area. So it makes sense that once they enter Blood Sculpture mode, it's just practically like, you know, game over. I do like how it only applies to red. Technically, yeah, I think it only applies to red. Or unless it also applies to the other girls. And such. And yes, we have to get them some good old sleeping pills to take away the corruption. Oh my god, they put it in quotation marks. Stella, look at this. They put the sleeping pill in quotation marks, which makes it seems more dubious. It seems more suspicious. Yep, time to rupee it up. Oh my god. Reddit's going to Blood Sculptor. Mommy Kinai will die. Yeah. But still, it's weird. It's funny. The fact that they put quotation marks on the sleeping pill rather than highlighting it, it's like... that seems more sus. Like, highlighting it tells you, like, okay, that's important. Putting quotation marks on it gives you the implication that it's something else. But yeah, oh, thank you. Oh god, thank you. Oh, again, why? Why are they level 1? But yeah, let's learn some skills. I do know our fact that this is gonna help me out. These are gonna help me out, but I don't have enough skill points. So this is what I'm gonna do. I think the enemies are either weak against... yeah, I saw some of them weak against Earth. Wait, let me check the enemy log so I have a good way to like estimate. Exactly, Greta will end up kidnapping these three and do stuff to them, yeah. Okay, so this one's weak against water, this one's weak against wind, this one's earth, and that one's earth. So I'm assuming that the other... yeah, this one's earth as well. So I'm assuming that the other enemies in this dungeon will either be weak against earth or wind. So we're gonna make Dumbelina learn wind and earth. Does that mean Gretel is a sadist? Maybe. I feel like Gretel will definitely be a sadist, let's be real. Like, she's a sadist in a sense that she does experimentation, but she's not like, you know, a sadist that will do it on purpose. I really want this Stella. I want Rage Rush, but like it gets really expensive in this game, so I'm gonna save up for it. But like, yeah, this and this we definitely need. This one and agility up. Also, First Strike. First Strike is great. I could either do one or two things. One, I could save up to unlock First Strike, or I should do like this and then save up so that we can unlock First Strike and max it out, and then I can worry about other classes later. So let's do that. It kind of sucks that Cinderella doesn't learn any like elemental attacks until we get to like the other class lines, because like I know Rage Rush is like great. It's really broken. Like Rage Rush is always broken, but like this not that great unless I like have Cinderella have high luck so that it can happen more often. This is like meh, and then this is also meh as well. This is the only important one, if I'm gonna be honest with you. And then red seems fine. Let's go check on their equipment real quick. A pumpkin. No! You need to be Fisty Cup Cinderella, but I don't have any extra Fisty Cups. Let's do this instead. At least should be tanky until we get a gun. Actually, now that I'm remembering this game slowly now, because it's been a while, I know it's only been a year since I last played Finale, but I don't remember every detail. If my memory serves me correctly, you do get a gun here. And I'm gonna get that to Red Riding Hood so that she can do some massive damage. And let's say real quick, unless the girls are into it, which some are probably are, like Alice and Snow White, Cinderella, and also you can say Red will be into it too, but she might not have a kinky side. I mean, for Red, I feel like she's like the clingy type, which will make sense. That does make sense in her like her overall personality, especially when you get to like the Lock Up and Love games, where Red is portrayed as kind of like a clingy lover sort of thing. Like she, you know, like it's not a bad thing, mind you. I don't mind if like my significant other is clingy and such, but there's like a level to the clinginess. But I feel like Red is like the healthy type one, where like she can be clingy, but she's like aware of her limits and such. Like there's a limit to like how clingy you can be. And also she wants to be pampered as well. Indeed, Red like that stuff, yeah. Thumbelina, I would be shocked if she was into being a sub. I mean, I feel like Thumbelina's a tsundere type character. I feel like she'd definitely be the dom person rather than the sub, based on her overall demeanor and such. But at the same time, it would be surprising if she ends up becoming a sub. But yeah, I did all my saving, Stella, so you know what that means. Zap time 2. Black Rock Shooter. And while this is playing, I'm gonna change the stream layout. Some girls like Thumbelina enjoy being subs, believe it or not. Look at Asuna from SAO or Rin from Face State. Wait, was Rin really a sub? I don't feel like she was. Or maybe I'm not like remembering shit right. Yeah, finally made it to best daughter. Yeah. Oh yeah, she was. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Only with Shiro. Yeah. She would definitely be like that with Shiro.
どうだかね。次こそはとかやればできるなんて言ってるやつはいつまでもできるわけないのよ。ほんとマジ見ててムカつくわよね。このクソ雑魚ってば。次に失敗したらきっと許してもらえない。それだけはダメ。殺さなくちゃ。今度こそ絶対に成功させなくちゃ。それで姉さんたちを見返すんだ。これ無事でまた仲間のことを考えてるの。今度こそ火あぶり柱に殺されちゃうかもしれないのに、なんてバカなお人よし。敵だと分かってて人を心配するなんて大バカ。あの時だって
Alright, you're a good girl. Don't listen to them. I mean,
どうしたの急に。大丈夫？仮病じゃないの？もう痛くない？こいつは火あぶり柱ほどじゃないけどそこそこ強いみたいだった。だから殺さないで。
nah, you're
火
too
あぶり
baby to
柱の
kill
下僕
someone.
にする。それがいい。その方がパパの役にも立てるはず。メルヘンか。火あぶり柱の声を聞きつけてきたの。でもお前なんか火あぶり柱の敵じゃないんだから。このコアスーツがあれば楽勝。火あぶり柱の下僕に手を出したら殺すからね。雑魚的だわ。手加減しないから。
I like this music. It's called slashing. And unlike most of like Mary Sculptor's soundtrack, this one has a heavier emphasis with the guitar rather than the violin, but the violin's still there. It's just that in this track, it's really obvious that the guitar has a heavier like focus in it. Also, I like how she's always in massacre mode. That's like one of the fun things about Pyre. When you start the game, she's always in massacre mode. So that means she's still gonna do a lot of damage and everything. Saying now, when I went to finale, it felt like at times the game was shipping Pyre and Rappy, something I know Japan does, but I don't think the game is shipping the two, to be honest with you. It's more like they're BFFs. I do know there's some like media where they do ship the two like the two girl characters like that, but at the same time, the way how finale handles it, it just makes me think that they're just best friends. And I do know there's a lot of shows that do that like thing as well, like Card Captor Sakura. Like that one was definitely like pure friendship, even though like some people might be like, oh, they're totally gay and shit. I'm like, nah, they're more like friends. Like I don't think they're leaning towards that way. And when like the only gay character in that show was the older brother. But like yeah, I think they're more sisterly love than shipping, but I understand why some people think they're in love. Yeah, sisterly love, best friends. Same thing. Let's be real. And such like. And whatnot. Pyre's awesome. Yeah, she is. I kind of wish she got some level ups in, if I'm gonna be real with you.
軽くやっつけてやったわ。火あぶり柱の本当の実力はこんなもんじゃ済まないから。
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Stella, I think like after this scene, you get like two characters. You get Rapunzel and Sleepy, and I think that's actually fine in my book because like Pyro's still level 1, so that means everyone else in the party will like catch up in level rather quickly rather than like, oh, this one character's level 3 and everyone else is level 1, so it's gonna take a while for them to catch up. But because of Pyro being level 1, when I activated the scene and such, and now we're gonna get 2 new people afterwards, everyone's gonna be like around. It's gonna be easier for me to level them up. That's what I'm trying to say. It's gonna be easier for me to level up. Pyro's so awesome. She's a blood maiden. I know, right? It fucking sucks, yeah. And whatnot, but like, yeah, that's what we need more of. Yep. I'm not sure what to say other than that, so like, let's continue on.
ちょっと自信なくなってたけど、やっぱり火あぶり柱も戦えるんだ。相手が人間じゃないなら。
Also, Stella, when we finish the scene and everything, and I'm gonna run to the save point, and that's why I'll call stream, because I am feeling like the fatigue hitting me now, like it's actually hitting me hard. And don't worry, I will do a stream tomorrow and such, same time as usual, and everything.
そういうお前こそ誰だ。ジェノサイドピンクの火あぶり柱を知らないの？僕は。
It's Sleepy. They literally call her Sleepy before they give her her full name. That's cute. Like, I guess to Pyre, she just calls her Sleepy. She just sees her as like a sleepy person, so they just call her Sleepy, and then you get the full name. Which is crazy to think how Pyre became a blood maid. I mean, like, that's like spoiler shit. Especially you have to read like the prequel novel in order to get more detail. But like, yeah. Pyre, and to some extent, Genocide Pink, they are technically blood maidens. I'm using like I'm saying this in quotation marks because like there's a lot more into this than meets the eye. Especially once we get into the world building of Finale. I love the world building of Finale. It's really great. Like, the way how you learn about the surface and shit is like absolutely amazing. Look at it, it's mushrooms! How cute.
っと逃げ切れた。とっさのこととはいえ、なんで火炙り柱が下僕
All
を背負
Sleepy
っ
is here. I
て
love her
走らな
character
きゃ
in
いけないん
finale.
だ
She has some of
よ。
the best moments in the whole game for me. It shows just how much she loves her sister and wants to cry so badly after she fears the worst for her sisters and pray for their
礼を言っ
safety.
た程度で
Plus, Sleepy
火炙
learns
り
a lot
柱
from
が喜ぶ
Demolina
な
when
んて思わない
he
よう
puts
に。
that to the test for Pirate and Rabbit. Yeah, I do feel like when it comes to Sleepy in finale, it's really good. Like, she does get a lot of good character development in finale, and such compared to 1 and 2. And I do feel like Sleepy in finale is kind of a mixture of her like character development from 1 and 2, despite the fact that 2 is kind of his own thing. I do feel like elements from the second game does bleed into the characterization of Sleeping Beauty in finale and such, and it's like really nice to see, especially if you like saw all the affection events in the previous 2 games and such, and like you get to finale, then you see like how she changed and such, and it's really cool to see and whatnot.
誰？なんか見たことある？
火炙り柱は
ああ、思い出した。クララに怪我をさせた悪いやつの仲間。やっぱりそうなるんだ。やっぱり悪いやつだよね。
私はジェノサイドピンクの末前、火炙り柱よ。命が惜しければ私の下僕になって言うことを聞きなさい。そしたら殺さないであげる。
悪いやつの言うこと聞きたくない。絶対やだよ。攻撃しちゃダメ。ネモネモ、どうしてダメなの？悪いやつだよ。この子は悪くない子だからダメ。なんでみんなにひどいことした悪いやつの仲間だよ。ラプンツェルやネムネムが殺されちゃうかもだよ。
Rapunzel's actually spitting facts. Like, it feels like Rapunzel's actually smart in finale. Like, I know, like, that sounds a little bit of an insult, but at the same time, like, remember Rapunzel's behavior in 1 and 2? Where she's kind of shown as being a little bit, like, naive and such because of child innocence and such. And whatnot. It seems like in finale, Rapunzel actually got some points in intelligence. And she's like actually like, spitting facts.
下僕にできそうだと思って、それでダサい
That's why I am sleepy. That is why I am sleepy. that is why I am. Period. Sleepy is a strong girl and I love her. You have no idea how badly I wanted to give Sleepy a hug and shoulder to cry. To cry on my heart was breaking for her, but she stayed strong for Pirate and Rappy. She didn't want them to cry or feel scared, which is a grown-up thing to do. Yeah, exactly. Like,
すぐに帰っちゃう？
それは
it's like, yeah, like Sleeping Beauty did got like points in like mature. I don't want to call her maturity, but like she is like shown to be really grown up in finale. And such. But yeah, you're right. Rapunzel was pretty dumb in the first 2 games, but in finale she's smart. Yeah, like I wouldn't really call her dumb in like, in an insulting way, but more like she's naive because of her child innocence. But in finale, yeah, she definitely became smarter.
そうだとしたら何？お前に関係ある？
帰り道わかるまで一緒に行く？
Damn it, I meant to put saying low. Oh, don't worry, Stella. We all make mistakes in chat. I did the same thing as well when it comes to certain like people I watch streaming and such. I sometimes forget that the messages I send, I can't like, you know, resend them, so I have to like constantly check if I said something correct. Well, it's just like Kid Goku in early Dragon Ball. He was dumb, but not in the mean way. Yeah, like Kid Goku was like, he liked experience. He was literally isolated from the rest of the world. Yeah, that's like a good comparison. Like, Rapunzel and Kid Goku are like practically the same. They have like similar upcomings and like childhoods and such. Does that mean Rapunzel's already in Super Saiyan mode? Because her hair is like blonde. But it's not glowing though, so I don't know what's going on. Exactly. So yeah, this is the part where the English localization made no sense, if you ask me. Because like that whole conversation that we had in the Japanese voice acting and such, it made sense why Rapunzel had a hard time remembering Pyre's name. Because her real name, like her Japanese name is really long. Because like I already told you guys this before, like her name is really long. And such. And since Rapunzel can only remember a person's name within like 2 syllables and such, she has to shorten it to Shira, which is like, you know, appropriate enough cute name for Pyre and such. But because of the English localization using the name Pyre, which is already 2 syllables, mind you, they just made Rapunzel seem dumb. So they changed it to Pie, which is like, okay, I admit Pie is cute. Like, having a nickname Pie is like really adorable and shit, but like, they could have handled it better. And whatnot, but like, yeah. Yeah, Hiraburi Shira. So yeah, from now on, we're just gonna call her Shira, Stella, or Pyre. We're not gonna call her Pie, even though that name's cute. But like, yeah, from this point on, she will be known as Shira slash Pyre. Fine with me. I prefer that name anyway, as well as Pyre and her other name XX. Yeah, we can't really talk about that, but yeah, I do like her other name as well. Look at that. We have 3 best friends. I'm gonna go see their skills real quick. This, definitely. We need this, Stella. We need this skill. Everything else, no. This sucks. This one sucks. This one's okay. This one sucks. And then this one sucks. These 2 are good. Yeah, maybe 1 more level. And then I will max this. It will be maxed out. That's good. Also, I just realized something. Why would they... Stella, I don't get this. Why would they give her a punk knife when she's an archer? Because they put her in the back row, remember? They put her in the back row. Which, as a result, she's not going to do a lot of damage. Because, you know, the back row reduces any melee weapon by like 50%. So would it make more sense if they give her a bow? Exactly, that makes no... Yeah, exactly. Like, this literally makes no sense. Like, Rapunzel makes sense. She's meant to be, like, in the front line. Also Shira, of course. Like, they're both meant to be in the front line. But, like, Sleepy, like, no. What the heck? And then for Rapunzel's case... Okay, so I want to tell you my plan when it comes to, like, building the liberal people. So what we're gonna do is that I'm gonna make them learn this. I know that makes them a glass cannon and shit, but, like, it's really easy to make Rapunzel and also Red into like tanks, where this passive ability right here will actually benefit them more than like actually be a detriment. And then this one's also really good as well. This is good if I'm like going with like stats effects and such, which is actually decent for the liberal class. They actually do get access to decent like stats effect moves, so that's like a good option as well. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna make Rapunzel learn this. And as much as I want to equip it, she's probably gonna die easily. So what I'm gonna do is that we're gonna save it for now until we get access to more tankier equipment. And then I'll give her it. Oh my god, I just noticed something, Stella. You see the little like turn order stuff and whatnot? They literally just show the hand of the enemy, because I'm assuming that's the actual head of it. So these like little circle things, those are not the eyes or head. That's just like random stuff. The actual head of the monster, the mayhem, is the hands. That's the actual head. Oh yeah, I do see it, yeah. That's funny. I like this. This is hilarious. But yeah, let's focus on this. Yeah. Oh boy. Smack that. Wait. Fellow Walker, Miss Hand. Oh my god. Mrs. Hand. Oh my god. These names. This is funny. Why is this funny? Also, damn, Pyra, you're fast as fuck. Like, look at that. She got her turn in so quickly. Oh my god. Sleepy, why you didn't level up? Also, I wonder, did we got anything from that? We did not. Oh my god. I know Sleepy's gonna level up and shit, but she might die. So let's try to get one level up in, and then I'll do the save. Yeah. Yeah, Pyro was definitely made to carry them. Because she's in Massacre mode all the time. So yeah, let's try to get one level in. And then I'm gonna save, and then this is where I'm gonna call stream. Red Wolf, oh my god. Radical dude. There. Oh yeah. Okay, so because of me getting 2 class points from 1 level up, so I'm assuming that every level up you get 2 class points. So that's how they handle the whole, like, you could technically get all the good skills within like a certain level. And such, like compared to the previous games where I feel like you only get 1 class point per level up in the previous games, correct? So in Finale, everyone gets 2 points per level up. And they start out with like 4 class points. So in other words, it's easier for you to learn like skills quickly in this game compared to the previous game. Which I think is cool. Like it's cool that they actually did it, which kind of encourages you to do like low level runs and such, but like at the same time, like I would have liked if they handled the balancing a lot better. Because I feel like once you go beyond a certain level threshold, the game just becomes piss easy, which is a shame. Because like Finale was definitely made to be the challenging entry. But the fact that once you reach a certain level, like a certain level point, and it just makes everything piss easy is like a shame, if you ask me. I need to see everything else is fine, and then I will save. Alright, this looks good. Alright, so here's my plans for next stream, and then I'll pull out the ending stream thing and we can do like a recap and such. So, I'm hoping that tomorrow's stream... Okay, so, yeah, not hoping. Okay, so tomorrow's stream, we're gonna do Question Mark Boy, the hot guy, and Carla. So that we can get their long intros out of the way. And then once we do that, I want to go back to Judgment Tower to like, you know, finish things up. And then I'm not going to fight the nightmare yet. I'm going to get to the point where we get to the nightmare, but I'm not going to fight it yet. And then I'm going to go to the Frozen Jail Tower to do the same thing. And then I'm going to do the Lindhart Tower to do the same thing as well. So that's what I'm planning on doing for stream tomorrow. I hope that makes sense, but like, yeah. Let's go save again. And I want to pull the ending stream screen. Also, this music is great. I love Lindhart Island's music. Like, the Guillotine, that's the name of the track. It's really good. It's like one of the few, like, instrumental, like... Well, not instrumental. It's one of the more electronical instrument songs that I like. So, like, yeah. So, let us go to the ending stream screen. Yeah, it sounds so good but creepy. Yeah, it does. It does have like a little bit of a creepy vibe to it. But it's like it's so good though. Like it makes you go like, damn, this place is like rocking even though I should be scared. And whatnot. But like yeah, so yay, ending stream time. So I don't know how long I've been streaming. I think it's like 8 hours probably. Yeah, it was 8 hours. Oh my god. I streamed for so long. I did not meant to stream that long. But like, yeah, oh my god. Let's say 8 hours and 5 minutes and 35 seconds. Alright. But man, oh my god, I did so much. We did so much. we went through the long intro of finale, and I love finale, but my god, that intro is long. Like literally 90% of that stream, of today's stream, I mean, was literally just me sitting there watching the cutscenes. It was that long. It literally made Persona 5 intro seem like absolute like child's play. But like yeah, I'm gonna do like the recap real quick. So what's the recap? So we saw the opening and finale again. I love the opening as always. We saw the intro with Jack's point of view, and we saw Genocide Pink for the first time, and they wreck our shit. And then we start zapping around different people to see their point of views of the events as well. Mainly because it's everyone getting their butts kicked. Yep, it is. And then eventually we finished the prologue chapter, which is really quite long. And then we got to chapter 1, where I was focusing on the Judgment Tower for a little bit. Like, I just felt like exploring that place. And we did a little bit of the Frozen Jail Tower through Red's point of view. And we finished the stream off with Pyre in the Linhart Island. Yes, I call it the Linhart Island. I refuse to refer it as a tower. It's not a tower, it's an island. Even the Japanese dub confirms that it's an island. And not only that, but later in the game, they call it an island. So I don't know why the fuck they call it a tower. And whatnot. But like, yeah, Linhart Island. We did a little bit of that through Pyre's point of view. So that's what I on the stream. So yeah, next stream will be like around the same time, usual, like 11 a.m. PST time, where I'm gonna start the stream off doing the mysterious question mark guy, the mysterious hot guy, and we're gonna do Carla next. And oh my god, Carla got the short end of the stick. I felt like out of all the girls, well, not girls, characters, while they do have very shortened sticks and whatnot, I feel like Carla gets like the shorter one out of all of them. Like I felt bad for Carla. And such. Like I felt really bad for her. I was like, man. And whatnot. But like yeah, so that's what I will do like in tomorrow's stream. We're gonna start out with question mark hot guy and Carla. And after that, I wanna focus on the Judgment Tower. And then after we get to the nightmare, not fight it yet, but Frozen Tower, get all the way to the nightmare, and then Linhart Island and such. But like, yeah, that's all the plans I am telling you guys right now. So I will start saying my goodbyes, but I want to like read up chat first, and then I will like officially say goodbye to you guys now. So let's see, best daughter in the whole game. Yep, I think she's fine. Not a big fan, but I like her. All right then, buddy. Hope to see you there. Yep, definitely see you there, Stella. And whatnot. So I will thank you guys first. So yeah, so thank you guys for like watching me. It's been such a long time since I stream. Like it's been like a week, and I've been like really waiting. To come back to stream finale. I love finale a lot. It's such a great game. I have such a great time with it and whatnot, and I'm so excited to replay it for you guys and everything. But like yeah, I'm just so excited to come back to streaming, and well the usual schedule and whatnot. But like yeah, so yeah, I'm just gonna thank you guys again, and also thank the lurkers as well. You guys are cool, lurker friendly streamer and whatnot. But like yeah, I think that's all I have to say for thanks and whatnot. So I will say goodbye now. So wait, actually, you wrote down something real quick. Let's see. Sweet, Pyro needs a lot of head pats. Yeah, it was same. I love finale. Yeah, me and you agree both, Stella. We both agree. But like yeah, So yeah, I will say goodbye now. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Music saying goodbye. Goodbye. Have a good one, buddy. See you later. See ya.